not really a sponsor, is he? Your Dino. What's he paid for? Salary? I think you're doing him a favour, personally. I personally think I would do it. But. Why would you? Hold on. But he should be saying to me. Spaghetti is back. So, shit, anyway, 35 seconds. So I'll leave you guys. Intro in 3, 2, 1. Rock intro.
I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
We have a new winner every single week, and we have a new winner that represented a different region every single week. And he got the Blackbreaker!
From the first one in and the last one out, whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. Came here ready to fight on this night, you better just run for your life.
Charging.
Here's the unblock. Those are working off of not much damage off of it. And oh god.
That was a mistake.
Oh! That is so nuts! Oh, the toe tap! No, the toe tap is not enough!
Anyone's game? Get over here. Good block. That should be it. That was some good ass tech right there.
Run for your life.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to the ICFC Season 2 European Championships. After 10 long weeks of epic open tournaments and exhibitions, it's all come down to this. Our 8 finalists here today are going to battle it out for a chance to become Season 2 champion, and I'm super excited for the matches today. Again, welcome everybody. My name is Anakin. We also got Rukang and Spag back in the house to call the matches for you guys today. And what's going on, guys? How you been?
Yeah, all good, man. All good. I'm excited. You know, been cool to watch these weeks of action, and you know how crazy it is that from season 1 to now we do have different names in the mix, right? And even the last tournament that we had before the exhibition, how the standings changed so completely. This is why Europe is super exciting, because you never know what's going to happen, man. So I'm excited for today, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
it's kind of Rukang. You fought all season long, and you know what I mean. You know what it's like to be there in the trenches. So these qualifiers, like, they've all earned their spot. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely 100%, man. It is super difficult when you've got like 150 plus players entering every week, and they're all like super strong. It's so difficult to even reach that top 8. So players like Chickenmaru, who have won I think 3 or 4 ICFCs, like, you need to give them a lot of credit, because that is hard work to do that in and out. And yeah, the level's just improved. And again, next season is going to be even more hectic.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazier.
Let's take a look at the leaderboards. We'll take a look at our top 8 players. Again, guys, this is the championship week. This is the playoffs. So we will not have an open tournament. And instead, our 8 finalists are going to be fighting it out. You know, they've earned the points. They've done the work. And there you have it, guys. Chickenmaru, PiKaH, Fran, Kalak, KWIS, Madara, Blackkazama, and Mr. Croft. Speaking of KWIS, he woke up not feeling too well today and has opted instead to just play through his bracket run today instead of, you know, commentating and playing. It does take a lot out of you, so we don't blame him. Hopefully he plays well today enough to be satisfied with his performance. So good luck to him, our fellow commentator, and of course the defending champion from season 1. So with that said, I want to ask you first, Spag, like with all these names and with the recent patch considered, who do you think, if you were in this tournament or if you were one of these competitors, would be the #1 player on your radar? Do you think it would be like a Chickenmaru who won almost half of all the ICFCs, or does your focus shift to PiKaH, the Geese, now that Lidia has been nerfed, or are you worried more about the defending champion, or maybe one of these new guys like Mr. Croft who snuck in at the last minute?
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing with Europe is you can never really tell, you know, right? It's tough to make a prediction, but if we just look at the standings, we see how many points Chickenmaru was able to get. You know, him and PiKaH managed to get almost 900 points, or maybe even, almost 900 points between them, which is insane. Just goes to show their consistency, right? But we already know that when it comes to the finals, you know, it's often not the people who've been consistent throughout the season that win the actual finals, right? We got to consider the actual patch where Lidia did get nerfed, and Lidia has been the go-to character for Chickenmaru. Even KWIS has been using Lidia here and there too. Kalak, though, being a Lili player and one of the only guys that really has been playing Lili for so many years here in Europe to a high level, has, you know, Lili got buffed really recently as well, and we've been seeing him get better placements and better, you know, performances, and just in the kind of past week or two with that character. So I'm looking at Kalak personally, but honestly, like that's just a guess from me, because any one of these guys could take it.
Yeah, man, crazy lineup, man. Do you know what, Blackkazama for me, I don't know, my heart's with Blackkazama always, man. I don't know why, I just love his playstyle. I love the energy, I love his passion, I love everything about how he plays. Like, he can be super solid, and at the same time he's not scared to do back 3 into can-cans, into parry, into back 3 again. Like, like that kind of style is just what I like to see, and what I'm hoping is for Blackkazama to kind of climb through losers bracket, even though it's going to be such a tough run. But again, anything can happen on finals day.
So Kalak, sorry, not Kalak, Blackkazama has probably been one of the more competitive players in the ICFC between season 1 and season 2. So he did make playoffs last season, but didn't do too well. But I think he's looking for some redemption this time around with everything on the line. And there's our bracket, guys. If you remember from the standings, we had our top 8. And, you know, first being in the top 4 matter, because now, you know, that I take a look at the brackets, there is the loser side. And the bottom 4 that qualified will start off in losers today. That includes our defending champ, KWIS. At the top, you'll see these matches first: Chickenmaru versus Kalak, and then PiKaH versus Fran, all representing different countries, just like goes to show the mixture and the diversity that you have here in this European region. Pretty cool.
Can we just talk about how each of these matches is going to be super interesting for their own reason, right? Chickenmaru versus Kalak, Lidia, you know, nerfed a lot. Lili buffed a lot, right? So I want to see what happens with that match. And of course, Chickenmaru being the favorite to win the whole thing because of his #1 seed here and with how many points he got. I mean, that's going to be an incredible match to start off. PiKaH versus Fran, right? So this, I mean, you got to know, right? Fran is not a huge fan of the 2D characters, right? And he's lost. I think he even got robbed by PiKaH in a recent tournament a few days ago as well. He was not a happy chappy, right? So that's going to be super interesting as well. KWIS versus Mr. Croft. If KWIS decides to go for the Hwoarang, I'm pretty sure that, you know, Ling, there aren't a lot of high-level Lings here in Europe, I think, but Mr. Croft is 100% one of those. He's a tournament champion. He is someone that uses that character to her potential, right? So that's interesting for me just on a matchup basis. Hwoarang, if he chooses to go for that, I don't think he will, but it could be the Hwoarang versus the Ling, and then to finish it off, you know, Madara versus Blackkazama. Blackkazama, again, like Fran, not a huge fan of those 2D characters. So, I mean, each match here is super interesting to start off the finals here in ICFC.
Man, I'm super excited, man. I can't hold it in, man. Like you said, Smack, all those matches are looking sick, man. They're looking top tier, man. I can't wait, man.
Also, I want to point out that they are all first to 3. So usually, you know, you're used to seeing first to 2s all the way up to the top 3. But since this is the championships, you know what I mean? We have all the time in the world to watch these 8 players battle it out. We're not going to be cutting any matches for you guys. Want to watch every single game, and of course, best of 5. And it changes up the dynamic a lot. You know, some players like to strike first. Sometimes they like to take, you know, first blood, get that quick win in, and surprise their opponent, catch them off guard. That's a big part of their game plan. You know, is that race to 2 feeling. And if you're able to take that first game, you put a lot of pressure on your opponent. But in this situation, being first to 3, you're not going to feel that same type of pressure when you're down a game in the set. You're very comfortable. A lot of times you might have even picked your side character to open up because you have a lot more chances to make those mistakes. So first to 3, you know, winners and losers, you know exactly who you're going to be playing ahead of time. All that's going to play a part in the tournament today. And I think for Chickenmaru, our number 1 seeded player, all the pressure's on him as our number 1 ranked player, because nothing, you know, anything but first place is going to be considered a disappointment for him, I think. So as he moves along the bracket, you know, if he falls early or anything like that, it's going to definitely damage his mentality, because he, of course, considers himself the favorite and definitely the hands down guy to take the tournament today. So I think that does add a lot of pressure on you, and we'll see how the matches go. We'll get them started here shortly, but before we do that, let's take a look at the bounty board provided by Astro. Astro, of course, is the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC, and we've got some bounties that we need to claim. Got some work to do here. 10-0's bounty here in EU is the hyper combo finishing around with a rage art 9 times, and we have 7 more to go. Yeah, Tasty has a lot of rage art finishes, but you know, we do that here in EU. And then we're gonna get 10 games on Infinite Azure. That's Tasty Steve's bounty. We also need 7 more of those Infinite Azure games, and then 10-0 NA bounty. Not like this, lose a game after being up 2 rounds 3 times. So basically the heartbreaker. We haven't had any yet, so again, we need to do some work here today in EU to secure these bounties.
If I was playing, that would be done just on my own. 2 rounds up, 3, yeah, that's
infinite everything, yeah. Again, guys, if any of these come true, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. This is the finale, so this is the last bounty board here in season 2. So last chance to follow him on Twitter. Get a Twitter if you haven't already, and follow him to win some of those headphones, some of that gear. We also got the last Matcherino of the season, guys. Definitely want to take a look at this. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Use that promo code that you see right there. Hit the contribute button, and you can use that promo code multiple times if you have different social media accounts. So thank you, everybody, for supporting the players. This is the last, of course, tournament of season 2. So, you know, of course, we want to stack the Matcherino prize pool up as much as possible. There you see it right there. Our top contributor is Hitbox, another one of our sponsors. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. There's Hitbox with $100 contribution. A nice one to start us off. Also, I see Gibby, Manchester, and Deke, you know, with the promo codes. Appreciate you guys. Again, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat if you want to support the players, and we'll have chances to do that throughout the night as the matches get good. So since this is the championships, we're going to finally award these paintings that have been painted by none other than Rukang's dad himself.
Yeah, they've finally been finished now, so all on schedule, ready to be shipped out to each region. I still don't know which one is getting which, so that's for Turner Media obviously to decide, but I'm sure, I hope that the winners will enjoy this painting as much as I did, because I've seen them in real life, and again, like I couldn't dream to do something like this, man. It's way too hard, man. I draw little scribbles.
I think everyone wants this one though, right? Everybody would want the wilderness. I think so. Yeah. Let's see the RNG
wilderness.
Yeah, everyone wants this one. I think it's a very popular stage, man. Holds like a dear place in everyone's heart.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with all of them. This one's pretty new, and I think it's one of the more popular Tekken 7 stages. I feel like, just because of that beach and that sunset, the colors on the stage are so crazy. So imagine just having that in your living room, in your canvas. Like, it doesn't even honestly come across as a Tekken piece. It's just a nice, fine piece of art that will spice up any room, any house, any place that you decide to put it. So hoping that one, gets put to good use. We also got a few more prizes as well. Yeah, got the Boxu 6-month subscription. So those Japanese snacks and that candy we've been talking about, given in the form of the Boxu mystery box, somebody's going to finally get that today, as well as the Asus Tough Gaming Monitor. That's 1 millisecond, 27 inches, pro specs, everything. So valued at over $500 US. Also, the Astro A40 is provided by Astro as our sponsor. So with the Matcherino as well, that's a hefty prize package that our grand champion will be getting today. That's pretty sweet. Which one of these prizes would you be looking most forward to, Spag, other than the paintings? Would it be Matcherino? Would it be the monitor? would it be the?
It's got to be the Astro headset, man. It's got to be the Astro A40 TR
Good
headset,
answer.
bro.
It's quite a
Absolutely
good answer,
amazing.
man.
The best in the business, of course. Yeah, but I guess with Rukang, it would be the Boxu, right? I heard you're a bit of a wee Rukang. Is that true?
Yeah, 100%, bro. I love my food, man. I love like 6 months. Imagine 6 months subscription.
Yeah, man.
That's insane, man. Loads of food right there, man. Keep you going for the next 6 months.
Nice.
Pretty exciting stuff. So that's a lot of prizes to fight for. So if you're not a headphones guy, we got a monitor. You're not a monitor guy, we got Japanese snacks. We got money for you to spend it on whatever you want. And I remember last season's season finale prize pool topped that at over $1,000, courtesy of all our generous supporters watching at home. So I think we could definitely get back to that level today. These guys are going to put on a great show. 3 out of 5. Everybody's neck and neck right now out there in EU. Really hard to call the matches today. I know we got our favorites, our PiKaHs and our Chickenmarus, but we got a lot of last-minute magic happening with like Mr. Croft. He came in literally in the last tournament, so we haven't really had a chance to see what he's capable of. So he could come out here and surprise everybody. I think he has the highest chance to do that. And then of course the storyline of our like defending champion Kwis, right? I'll be honest, like in season 1, I don't think any of us were really expecting him to like win and be the grand champion, but when he did, it was really awesome, really happy moment. And I feel like that was kind of like him learning what he was capable of and what he could do in a big stakes tournament. So he's back, and although he's starting off in losers, I think he's probably the player that everybody's looking at and try to take out, because once he gets eliminated, everybody's going to breathe that big sigh of relief knowing that the defending champ is taken out. We're going to have a new king today. I
will say this though, man. I mean, this first match I think is extremely important, right? You have Chickenmaru, who's the number 1 seed going in here, and an amazing, incredible amount of points that he managed to get. But Kalak, with this new buff Lili, I mean, look what he was capable of doing with the character that most Lili players were saying was subpar, right? Now you got a character which, with the forward 4 buff and with the the forward 3 and all these different moves, she's got the down 3 as well, something Kalak loves to use. Great tracking, damage buff on that. So all these things are going to make Kalak better, right? He's already an amazing player, but if he's able to beat Chickenmaru here, keep in winners bracket and move on, like this would make him, I think, a favorite to win the tournament. Honestly, this first match I think means a lot.
We'll know a lot about how the tournament should shape up after this first match alone, right? Because Kalak was the season 1 powerhouse, and we all thought he was going to take it, and that chip on his shoulder coming into the season 2 final is definitely going to play a part. Funny enough, I actually randomly got a chance to play Kalak online, and he was rocking the Lili, trying to get this character figure it out, trying to learn. And when you change all those moves that historically have been not really usable in a high level environment, and you all of a sudden make those moves a big part of her game, it's going to create for a lot of situations where you get away with things and your opponent is not ready for them, and your opponent has to kind of like kick themselves in the leg and remind them about a lot of things. Just because they don't have the experience against it, they're going to have to kind of like envision things play out the match in their head. They don't have that experience hands-on with the new Lili low, the new Lili mid kick, the new the kick that counter hit combo. So they did a lot to power her offense.
Yeah, definitely, man. Here we go. First match of the day, though. Kalak versus Chickenmaru. Man, and look how quick the round's gone already. Chickenmaru on the front foot straight away, trying to do some quick damage to Kalak.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you do on the infinite stage, especially, right, where you get that life lead, make it impossible, make it hard for your opponent to get that back and down forward 2 to finish off again. Very solid round for Chickenmaru. First round on the board.
Yeah, man, we blinked and then straight away Chickenmaru and goes with the hop kick, man. Just going in. We know that Chickenmaru can play like this as well. He can be very aggressive if he wants to be, and right now he's a bit too aggressive, gets launched for that.
Yeah, but that's the thing about Chickenmaru, right? Maybe Kalak went into this match thinking, okay, this is how Chickenmaru plays. He's usually quite passive. Maybe he's going to try and play a bit controlled, but right now Chickenmaru just going in.
Yeah. It looks like so far Chickenmaru's game plan is to keep Lili out anytime she gets in range to perform small pokes. It's like Chickenmaru's desperate to be the first one to throw out an attack, whether it be down forward 2 or even hop kick. He's definitely like preemptively caught Kalak coming in a lot of times. I think he wants to send that that was crazy. The sidestep from Lili. I think he wants to let Kalak know that it's not going to be easy, getting into a comfortable space, and he's going to make it hard and challenging to know when, he'll either be risky or play a little more safe. Since it's first three, you can establish that message across, really easily without taking too much of a risk, costing yourself like a big deficit in the set or anything.
That's it, man. I mean, you're seeing Kalak, he's sidestepping left a lot and it's causing Chickenmaru some issues. Maybe he's using that down forward 4 now to catch him tracking. But Rage available now for Kalak. What can you do? Oh, tries to go for the big Matterhorn.
Stop.
Could have again. Did you see? He tried another Matterhorn right there. Didn't work out. But the thing's already amazing, man. The movement from Kalak as well, trying to step at every opportunity.
Oh, somebody!
And Chickenmaru just kills him for that.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh my gosh. Those jabs are super plus on hit, but Chickenmaru doesn't care. And the Okizemi gonna kill Chickenmaru. That was a very interesting first match there. I think Kalak's gonna have to make some major adaptations here going into the next one because Chickenmaru not respecting any frames on block or on hit.
I feel like they both weren't respecting anything. Like Kalak went for 3 Matterhorns at the end there. He got, I think, 2 of them blocked, and even the third one got blocked in the final round. Yeah, both of them trying to not respect the opponent here. But it worked out mainly for Chickenmaru with those hop kicks, and takes the first set 1-0.
You think about it though, I mean, Lili doesn't have a magic 4, right? So like you can take a little bit more liberty against her by pressing buttons, but maybe he just knows that, okay, Kalak's the type of person who's gonna take his frames and try to assert a mix-up, and he's like, I don't want to take it. I will mash and get into his head.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, no, it's super interesting, man. I'm already hyped up, man. We got a slow motion. We got 1 point on the bounty board for the...
that was tight.
Chickenmaru's one as well. Like, and guess what as well? Chickenmaru lives actually closer to me than Kwis, just to let you know. So it's actually like a 6-minute drive to Chickenmaru's house. So if he wins... Bro, that's
nice. So, Anakin, what do you think that Kalak should do here now if you're in a position where the person didn't play as you were expecting?
He should, definitely take a look at kind of and try to assess what Chickenmaru's game plan was. And it was kind of like to rush Kalak down, but the moves that Chickenmaru was doing was a good combination between safer moves like down 4-2, 4-4-2, and then, he was also, you'd be using hop kick here and there. But Kalak just, he read that as like, oh, this guy's doing crazy buttons. Let me just throw out Matterhorns. And, it's a little bit more of a calculated approach than that we're seeing from Chickenmaru. So he should also be a little bit more defensive and more technical himself. We saw him win around with the sidestep, you know what I mean? So the evasion with Lili is something that he needs to take advantage of and not, fall for the baits and not fall for the Matterhorn traps that, Chickenmaru might be looking for that, knowing that it's kind of how Kalak's Lili rolls. He throws the random Matterhorns, the surprise hop kicks, and that's how he throws people off their game. But if he's not able to do that, then he'll have to play straight up. And we didn't even get to see some of those new tools from Kalak in the first game. I think like the just the pace of the match and just the pressure that Chickenmaru puts on you, he just kind of forgot. He just kind of forgot. Like down 1-2, forward 4. Forward 4 would be excellent, I feel, to stop a lot of these keep out moves that Chickenmaru has. It has just enough range to, there it is. Yeah. It'll definitely keep him at bay if you find the timing.
Definitely. Count hit launches now, great tool. I think it's safe on block as well. So there you go.
Slower pace now, and as you see, the round's much more even. Kalak with the advantage, and we got to be careful here.
Wow.
Yes, that's a Chickenmaru classic. Been doing the hell sweep setups like that since Lidia came out, and he got around because of that. He knew that beforehand it was something that our guy likes to go for.
Yeah. A very, very good block there from Kalak at the end as well. So Chickenmaru again, not letting up, man. He's in his face, and look at that block on the Matterhorn again.
Yeah, why is he, like you said, I think maybe he's trying to catch...
It doesn't have to be a Matterhorn. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah, maybe he's going for that huge damage, trying to take the win, right? Because one of those Matterhorns land. And then
wow, a combo. Sick.
Yeah, that's cheap. He's got Chickenmaru on the wall. He's trying to keep the pressure now.
He really wants that wall splat. He wants it. Nice duck! And that's probably, that's definitely dead, yeah. Only a couple hits.
That was
scaling will work in his favor.
Stuck there as well.
So Chickenmaru is making it hard, but Kalak is clutching it out at the end here. So maybe Chickenmaru needs to consider just, putting his foot on the brakes a little bit at certain moments. But again,
a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Turn that knob not all the way down, but you just turn it a little bit to the left because you were kind of on max mode for a minute in game 1. So with the adjustments, sometimes they're not drastic as you think they might be. Yeah. For Chickenmaru, I think it's just needs to get a little bit more safe.
For sure.
Yeah, Chickenmaru is still playing on max mode, like I said. He's still going forward, just pressing, disrespecting everything.
Maximum.
Man.
Yeah, you can clearly see, man, Chickenmaru has a game plan here. Like, this is what I'm going to do versus Kalak. I'm just going to go in, rush him down, make him uncomfortable, bait out those Matterhorns, But right now, just like you said, Anakin, that forward for counter hit coming in.
Yeah,
Just
they
love
did
the
start
speed
him
that
off.
they're playing at. The speed
really
that they're
good.
playing at is so fast, man. Super, like, just back and forth.
Yeah,
sidestep.
you go, I go, you go, I go, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. EU Tekken, man.
All right, here we go. Now
Kalak's
Kalak
giving up
finally
his
with the life
turn.
lead.
Kalak's giving up his turn because he knows all he has to do is keep Chickenmaru on this wall, and he's one tap away from that big splat, big damage. And now he's lost the position, and he's gonna have to make some moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna make some moves now, trying to get back into it. But no, Chickenmaru, nice maneuvers, able to stick and move and defend at the same time. And with time winding down, Chickenmaru's turn to put on some pressure. There's the running one, gonna force him a little bit closer.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, again.
How does he find those? Yeah.
He just
I
knows.
don't know, like, he just ducks there and takes the set, man. I love the way that Chickenmaru tried to slow the game down at the end there. Did you see? No more jabs, just backing off a little bit, and then goes for that big risk at the end and doesn't pay off. I think 2 rounds as well he lost because he did a hell sweep and Kalak kind of guessed that. But this is going to be close till the end. It will potentially going to be a 3-2 situation in my eyes. They're just going to go back and forth, and that stage obviously benefits Lili a lot. As well. A lot of opportunity to like do stupid things. So yeah, that's the only way I could put it. But yeah, no, good stuff, man. Already off to a really great tournament, man.
Yeah, and like I said, this first match is going to tell a lot about what's going to happen for the rest of the tournament, right? Because you have the number 1 seed right now, Kalak as well, who just recently got buffed. You know, this character that he's been using all this time. He's a specialist with this character, right? He knows everything about Lili, and you know she's been buffed now. And in the hands of someone like Kalak, it's extremely dangerous. I mean, he's been doing damage for years, and now we got a very strong version of Lili. Stronger than before anyway. So yeah, let's see how Chickenmaru answers back. Maybe like we said, you know, he needs to put the foot on the brakes a little bit at certain moments so he doesn't get counter hit and doesn't, you know, doesn't run into some of these moves that Kalak likes to throw out, especially the forward 4. You got to be very careful about now, man. You can't run in as easily as you could before, right? So yeah, it's going to be a good back and forth here. Adaptations are being made on each side. That's exactly what we expected. But I wonder what stage it's going to be. It's going to be the Kinder Gym as per usual from Chickenmaru.
Yeah,
have the walls in play, and you know, just a very conventional stage. Nothing crazy with the walls.
Yeah, goes for Kinder Gym, the proper like fair stage, like Chickenmaru says. Retired Maru still, apparently.
I got the best win rate out of all the stages on the stage. Surprisingly, because it's fair
as well. Like I said, it's fair. Like I said, you don't have any like silly walls like Soup does, like with those crazy like combos that I died to last week against PiKaH. But yeah, I won't speak about that.
Yeah, so if you want to tell how good you are at Tekken, just check out what your win rate is on this stage. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is like a good gives you a good idea if you're just robbing people or you're playing good Tekken. Oh my God, doing those. Same move 4 times in a row.
Yeah, that down forward 4 is catching Kalak sidestepping left, because that's what he was doing a lot and it was working, right? So that's Chickenmaru just trying to say, don't do it, but he does it anyway. Sidestep left into Matterhorn. Big launch.
Man, I think that's the first Matterhorn that hit. And it seems like everything's going Kalak's way at the moment. Chickenmaru needs to find a way to steal momentum.
Nice! And that move, the stance 2 was recently changed to -10, I believe. So Kalak, you know, he's done his research. He knows the changes as well that's done to Lidia.
Punish it on the first try too, so that's definitely sending a message to Chickenmaru saying, I know the changes, I've done the homework, I've been practicing, so you better watch out. Chickenmaru though, yeah, he's using that down forward 4. He's looking for new moves to use in between games. That's definitely what you want to do, like figure out if there's anything that you haven't been using that could fit to the game plan. Your opponent is looking for certain things, so if you know they're looking for certain things, other moves kind of, you know, gain strength in the fact that they won't be sought out for as much. They definitely could catch your opponent off guard. They happen to, you know, line up with how they're defending and everything. So down 4-4, really good to counter those side steps. And once he has them locked down, he'll go for something else.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Chickenmaru now being a little bit more patient now. 16 seconds left on the clock. There's still a lot of time here for Kalak to work with. He's got the positioning as well with the wall.
It's heavy pressure.
Let's see
some patience.
Has he got the balls to go for the low again? After Kalak blocked it twice. Is he just gonna wait it out? Nice. Good stuff.
Try to go for the parry there. Good punish with the rage drive. Here we go. 1 round apiece, 1 match apiece. Close set.
I also remember now, like, I've seen this matchup before, and I remember something that I called out, which was whenever Lidia has raised drive, Kalak would always try to like keep out, stick a move out, a button out to kind of interrupt the raised drive. So definitely, if like I was Chickenmaru and I knew that, you could use it to your advantage and bait out the moves, maybe get a big punish or even follow up with the raised drive after they throw out their keep out moves. Something I would definitely be looking out for that, like how the behavior changes once I have rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they've done their homework as well. Hopefully they have, because obviously big prizes on the line at the moment.
Okay, Okay, again, Chickenmaru pressing
got
buttons. Finishes the string. Okay, Kalak loves to do that. Using a lot of back one cancels, back one cancel, finishing the string, catching Chickenmaru moving. 1 round away now from taking the lead in the set here. This is first to 3, ladies and lads. If you're just tuning in here, first game of the finals here for season 2.
Oh my god, guys. It's crazy. I want to see who disrespects first. Who tries the big launcher, the Matterhorn, or the hop kicks. Someone's going to throw it out.
This is so much
It's
better
all
for
about
Chickenmaru.
timing, man.
He's just using moves to check Kalak, just not let him do anything silly. But the forward for 3, now a launcher. Season 4.2. Here we go. Whoa!
We're seeing the new stuff. Okay, here we go.
Again, the punish.
Yeah.
On the chop, -10 now.
Oh, he goes to the low again at the end.
One more.
Oh, another one!
And again.
Oh, Anakin called it out as well. You
Oh,
knew.
Anakin, you would have won that round, right? Because you would have done. You would've ducked.
Maybe. It's definitely harder to do it when you're playing the matches for sure.
Man said one more.
Yeah, you said it before. I was like, yeah, you just did it. Kalak obviously not seeing that though, and Chickenmaru still has the courage to throw out those lows in clutch situations, not deterred by the block tail sweeps.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, final round situation. Very close. Ooh, man, Chickenmaru catches some breaks. Kalak is ducking and catching these strings on whip, and he's still not able to get those punishes off. Maybe he needs a little more negative frames on recovery for our guy Kalak.
Yeah. He's a little bit slow on that
back
punish.
Have it.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, close now.
Nice.
Chickenmaru clutches it out.
And that's one of our bounties as well, to lose a game after being up 2 rounds apparently. So, yeah, reverse sweeps we got going on here. Was that a thing though? I think it was 1 round apiece, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought as well. Like, do you know what? Right now, I'm just like thinking, wait, was I not paying attention to the rounds? Wait.
Yeah, I think it was
Was
1
Kalak
round
really
apiece.
2 rounds up and just lost?
It's either that or we're just trying to work these bounties out, yeah. Which is kind of
I
secretly
think we shouldn't say anything because it's
check.
Oh my
Wow,
god, we've already got
that's
to
really well.
$300 now. 10-0.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
$315 already. Shout out to Tenno Media again.
Tenno Media.
For the $200 in there. Use the promo code. Can I say this one? ICFC EUS2CH. I did it.
Nice.
So yeah, guys, make sure you donate lots of money to give away. Look at all the names there. We got Kolel, Derek, Aka, Deca. How do you say Decade? Decade 360.
Yeah.
Gibby, Manchester, TK Laos, all the names. We need to see more names though.
Yeah.
More.
Yeah.
Last week we hit 1,000 as well, I think. So hopefully this week we kind of get to that same figure.
Damn, little baby with the 50 cents. Nice.
Good,
Yeah,
look at the
guys,
names,
it's-
man.
Got a Kalak fan in the chat. Lenko.
Let's go, Kalak. Ale. We're going back to the Forgotten Realm now. 2-1 for Chickenmaru. You know, you should say that, you know, Kalak probably could have won that last match if he was a bit quicker on the duck punish, but you know that while standing 2 came out really really slowly after ducking the low. So yeah, like, I don't know. Let's see what happens here, man. We're back on the stage where Lili can get some pretty good damage, and some moves turn into launch as well. That one there, forward 3+4. Let's see.
It's kind of crazy how he was able to get the floor break into the combo off just the regular grab too. Like that was kind of just build the stage is just really just built in for Lili. And it was worse too back when she could break multiple floors in one combo. One of the earliest versions of Tekken, it would just be the same combo, the back turn, pah, pah, and then you go down, pah, pah, down.
Was that the first?
Yeah.
Was that the first tech?
Yeah,
was 7.0,
find it on
right?
YouTube.
To see that, man. We should bring that back, maybe, man. Just, man, final season of Tekken for Tekken.
The thing is, Lili players would still say she's bad, even if that was a thing. All right, here we go. Oh, this is positioning now for Chickenmaru. Got to be careful, Kalak. Don't throw it. Oh!
Is he throwing it?
He's
Is he
throwing
gonna
it.
try to keep it?
He doesn't want to win. Oh, Kalak. He doesn't want to win. Chickenmaru.
He wants to troll. He only wants to troll.
Tried to troll him, man. You did it right.
Try to troll him. Stick the leg. He did the jumping jab, which was a mistake, but it worked out
It
for
actually
him. And
hit,
then things
yeah.
got really hairy. Yeah.
All right, duck on
Nice,
the
could've
string.
launched there.
Yeah, could have launched there, Mario. Damn.
Maybe a little panic from Kalak now. Chickenmaru just waiting there. Gets
Oh
clipped.
boy. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Now we catch Kalak overextending now, man. Chickenmaru is going to be able to open up. Then we got another whiff. We're seeing a lot of whiffs now from Kalak. Pressure.
Yeah, do you see? I think Chickenmaru's noticed that as well. He's just holding back. He's held back for quite a long time there, just waiting for these whiffs because he can feel, I think, that Kalak's starting to panic.
I want to start low parrying that low from the 1-2-4. Oh no, that's dead. Is that dead? I think that's dead.
Is that dead?
I
Yeah.
think that's dead.
Yeah.
Look at
Is
the
that dead? Yeah.
damage! No. Oh. Oh, I cursed it, didn't I?
wow. See, moments like
cursed
that are
him.
so important.
Hey, maybe
like
I did that on purpose. Maybe, you know, we want to see a final match, don't we? Right.
Big round here for both players. Kalak just trying to stay alive, keep it competitive,
Yeah.
trying to stay in the game. We still got some floors to break too, so definitely be looking for that.
Yeah. See what Kalak can do here. Nice.
You guys are
job.
wondering why Kalak isn't just throwing out attacks like crazy from neutral. It's because of that down forward too. That long right hand punch that Lidia throws out. You don't want to get caught with that on counter hit because it leads to big damage, and it's so fast you don't really know if she's gonna throw it out. You gotta be careful.
You do, and it's been working a lot as well. But look at that, the 4-3+4. We said some moves on this stage become launches, and that is definitely one of them. It's going to be good positioning here, but Chickenmaru switches it around forward 3. Look at the pressure here from Kalak now. Rage available, both sides.
Oh, that was so sick. Chickenmaru, 1 round away from taking it and moving into the winners final.
Kalak, it's now or never. This is super important.
Is he going max mode back to the maximum?
Yeah, back. He's taking momentum.
Pressure.
He's going in. Yeah.
Good job.
No respect time. Oh, he's keeping up with the punishes though. Kalak says, you better watch out. I can kill you from here. With the wall, with the launch. If it's a Matterhorn, it's definitely going to kill. That's a lot of damage.
Oh my god.
So he's staying patient for his big moment, and he also doesn't want to die either. This could be it.
A nice.
Oh, the flow,
That's the
Chickenmaru.
end. Wow.
Gonna take it 3-1. What an important set. The first set of the day here for the finals. Chickenmaru gonna take it 3-1 over that buffed Kalak. What a performance, man. I mean, definitely Chickenmaru, we could say that he changed up his playstyle. Every single game was different. You know, he started off really, really strong. Started to pull back a little bit. Wait, you know, Kalak, bit nervous maybe. Started to whiff a little bit more. And then Chickenmaru, man, he just took full advantage. So great stuff there, man.
Yeah, a lot of like Chickenmaru fans here as well, man. Loads of that was typical UK versus France, man. It was such a good
pressure with the safe moves built up, and he didn't. And then eventually, he just had to wait for Kalak to kind of shoot himself in the foot. He knows that that's kind of a big part of his game with the Matterhorns, the neutral up kicks and everything like that. If that doesn't work, then he really struggles from there. So that didn't work out, and it actually ended up being the reason why he lost a lot of the rounds, including the last round. He tried to Matterhorn, got floated. And then he tried to stand up and hop kick right away, you know. So those moves just were a little bit too desperate. And, you know, you do that against a player who's just hyper aggressive. Chickenmaru just did a good job of making it seem like that, but he was also, you know what I mean, like ready to bait out those panic moves as well. So he's looking like he's in top form, playing, you know, out of his mind right now. He's already guaranteed top 3. The next matchup is going to be between our number 2 and our number 3 seeds.
Yeah.
PiKaH and Fran, Hungary. By way of Korea versus Belgium.
Yeah, this
Is
again.
Fran older or is he a young player? Is he a younger player? Because PiKaH is a young versus old, young versus young.
Yeah, Fran is a bit of an older player, isn't he? He's, you know, he's someone that was in Korea, you know, doing death matches with all the top guys there in Korea with that Anna and Zafina. Yeah, so he's a seasoned veteran, man. He's got the experience. Although we talk about experience, PiKaH might be young, but he's played, I think, in over 300 online tournaments or something. He was saying to me, like he's played in a lot of online tournaments. He's trying to keep track of how many as well. So this guy, when it comes to online tournaments, probably the veteran. he's probably the seasoned veteran here for this one, right?
Online,
yeah. So, but PiKaH, like, I know they were second and third, right? But in terms of points, the disparity between them when it comes to points, I mean, PiKaH got a lot more points than Fran did, right? So again, the Chickenmaru and PiKaH, there could be a potential here for a winners finals that was predictable. You know, usually Europe is like an unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen. Yeah, but 1 versus 2, this is an opportunity here now for that. And like we said, guys, if you're just tuning in, right, welcome. This is the finals. But this match here coming up is very interesting because we have Fran, who hates 2D. Like a lot of people hate 2D, and let's be honest, a lot of people hate 2D, but you know. Fran hates 2D, you know, like
we hate, Smack. Like, we hate like 2D, like 8 out of 10, right? Like, but then Fran is like, like 20 out of 10, man. He is just like, I love seeing his posts afterwards as well. You know, like he'll just put like one line on Twitter or saying like, obviously I won't say it here, but he just really hates. He just really hates 2D with a passion.
Oh my god, it's the Howard Estate as well by random. This game hates Fran. This game doesn't want Fran to win, bro. I'm telling you.
It hates him so much, man. And if
random select Howard Estate, are you joking?
Bro, if Fran manages to win this, imagine the storyline. All this time for the last year, Fran always loses to 2Ds. And now 2D abuser gets Howard Estate straight away. bro. This is going to be amazing. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it.
Can we get a chant of Fran in the chat? Who are you siding for? 2D or 3D? Let's go. Anna versus Geese here. PiKaH, Fran. The winner's side bracket here for the finals.
Man, you're only going to see that in ICFC. Random select Howard Estate, man. This guy, man. Crazy. Oh, Fran. Super, super strong player. Let's see what you can do.
Okay. Wow, slow the turn.
And this is
And
dead.
we'll take the first round. Yep, break 2 walls doing so. He might not have to.
Oh my god. Oh
To
my.
preserve the wall for more potential and damage this round.
What a message it would be though if Fran was able to win this first match here on the Howard Estate against
Right,
PiKaH, right? Insane. Ho ho.
So he wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, but he must have done his homework though. I'm thinking like, again, if I was in this situation and I know I'm going against PiKaH's Geese, like I would be watching all the videos all the time and just seeing what can I do differently. Like I've noticed that PiKaH likes doing jump packs and parries at the wall as a defensive option, but it doesn't matter when you're losing this much damage, and he's probably going to go into rage art as well.
No, he drops it. Still got almost 2 bars a meter here. But Fran should be able to... Oh my god, let me just stop talking. I think I'm dead, man.
You just gotta watch out for those comebacks.
Oh wait, he doesn't want to win?
Oh,
Gotta
no.
watch out for those comebacks. Yeah. The thing about PiKaH is, you know, his strength could end up being his weakness here in terms of preparing for the matchup. It's just that he doesn't have like tricks. He's not very like setup heavy with these. He plays a solid old man style. He just outplays you. You know what I mean? With his combos, with his execution, his technical play, and in preparation for that, you know that you just have to play your best game, play the best game you can, be solid. You know what I mean? You can have tricks yourself, but when it comes to thinking about the things that he'll do, they're very predictable in the sense that he'll just always try to go for the best stuff. And that's like, you know, you watch your health in moments where he makes those comebacks, and, you know, there really isn't much else that you have to look out for other than yourself trying to play the best game that you can.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
It was a very straightforward matchup.
Yeah, you're right as well. Like PiKaH doesn't have much gimmicks. Like he has like one of these wall setups and but.
Oh my god, the pressure.
Okay, call it. Someone call it. Dead or not dead?
I don't think that's dead. I think it's 1 pixel
This
left.
is not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had too much health left. For nice choice.
Uh-oh. Mixed up
Here we
time.
go.
Nice.
Man, the defense was there. PiKaH's really on it this time.
That's the thing, right? When Geese has meter, especially in the hands of PiKaH, he has you to the wall. It's just relentless pressure, right? And Fran didn't want to press any buttons there. He didn't know what to do. PiKaH just, you know, one opening is all he needs, right, with this character. So, oh my god, Fran. Okay, just deciding to play 50-50 right now.
Yeah, beautiful option from Fran there. That was really good stuff. Done his homework. Knows that he likes to go for those down jabs at the wall.
Like,
It would be funny if he jumped back on the mid kick and got parry.
Yeah. Bro, I would have
just grab that leg in it.
Oh, he was probably very
ready to
close
smash
to
my
death.
screen, bro, if that happened.
Oh my gosh.
It's a bad position for Fran. He needs to get his back away from that wall.
He got caught. He needs to do just without losing.
Oh, there you go.
Punish that.
That's the 4-hitter, and the mix-up's important as well. He needs to build momentum off this. He needs to get himself off the corner.
The jump again! Oh, my
the
god!
jump again. You always have to be careful. Like I'm saying, PiKaH uses that as a defensive option. It needs to always be at the back of your mind. You need to, like with Bob, you have obviously up forward 4, like which kind of counters this a bit. But I hope that Fran has something in mind, like a game plan to stop these jump-ins, because then just there he lost the round because of that one jump. Well-timed jump from PiKaH though. Like we don't take anything away from PiKaH. I mean, he's super solid, super strong. But that was just a great kind of ending there to PiKaH jumping up, getting the kill, and 1 set up now.
You could just fake it. You could fake the full crouch and then float, or just go for while standing 2, and that probably would float. And while standing 2 has a bit of a weird, you know, sort of reaction when you hit that in the air, aerial. I think it flips you over in some weird way, so I think he would be able to get a combo from that. Either way, though, I mean, close first game, and could go either way. That was on the Howard Estate as well, so let's see what Fran does here. to obviously, it's going to be better for him to go any other stage. This is where PiKaH is very comfortable, and it was that close. So, you know, I think this is looking good for Fran. If you're Fran, you shouldn't get upset. I think you should be like, you know what, I've got this. I can do this.
Honestly, to me, it looked like PiKaH trained himself when he sees crouch. You know, his mind is programmed to jump. And he's doing that on reaction every time, and you could go one step further if you want to be really, really safe and see if you can bait out the jumps. You could go full crouch and then try to sidewalk out of it. If he jumps, he's gonna be jumping into an off-axis move, and then, you know, if he does nothing, you're sidewalking. So it becomes a game where you don't have to really commit to anything, and still you're going to full crouch, you're seeing what happens, and you're baiting out some jumps. And then at the same time, if he's going to be defensive and not doing anything, you know, you could go back into full crouch, but he happens to throw moves out, you're sidewalking, so that actually could end up being good for you anyway. So that's kind of what I would do if I was really sure that he was going to duck, you know, and wanted to bait something out that didn't require me to commit to a move. Because knowing 2D, you might go for while standing 2, and he'll still jump over it and catch you, right? Definitely want to just bait it out by just... You know, if you want to be safe, you can sidewalk. I think he might. He should try that. I think he should try that just to see, because if he does that and PiKaH jumps, then we'll know that he's definitely trained himself, you know, hours on end to react to the crouching position from Ana with the jump.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's kind of like, that was what he expected was going to be like secret stuff to win the set, right? And if he can counter that, definitely then, you know, we're playing mind games from there.
We are. Let's see if we can do it here. And he's gone to the Forgotten Realm as well, which shows his intention that he's trying to, you know, he doesn't want to play safe, man. He wants to get that big boy damage. Wow, standing 2, there we go. All right, starting off strong.
He could try to low parry too. He kind of feel himself already. Oh, that is messed up.
Yeah.
Lots of damage, man. When Geese has no meter, Fran should be going in a tiny bit more. Yeah, and again, just steal this round, man. It sets him up really nicely. Geese with still no bar. And Fran can, again, next round, go in a bit more.
Well, that was literally just like 2 full crouch mix-ups, right? Whilst that into and then the full crouch sweep. That was the round over. Here we go again.
Again, that's it. Just 50-50, man. Just, and then straight to send him downstairs, do it again. Look.
And the timing is literally the fastest timing ever. He's challenging PiKaH to, you know, react to the fastest timing before. He's kind of like staying crouched a little longer, playing that mix up. Ooh, I might delay the low. Ooh, I might delay the mid. But now it's just kind of like, if I give you too much time, you guys are going to jump over my shit. So let me just give you no time.
I love that impression of Fran.
I wasn't doing a Fran. I was kind of doing the Ana
player impression, yeah.
That's what Ana players sound like, man.
Right, 2 rounds up here, Fran. This is looking really, really good, man. His full crouch mix-ups are working. And PiKaH hasn't been able to get anything started.
Nothing at all, yeah. Shot and everything done.
Also, that while standing 1 from Geese looks like a favorite tool of his, especially when his opponent's back to the wall. He likes to back out, catch him maybe on a high move, where he can, while standing 1, convert, you know, into the bar and everything like that. So that's another thing you could commit to trying to like eliminate from PiKaH's game if you're Fran. He's looking good right now.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
This is such a fast-paced game. Is he gonna go downstairs? Yaha.
Yep, definitely going downstairs.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Just out of range as well.
He tried to parry. That's dead.
Why would he try to parry? He's dead.
Yeah, that should be it. So we're going into the next round with no more breakable floors. It's been really, really fast-paced here for Fran. But if he loses now, that's definitely going to be 1 on the bounty board. If there's another one actually finished with a rage up, and we might get another one if he can get 2 more rounds.
Bar for Geese, but he's building up quickly. That's the name of the game. That's what PiKaH's trying to do. Trying to get those quick pokes in.
Yeah, trying to stop him from jumping, maybe using those moves just in case he tries to jump.
Yeah, Fran's going to want to use that whilst into more now in that full fight because of the jump, right? And this is looking so good from PiKaH, just literally just poking away. That forward 3 as well from Geese is plus. Oh my god. The break.
Oh my god. Always need to be careful with that as well. And now we're going into a final round.
Fran.
Potential comeback for PiKaH.
Don't lose it now, Fran. Oh, forward 3. Was that a punish? Might have been a punish there, actually.
Now that you have the lead, you got to be careful not giving it up. The most common way.
Be careful. Back of the wall. This is where it gets dangerous now.
Wall. What's it gonna do?
Cat stand parry. That was crazy.
The combo!
Man, everything's working up.
He's still dangerous here.
Nice.
No, when
not over till it's over.
I was like, please no, Anakin, please don't say that, man.
He did that last week.
Do you know what? I felt that shiver down my body. I was like, no.
It made that little line went through the back of your head. You were like,
I was like, I remember nightmares of flipping Geese combos, man.
Yeah, that was a very important round to win there. He sidestepped the fireball, and I think the forward 4-3 was a punish, or maybe he PiKaH tried moving or pressing a button or something. But that was super important to get the launch and the start of the round there, and then finished with that momentum, because that could have been 2-0 for PiKaH, and it would have just been such an uphill battle.
It was almost meltdown. It was full meltdown almost, because he had the first 2 rounds, and we were like, oh man, he got it in the adjustments, and PiKaH started being PiKaH. Started making those comebacks, stealing the round, and then we were in a last round situation with Geese having meter, and he actually ended up winning the round without Geese getting to use the meter. So
Yeah,
kudos to him.
I think it's crazy as well that I don't know how much this. I didn't even think about this, by the way, but how in previous Tekkens, how many moves were there which kind of just put you into these mix-ups on block, you know, or that did a lot of damage, right? You look at Falconram now, and even like you mentioned that PiKaH loves to use that while standing one. I think the while standing one high crushes in itself, if I'm not mistaken, and like all the different strings you can do after it, and even just standing two and stuff. You know, PiKaH's so good at using that and putting you into a mind game on block. On okay, what am I going to do? Am I going to do the forward 3 for plus frames? Am I going to do the forward 1 if you start ducking? And he's really good at doing that and making you not want to do anything and just hold back. And once you're doing that, you're exactly where he wants to be, and he's just start bodying you and rushing you down. So yeah, let's see if Fran can actually duck some of these strings and not just get stuck in the mud, because that's why he lost the first match.
Yeah, you're so right, man.
Oh, back to Howard State.
Yeah.
You gotta clean up the end of the rounds. Against Geese is when he's kind of usually the most dangerous. Just he's gonna be quick to burn the back 3-2 or standing. He's gonna be quick to use a meter to get himself back into the round. So, you know, you try to stop it a lot of times, but you end up just kind of getting hit. So better to just let it happen, because, you know, once he gets into maximum, it's not like he can just start taking damage away like that. You know, if you just hold back, he'll have to commit. He'll have to make big commits. He still only has those few lows. Not like he gets access to new lows. So you don't have to be forced to attack when he's in max mode and doing all these things. You just kind of wait till the bar expires and see what happens. Find a good spot.
Super fast-paced match as well, man. Just already taking all his bar and.
Nice duck, and there we go, Fran challenging.
Wow.
You know, letting PiKaH know that I'm gonna duck these strings, because not a lot of people have been ducking that string versus PiKaH, because the mid is quite scary as well. But Fran, you know, making a statement.
Yeah, PiKaH probably thought this guy's not going to duck at the wall, and then he did, and takes the round, man. And
Lovely.
Again, it's going to be at the back of his head, but PiKaH looking to take this round now. Oh, these weird combos, oh my god.
Whoa, back you two.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, here we go. Nice answer back.
Yeah, good meter management from PiKaH. They could have taken the round there and used one bar, but thought, no point, man. Ends it with a jab. And still one bar of meters, building up the second now.
Okay, good pressure here from Fran with the pokes. Gonna set another mix up, see what you can do. Be careful, PiKaH. Has meter now.
Yeah. He just lets it burn out, and then still one more to go, though, so you should always be careful.
Yeah.
PiKaH's definitely going to be willing to burn it if he knows he can take the round.
Yeah.
Not going to be shy on that at all.
Oh, there's the...
Sidewall saved him, though. Or not. Okay. Back in the game. Anyone's game.
Good sidestep duck. No break on the 1+2. Rage available now. Fireball gonna keep him out. Oh.
He's trying to bait that low jab. PiKaH has been low jabbing, but he knows he's been low jabbing, and he knows his opponent's going to try to bait him for it.
Yeah.
That's the level he's playing.
That was so good that PiKaH knew that, man, and takes the round.
Yeah,
super closely contested.
Keep on mixing it up, man. Keep on mixing it up. Don't let him get comfortable. Don't let Fran get comfortable. The jump.
Yes, that jump. The jump behind the when he's back against the wall. He loves to jump. Can still round. So Fran needs to make a mental note of that.
Yeah. He did make a mistake though. He didn't go into a full combo. He just went to the one jab. And because of that, you know, he got comboed himself, and now he's looking for a way to use a meter when he could have been in a better position. You know, all together, this is good. Got kill potential.
Oh my god, I think this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Combos.
Last chance for Fran. Here
Hey, what? Did you finish
cut
it?
it short for a mix-up. He got me with that one, but Fran was on point, still locked in on defense. Anyone's game now. Fran does have rage.
Oh.
Fran got rage.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Looking to get in.
Oh, the jump! No, punish!
Punish.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Fran. Bro, this is going to be a big statement if Fran wins this on Howard Estate as well.
Yeah.
Take the lead. Wow.
No break on the throw.
Oh my god. That's two now. Two regular throws.
No, it's because Geese, with the animations. Look, see that?
Oh, no.
Range, man.
Stop it.
He ain't breaking the throws. Big whiff there. No punish. Fran, he doesn't know what to do, man. He's getting nervous. He's nervous.
Pressure.
Oh. Is it? Oh, that's dead. Surely. No. Oh, God. Oh, no. PiKaH, I'm sorry. Rage available.
I'm just watching.
Oh, my God. He tried to go for the can opener to go over the fireball. Man said, nah. Get out the air, son. And yeah, so PiKaH once again clutching out a win. And that was close. These matches are close, man. I'm telling you. Like, I still feel sorry for Fran that he had to play PiKaH on the Howard Estate in that first match,
Yeah.
but these matches have been close, even where PiKaH is most comfortable. So we've got to think, guys, we're probably going back to the Forgotten Realm here for this match, and a very well, not likely, but I mean, all the matches have been close. It's final round, I believe. So I mean, I'm hoping for a final match either way, guys. The Matcherino still up here, and we have a lot of promo codes to use. Ladies and gentlemen, getting the ICFC EU S2CH for a free 50-cent donation, man. We're almost at $350 as well here, and we've only had one set, man. So good stuff.
Yeah, Umbroid with the $20.50. Appreciate you, Umbroid.
Oh my god.
Says, when do we see the big dreads? We'll see him soon, brother.
Yeah. And check out this
officially
this
like
t-shirt
it,
as well. This
yeah.
was recently announced, right? It's a pre-orders are open of the Kazuya meme face here. Beautiful. The high res. I like it, man. So official Tekken merch here, guys. Let's get
Classic shirt right there. Classic face.
So
I've
yeah,
been hearing like all these shirts being like selling out quickly, man. I need to jump on and get one of these ones as well. Look at the t-shirts they're bringing out. It's just so good, man. The more you guys buy, the more designs they're gonna put out, man. And everyone's always crying for like Tekken merchandise. Like, when are we getting more t-shirts? When are we getting hoodies? When are we getting all this stuff? This is your chance now to get all this nice merchandise before it goes, man. It's one of a kind. Once it's gone, man.
That's
You
it.
need to hurry up and go. Yeah, go and pick up these cool t-shirts, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Get in there, man. Alrighty, here we go. So this also went to a final round, I believe. These stages are very, very volatile, man. You know, the floor breaks, the wall breaks. But here we go. Fran now starting off with the launch, forward 3. Can he even up the set here and take us to a final match? Can he get his revenge on PiKaH as well for these 2D characters? Been losing for like the past month to all of these 2D characters.
Bro, it'll be such a good like storyline if Fran wins this, man. I'm ready for his Twitter post afterwards as well. This is like, he really wants to win, man, so badly.
Yeah.
And let's see if he has this mental strength to kind of get through this 2D barrier, man.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I respect it.
Nice, man. Always test the snake head.
And he drops it. Wasted opportunity. Floor break for the win.
Absolutely.
And it keeps Geese under a meter too, so you know we know what that means. He can start off the round really, really strong if he wants to.
Yeah, Fran, do it again. If you're a bad man, you know. If you're a bad man. He said he lived in London for like the first 2 years or 3 years of his life. Then do the thing, innit? Come on.
He's not the London strike, right? We do snake edges here, man.
Yeah, we just take it here in London. Oh!
Oh man, they're both missing some things now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's a bit nervous, you think, Anakin. High stakes at the moment.
Could be, you know. These are some very, very close games. They do tend to wear on you, and in the first of 3, you know, PiKaH normally would have won the set by now, but he's still in here fighting. You know what I mean? And then he's got Fran coming at him. About to take 2 rounds straight. Oh, no.
What was that? Misinput. And that is going to hurt. You're going to pay for that one, Fran. And you can't blame 2Ds on that. That is all on you. That might even be dead, but it's going to be very close either way.
Not dead. Brother might have saved Fran.
No. That was all Fran, and he had that.
Yeah. Fran's fault. And dash it right to the fireball at the end, too. So not really the cleanest play that we're seeing. Just gotta clean up the movements a little bit. It's fine.
That was so strange how, oh my god, the jump over. That we all went like, oh, as soon as he got... It's like we're all secretly Fran supporters.
Nice. Okay.
No, we're not friends. We're final game, final round support.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Man.
Absolutely. Here we go.
More tap for Fran.
Nice.
Oh, and he knows how to block that too. It's like PiKaH thought he caught him sleeping at the wheel. Maybe he's sneaking it low.
Yeah.
And no, sir, shut down.
I'm so ready.
Nice
Man.
jump over. What the?
Yeah. Done his research, man. He's known for a while. Who's going to be playing? Oh, the slaps.
Oh, man. This is a little bit more convincing for either player.
You know, I feel bad now. I feel bad because it's all. I feel like it's all coming down like to this Howard Estate random select. If it was any other state, Fran might have stood like a better chance. And imagine now if he gets messed up because of that random select. Like it's going back to Howard Estate. You know the combos that PiKaH's going to do with Geese. Is he ready for this now? It all comes down to this, and to be in winners final is really, really important right now. Like you've got Chickenmaru waiting there. You're guaranteed, I think, 3rd place, right? If you just win one bet in the ICFC finals. So
you're in the Matcherino, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you're in there.
Yeah, you're in all of that, and potential position to win all those prizes.
Yeah, and there we go, guys. Again, the Leroy shirt. This one got released or announced when I bought the Julia one. I'm currently wearing the Julia one. These shirts, the designs are so sick. And you guys know, or some of you guys know, I'm not the biggest fan of Julia, right? But I still bought the t-shirt because I was like, you know what? It just looks too sick, innit? So if you guys want to get your hands on this limited edition, man, it's available. So go over to 10-010.gg/merch, man. It's officially licensed Tekken gear as well. I know you guys have been asking for a lot of that. So, you know, get your hands on that. Cop that until it, you know, before it runs out.
Well, I think this is one of my favorite ones, you know, the Leroy one.
It is. The blue goes really nice with the gold lettering in the back.
Yeah.
And then what was the dog called again? Called
Sugar, right?
Sugar.
Yeah.
Sugar.
Yeah. So here we go, guys. It is a final match, the first final match of the day. And I'm sure we're going to have so many more coming up. But it's going to be Geese versus Anna here on the Howard Estate. This is where it started, unfortunately, for Fran. But it's been close matches either way. But can Fran clutch it out this time? So important. Here we go, guys.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to this, man. I just want to sit back and watch this, man. I wish I had like a nice kebab with me, man. Some nice, nice ice cold drink, man. But get some wall bounce instantly, man. And PiKaH trying to be really aggressive, hyper aggressive right at the beginning.
Call out, going for it early while he still can. Not much of a risk when rounds count 0-0. Hey, and he goes for it to steal the round. Damn. PiKaH's gonna have to do something. All of a sudden, he just suddenly lost the lead in the set. You know what I mean? And he's got no meter, so definitely paying close attention to PiKaH this round to see what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In a must-win situation round-wise, he's gonna go to his best strategies. The defense, there it is. It's on point. First wall break, and then the tailspin into the second wall, more than likely. Boom, there it is. And he went for a tech trap. I don't think that was possible, no matter how well you sidewalk there. So again, you need to recognize when those situations are even possible. And in the last game tournament situation, would you even go for such a risky setup like that?
Yeah, exactly. Nice back 3-2 there.
He can break the wall here. He hasn't touched one yet. There it is. And he can definitely big damage. Oh, he's dropping a lot.
But he's got it, mate. Clutched it. The jump in with a guaranteed 1-1-2.
Yeah.
Okay, we go, guys.
A lot of life for those jump-ins.
Fran reacted to the jump in improperly. He was on the ground. Geese jumped in. He went for a wake-up kick. He should just wait for Geese to land there and potentially had the advantage getting up.
Oh, PiKaH's guessing right on these 50-50s now. Fran is looking a bit shady now.
What? Not going to get a combo. Back turn. PiKaH looking strong this round. Oh, my God. That has been coming in really clutch. The cat stance for the automatic low parry. Last chance.
This is going to be
in
tough.
the corner, too.
This is going to be tough. It's going to be very tough.
Very tough, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Twitch duck. Nice.
Oh, my God. That was beast. Instant jump off the low jab. Damn, that was beast, guys. Go back and watch that one.
No break again, Fran. He ain't breaking throws. 2 bars of meat as well. That's GG's.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, man.
GG's. Oh, my God.
He just to do another combo.
PiKaH finishing it with a perfect and a pop-off as well there with the max mode. He will move into the winners finals. Our seed number 1 and 2 will be fighting each other in that winners finals. Fran, well fought, but yeah, going to that losers here in the finals.
You can taste it now. Like, once you're in winner side, you win that first match, you're in the top 3. The tournament, the victory, the championship is within your sights. You know that you're just a few games away. So, you know, like, the championship today is more than likely going to come down to either Chickenmaru or PiKaH. And they're both feeling that momentum. They're both riding that high right now. And for everybody else in the tournament, they're going to have to battle each other, you know, go through the pits, the trenches, fight each other out just to make it to the top 4. And that's what we're about to get into right now, the elimination matches, guys. Chickenmaru, PiKaH, good stuff. Congratulations. They're in winners finals where they will face off later. But up next, we'd have Mr. Croft, the last-minute entrant. You know, he stole the last spot, snuck in there in the last minute, the last tournament, pretty much the damn near LCQ. He's been taking on our defending champion, Season 1 winner who took home the big money, this Devilgen statue, the painting, Mr. K-Wiz, commentator man himself. Definitely will be some bias there in the commentary, and then followed by Madara and Blackkazama, guys. So, yeah, from here on out, elimination match is still going to be best 3 out of 5, though. So, here we go, guys. We're going to be saying goodbye to people here shortly.
Yeah, this is where it begins. This is where people start to get eliminated, man. And the long road begins with a single, like, little step here, man. It is like, let's not like sugarcoat. This is going to be a long road for Mr. Croft or K-Wiz, like, into that winners, into that grand final. But Chickenmaru and PiKaH, just going back to them, they really deserve to be there, man. And they were both first and second.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think it's right. Like, they've performed really well in ICFC, so it's really good to see them in there battling it out for that grand finals position.
Yeah.
Oh man, there it is, guys. The officially licensed Tekken merchandise. We're just showing off the whole collection. It's turning out to be a pretty good one. You know what I mean? We're adding the Kazuya face. This is something that we added recently that came out. The Nina good ass Tekken. And these are all official Tekken arts. You know what I mean? We got the permission to make the shirts. So 10-0.gg/merch. If you want to support Tenno Media, you want to support the ICFC, you like what we're doing out here, you know, be sure to follow us on Twitch as well if you haven't already. There will be a season 3 of ICFC Tekken. And for all you Guilty Gear guys out there who's been playing Strive, starting in July on Thursdays, we will be having Guilty Gear Strive ICFC. That's freaking hype. So we're taking over your entire calendar week, guys. Be sure to be on the lookout for that. Also cop some shirts while you're at it and donate some money to the Matcherino because this is the season 2 finale. There's our guys right there, K-Wiz, Mr. Croft. They're about to take the stage. Game 1 of the losers bracket top 8 matches, and they are elimination matches, best of 5, first of 3.
Yep.
Somebody's gonna be going home here. Somebody was gonna be eliminated from the tournament.
And then home time for someone. Is Mr. Croft. And I know Mr. Croft has a lot of support behind him.
Yeah,
He's his first time in the top 8. Managed to, like you said, creep into that top 8. And I always like seeing Xiaoyu's, man. The evasiveness of Xiaoyu, the mix-ups. It's always nice to see. But K-Wiz, I'm sure will be ready for everything.
Yeah,
it's like
definitely.
Hwoarang.
Yeah,
I think that Xiaoyu is the character that has a lot of potential as far as if somebody, a specialist, were to really make it far in terms, we could really see what she's all about. But the representation, the underrepresentation is kind of like really limited how much we can see from Xiaoyu. So Mr. Croft, people like K-Wiz, definitely can show you what these characters are all about. So it's cool that they're going to clash. And historically, I feel like the Hwoarang players have hated going up against Xiaoyu players.
Yeah.
So that might play a part mentally into what K-Wiz decides to do. If he goes down early, he might switch characters here.
That's what I was going to say, you know. I feel like the Hwoarangs have not really liked this matchup too much, but, you know, every character does have an option, you know, to deal with the evasiveness of Ling. You just got to lab it. You got to find out what it is, and I'm sure K-Wiz has done that for sure. But look at this, Oki Zemi. Like, it's one of the things that Mr. Croft is super good at with Ling, man. It's just like knowing that after a certain launch, after a certain spike, like he has 3 or 4 different options that he can hit you with from Oki. So got to be careful, man.
Yeah.
Harry.
Parry by Mr. Croft. I remember Kay was saying that he did have a plan in place last week. He was like, I've got a plan for this whole top 8. And that's what you like to see, people planning. And let's just see if his plan kind of pays off.
He's like the intellectual type of guy, you know what I mean? He's always bringing the facts, the frames to the table.
Yeah.
I learned something new, so, you know what I mean? He's definitely going to be calculating his moves and planning out his path in the tournament and everything like that. Definitely, I just know, like, that's why he's our Season 1 champion. It's because he did that, you know what I mean, in Season 1, and it paid off for him. So, definitely a long road ahead, this time starting from losers, but if anyone can do it, it's our guy.
Yeah, definitely. The defending champion here. Mr. Croft, though, 2 rounds. 1 more needed to get the first match. Oh my gosh. We've got some crazy stuff going on here, guys. Oh, nice low parry again.
Oh. Great stuff from Mr. Croft. Trying to take him to the wall here. What's the mix-up? We know she can do some crazy things here. Go into AOP.
Oh my gosh.
No, let's not.
Low parry again. Get that out of here, man. Mr. Croft does not want to get hit by any lows today.
Yeah, man. Ling Nation, man.
Oh.
Damn.
1-0 against K-Wiz, man.
Yeah, and there you go, guys, as well. The ICFC Guilty Gear Strive, man. This game is, you know,
Officially out.
it's out. Yeah, everyone's getting super hype over it. So every Thursday, starting July 1st, guys, so next month. Asia, Europe, and North America. Margin Obama for Asia, Tenno Media here for Europe, and for Tasty, it's Tasty Steve for North America. So yeah, it's gonna be gonna be excited to watch that, man. Everyone's been going on about how great the game is, so can't wait to watch some competitive Guilty Gear, man. But man, that match was that first match was a good one. I mean, we said before going in that Hwoarang might not be the best choice, right, for the Ling matchup, because there aren't a lot of moves that hit her when she does the sidestep right AOP, right, and especially the good moves. But even then, when K-Wiz was able to catch his timing and start his offense, it was just amazing low parries there. That, you know, that down 3-4 is such a vital move with Hwoarang to start his offense, right? You have to respect it. And when he wasn't able to do it, then yeah, Mr. Croft was able to run him over. So let's see what he does here. Do you guys think he's gonna switch character, or will you go for Hwoarang? Because this is a loser bracket. This is one chance, 1 versus 3.
Yeah, is K-Wiz gonna...
Does he
I don't know,
switch?
it's a good question.
I could see him switching here.
What's a Lidia, yeah?
Yeah, probably to Lidia.
No, he didn't.
But he switched the stage instead.
Yeah, part of the game.
I think that he could stick with. I think he should stick with Hwoarang, just because, you know, the first game since it was so convincing, you know, you just kind of know that it was. You can kind of say it was a fluke, more or less, just because that you think that it could be at least closer. You think that you could even win the match, but instead, it just happened the way it happened, and obviously that's just a sign of the great preparation that Mr. Croft did, you know, for this match. But the adjustments can be made, and you lose that ability to make adjustments when you switch the characters right off the bat, right? You go with a blank slate, you wipe it clean, and who knows if Mr. Croft, you know, wasn't going to be prepared for that, regardless, the counter pick or whatever. He might have even been more comfortable against a character like Lidia, and you know, so just stick with the main, going with the adjustments. I think that's more of a smarter decision here in the first 3 as well. So it's not the last chance for him just yet.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't it for
Doesn't
whiffs?
manage the firecracker there, but gonna take the round either way. I think.
You see the adjustments already. He's playing more solid, play more defensive. You know, he can't go in and do the normal Hwoarang things just because he knows that the AOP is always a threat. He knows the low parries are a threat. He just knows on Mr. Croft's defense, you know, he's prepared too well for this, so he's letting Mr. Croft kill himself. There's a big whip punish, and that's kind of the thing from K-Wiz in Season 1. He was always ready for those back threes, those whip punishes. He had that perfect spacing every time for Hwoarang, and it's paying off right now in Game 2.
Yeah, you're right. Like stuff like that is really important, man. Like one whiff, and look at the situation that Mr. Croft is in now. Like in a bad situation.
Oh my god,
getting better though.
What was that?
Oh man, he dropped some damage on the table, but he's in a huge position right there. But the defense,
Nice.
the defense.
Oh,
Man
sick.
committed to the
This is so
duck, you know. He committed.
He stayed backing for like 5
Yeah, dude. And that was mind games between the two there. Okay, Wiz was just in a bad position, you know what I mean? It was his round to lose, so he just stayed there knowing that, you know, the craziest play might just pay off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was super good there in that situation. Staying back, I lost a lot of life. This round, backlash doesn't work. Oh my god, the shot.
Wow. Okay,
Still in the game, Mr. Croft.
Very good stuff here, man. I feel like it's so momentum based, man. Whoever gets that first hit, you know, it's gonna be their round. And there we go. For some Okizemi opportunities, takes the hit.
Yeah, Croft's gonna get in and try to do some work. The AOP finds the launch. We'll get closer to the wall. Will not touch the wall. And he's going no AOP mix-ups.
Yep.
Now, yeah, you can duck that second hit. K-Wish should definitely look to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure he knows about it.
Man, this is super tense.
Down back 2, big factor.
Okay.
Xiaoyu's been buffed. Nice. Actually, could have been launched.
Oh, big whiff, no punish.
Oh beautiful stuff from K-Wiz. Can he take him to the wall?
Damage.
There's a wall near.
Now, one more chance for Croft. K-Wiz.
Down, the down jump. Okay, here we go. Reverse sweep opportunity here. Let's get one of those on the bounty. The K-Wiz, can he bring it back? I'm sure he can. Nice.
Up again.
Ducking, man. I'm gonna
He
take.
he laid off on the down 3-4 for a couple rounds, and that time he didn't get parried. Still should be careful though.
Brilliant.
Okay, Mr. Croft just outside of rage. That's now with rage.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is
Scary situation.
Yeah, this is mix up. Look, he puts him in a really bad situation there.
K-Wiz did well to get out of there though. Down back 3 whiffs. Oh my god, what's he doing? What's he doing?
Oh my god, what was that?
There's no more rage drive, so there's no reason to duck when Xiaoyu's in RDS. Okay.
Nice. K-Wiz is gonna catch it back.
Serious tips there, man. Just in case K-Wiz is watching the stream.
Yeah, it's extremely hard to commentate these matches because they're so back and forth, and guys are just doing like they're constantly trying to, you know, bait each other and do crazy stuff. But yeah, like you said, Anakin, you stuck with the Hwoarang. You wanted him to stick with it, and he did. You know, those low parries definitely added up in that first game, right? But K-Wiz was a lot more. I don't know. He was a lot more controlled in that match, I would say. But it was still very close. You know, just give Mr. Croft one opportunity, one opening, and with his Okizemi opportunities, it could go either way. It's crazy.
He played super good there, and like Anakin was saying before as well, in terms of the whiff punishment, we know K-Wiz as a person who looks for these whiff punishments back in like the ICFC Season 1 when he was playing, and he did get some mileage of letting Xiaoyu kind of do her stuff and just hitting with the back 3 for big damage. It's just really difficult to, like, you can't always guess right, and Xiaoyu is constantly putting you into mix-up, into mix-up, into mix-up, into mix-up. It's so difficult for K-Wiz to kind of bypass all of this like AOP mix-ups. I've even heard rumors that Link Xiaoyu is a top 5, top 10 character based on just kind of how she breaks the rules of Tekken. But let's see what K-Wiz can do to bring it back.
It takes a lot of discipline, just because like as you land hits on the opponent, the momentum builds, and you want to continue with strings of attacks, and AOP can just suddenly shut all that down. But, you know, the one thing is that if K-Wiz can pull back and bait out the AOPs, there is an opening because Mr. Croft is doing like the up forward left kick, where the second one is high, you can get a launch and everything like that. And K-Wiz let that slide in those first 2 games, so that's an adjustment to be made there if you want to kind of bait out the AOPs. And yeah, other than that, it just requires discipline. You want to stay solid all the way throughout. K-Wiz wants to be playing more like he played those first 2 rounds last game instead of those last 3 rounds where it went back to being kind of like a big scrap fest / brawl.
And K-Wiz, very, very convincing first round here in the 3rd game. And I really like how K-Wiz has dealt with Mr. Croft going to back 10. And again, you see that. Because Mr. Croft and a lot of other Link players, they love to do one down 2 and sidestep. Because she can actually sidestep once she's in back 10. And K-Wiz knows that, and he's like, nah, homing move every single time, and it's worked out for him.
Every single time, yeah. Really good. And I don't know if he's had that punish there, but manages to get the launcher.
Yeah, and whatever that is right there, down 3-4 to the launching move that they just recently made only -10. That's caught Mr. Croft several times. Oh no, AOP mix-up. K-Wiz has been ducking on that mix-up, and this is a close 2nd round. K-Wiz trying to play defense. There's a lot of pressure from Xiaoyu right now.
Yeah, so
she doesn't have rage, but now she does. Now the pressure is super scary and dangerous. That's a kill.
Yes, that, yeah. Guaranteed back 10-4 there from Mr. Croft. Wow, one match apiece, 1 round apiece. This is super, super back and forth, man.
The whole ICFC finals, man, has been crazy close, man. Everyone showing why they deserve to be here. But again, the mix-ups from Mr. Croft, man, I love it, man. Just constant. But K-Wiz showing that he's got mix-up of his own.
Yeah.
Launch though.
I mean, both these characters can do it, right? Especially with the players. K-Wiz knows great Oki with Hwoarang. It's one of his biggest strengths, but so does Mr. Croft, man. Look at that Oki. And we've got one more round for Mr. Croft to take the match.
Man, so well contested right now. Can K-Wiz bring it back? Our fellow commentator.
I think the pressure is kind of getting to him. All the blocking that he's been having to do has put him out of his element, and when it's actually his turn to make, good decisions and do stuff on offense, he's actually dropping some stuff, some punishes, some combos in a few situations.
Yeah. Wow, just went raw for those.
Just like that.
Yeah, exactly. Punishes with the wall standing 4.
Oh my god.
Last chance, good block, and he has to play a perfect round from here on out. So far, so good. He wants to stay on top of things.
Wow, Rising 4 from Get Up, man. So unpredictable, and Mr. Croft taking it 2-1. One more set potentially for him to move in and lose it. And this is an elimination round, guys. First to 3 action. The loser will go home and be out of the tournament. And K-Wiz was Season 1 champion. Yeah. So to put him out straight away is putting a big statement out there. And
you take his soul and you become like stronger.
It's definitely a rough draw though, right? We've said it, and we can see, even though K-Wiz is keeping it close, his, like we mentioned, his whiff punishment's been really good today in these few matches that we've seen. And he is keeping up with his just pure fundamentals and stuff. But at the end of the day, Mr. Croft, he's tricky, man, and he knows his punishment's on point. He knows his mind games as well. He doesn't keep it the same. He doesn't just do the same shit over and over again. Nah, he's switching it up constantly, man. And a lot of Hwoarang moves will whiff as well if you're not careful. So let's see what K-Wiz can do. Once again, guys, the match is live. Here's ICFC EU S2CH, the promo code for a free 50-cent donation, guys. Let's get that as high as possible here for the finals for Season 2 EU, man.
Yep. Shout out to Umbroid, $20, 50 cents also. Jake, 2XR, $10, 50 cents. You guys really supporting the players here in the finals. So top 4 will get paid. We're already at 358. Let's get all the way up to the $1,000 mark, guys. Let's do it. This is the finals. One guy is going to be very, very happy today. Thanks to you guys watching at home. Exclamation point Metrino again in the chat.
Yeah, the prizes are amazing today as well, man. Imagine like back in the day, I'd be happy with like £20 and
with the gift card at the
£10
at the game store.
Yeah, game store. Yeah. Now you've got monitors, you've got food, you've got money, you've got food, you've got Astro headsets, man. Too much. Man.
Yeah.
How the Tekken is involved, man. Good times. But Mr. Croft 2-1 up in a good position, and this tricky mix-up is going to go down straight away.
Oh, it's going to hurt. Quite impressing buttons there. That's a big chunk of damage. He lets it go early for the Oki. Got rage available now. Hey, K-Wiz, nice! This could be big damage.
See how he spends the rage. Will he use rage drive here at the wall? He tried to time it. The low splat, though, interrupted his timing. He's trying to continue on with the momentum, and he does catch the duck from Mr. Croft.
Good. Then that's the thing, that's why K-Wiz is staying in there. You know, even though some of these rounds are looking really rough for him, he's staying in there just because of his whiff punishment, man. He's getting these opportunities, and he takes a mile, man, when he gets those. Nice. Oh,
Nice. Oh no, dropped it. Spoke too soon, and then look at how it cost him too. In return, he's the one that gets comboed when he should have been the one doing the damage himself.
I wonder if he has to do
really
down like 4-4 in that situation, crouch cancel.
Yeah.
To get the.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a tough punish.
Very open.
Yeah.
Yeah, very tough.
Okay. Back
The back turn combo goes an easy route. That's still pretty strong though. And close out the round. He should be careful
Nice.
because of that. Should be careful the last little bit. They get super desperate, and you know that hop kick and all that stuff's gonna come out.
Yeah. Low parry.
Oh, here
Sick
comes
low
that.
parry, they're back.
Yeah, they're coming out. K-Wiz needs to be careful. Mr. Croft does like to low parry.
Okay, back 3.
As long as he gets something.
Man went for the Raha. Back to San.
Oh, incorrect punish there.
Here we go. K-Wiz turning up the heat. This is what we want to see. This is when he's comfortable, but that down forward one from Ling, high crushing mid poke. Gotta be always careful of that.
Yeah, man, Xiaoyu so tricky, and again, look at this. He maybe thought the firecracker was coming there and gonna lose the round.
Yeah.
Comeback potential from Xiaoyu is so good, man. But again, you need to play the matchup differently, and K-Wiz has done his homework. Hopefully, enough homework to win in the set.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Small life lead here from Mr. Croft. Nice homing move. K-Wiz keeping it solid. Goes in with the jabs.
Nice duck. That's really hard to do. Again, the AOP evasion coming into play.
Yeah.
And this is a very scary situation for K-Wiz because if we go to last round, then anything could happen. Mr. Croft still very much in this game, trying to close out the set here in just game 4.
Oh, that's gonna be the round, I think.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Now set point from Mr. Croft and a reverse sweep opportunity. K-Wiz, this is your ICFC life on the line. Nice sidestep into the plasma blade. It might be going to the wall here, but very close. No.
Slightly off axis though, and he knew that, so he dropped off, went for a setup. And there's the launch. Last time he missed it, so this time he got a combo.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's made a mistake though. No launch.
Oh my god, this
There we go.
round is just insane, man.
The rage drive. This is gonna even the life lead.
He's keeping Mr. Croft in the game, man.
Oh god.
One mix-up.
One mix up.
It's now or never. He goes for the throw.
Grab.
Oh my god. Good break.
Oh my god, K-Wiz.
Mix up time.
K-Wiz.
Go on. Oh my god. Let's go with.
That's a hot.
What's that? K-Wiz is gonna stay alive in ICFC for the finals.
Oh, K-Wiz.
That kick was like. That's a high, right? I didn't know. I thought it was a mid, and then I was like, wait, that's a high.
Oh, K-Wiz clutching it out at the end. I don't know if I can take any more games if they're going to be like that. Oh my god, K-Wiz just, you know what, K-Wiz still, like, we need to give props to him, like, player commentator. Even that final round, he managed to do a clutch throw break at the beginning, a clutch sidestep into launch, and again, in a high pressured situation, it's so difficult. I think people underestimate how hard it is to stay composed. Like, if you go to a tournament with high stakes in that situation, and he fully deserves that win there. And we're going to a final set again. Oh my god, my breath's already, I'm already
He's fighting so hard because he wants these prizes. He wants to be the back-to-back. He wants to be the 2-time. So he won last season's prizes, the Devojin statue, the paintings. And this time we got more. We got the paintings, we got the monitor, the headphones, and the 6-month subscription to the Japanese snacks and candy, as well as the matcherino, which we know is gonna definitely get stacked up as the matches get better as the night goes on. We're at $370.50. Everybody watching at home, hit exclamation point matcherino in the chat, click that link, and use the promo code to donate for free. Again, appreciate everybody who support the players. This is going to be the final game of K-Wiz versus Mr. Croft. Mr. Croft has been playing excellent, man. Really just putting on a show. Sad to see one go here.
Yeah, I don't want to see any of them go home. Like, I want both of them to stay. If we could make them both go by, like, it'd be nice. But someone has to go, and this is the set to decide. K-Wiz versus Mr. Croft. Final set. Let's go.
Yeah, boy, here we go. All comes down to this. Sweet bang, gets the wall splat, big chunk of damage. Oh my god, the death fist.
K-Wiz has been trying to test out the throws a little bit more. Yeah, there it is. And they have not been working, actually. For some reason, Croft has just been ducking all of them, whether it be by luck or by skill.
Is that, oh my god, is that gonna kill?
Yeah, side throw.
Tried to punish the rage drive and just got sidestepped with that special sidestep from AOP, I think. And that was dead. Okay, was now trying to turn up the pressure. Put him into the Hwoarang vortex. Mr. Croft fights his way out though. Good sidestep.
For the nice sidestep walk. Okay, was desperate for these rounds, man. Even in the 2 games that he won, Mr. Croft took him to the limit. You know, he made it real big scare. So I would say Croft has a huge momentum going into the last set. He's been like kind of working him all set. So K-Wiz needs to make his stand, get a round in early. You know what I mean? Not fall behind too quick.
Yeah.
So equal, right?
The parry.
Yeah, these guys are so equally matched right now, man. This is going to be a good combo. Goes for the max damage.
Right now, I can't call it.
Nicely done by K-Wiz. Sidesteps off the wall, and now he's going to pressure Croft a little bit. Gets a knockdown, and he's playing patient. Good. Gets paid for it. Oh, he went for too technical of a combo there.
He knew that he was going to... Oh, my God. This could be dead. No, the wall saves him. Nice block. Rage drive available here from both guys. Big. No, the low parry. That's been the name of the game here for Mr. Croft. One more round to move on in losers and eliminate the defending champion from the tournament. Are we going to get a final round, though? Give it to me.
My heart can't take it, Spike. My heart can't take it, man. That was so clutch by Mr. Croft.
Count it.
Showing that he can keep his composure. Back free.
Yeah, he's super ready. Every single time he overextends, he knows that back two is going to hit. Here we go again. Mr. K-Wiz has turned it around completely.
Yeah.
Ooh, catch the duck. And this is a scary phase right here. He needs to be at, yep, you have to close it out.
Let's go, man. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Like,
Final round, let's go. Okay, who's going to take it? Oh,
starting off strong. No launch, though.
Could have back freed it.
Man, it's a thin line for both players. They're so close to getting launched. And
honestly, either guy can love that punish.
All the time.
The low parry again.
Man, the clutchness.
This is gonna hurt. Massive life lead from Mr. Croft. Goes for the mid.
Does he have it
down back two.
God.
Mr. Croft is gonna take out the defending champion from ICFC Season 2 and move on in the loser bracket. Qualified for the top 8 here today. Last minute, right at the end. And what a well-fought match from both guys. K-Wiz, though, commiserations, but what a performance he's had this season, man. Crazy stuff. Can't be upset with that. And it was a tough matchup as well. Final round. Can't be upset with that, man.
Yo, the best match of the day so far. Just back and forth in the way they were both playing in the last game. Like, they both wanted it, and they were both, like, just right there with, like, some of the attempts. And just well played for both players, I think. Mr. Croft just showed that he was totally ready with the low parries. Definitely the difference maker in the matchup, especially at the end and the clutch. It was like he was there for all those low parries, especially including that rage drive that we had, you know, out of nowhere. Like, that rage drive was supposed to be easy, was supposed to be free, take the round, but instead he got parried, and that changed everything for the matchup.
Yeah, it was insane, man. I think we hit a couple of those bounties, surely, man. We got a 10-0 EU bounty to finish with the rage arts. We got a couple of lows, I'm sure. And the TCC, why are you singing? Play a game on Infinite Azure. We got a couple of those. Have we seen the Infinite Azure today? I don't know. But yeah, the lose a game after being up 2 rounds 3 times. That's an interesting one as well we've had. I think we got a couple of those as well. So yeah, guys, that's the bounties. Of course, to follow Astro at AstroTR for a chance to win those Astro gaming products if we are able to knock off some of these bounties, man.
The games are just super close, and again you can buy we're rolling through all the t-shirts now, man. 10.0.gg/merch. This is a Paul fan favorite again, the Paul Phoenix, man, breaking his skateboard. So many different t-shirts to buy now.
That's the one that I'm wearing today. Yeah,
the one you're wearing?
Yeah, awesome shirt. The good ass second, one of my favorite characters too. So the collection is rolling out quite nicely of officially licensed Tekken merch brought to you by 10.0. So if you guys want to also support by purchasing t-shirts, looking good, you know, in the process, support us by going to the shop 10.0.gg/merch. Got a couple of ones that we don't have the promos for either, including King, Law, you know what I mean? I don't know, unless they're sold out already. So make sure you check out the shop, see what we got left. And of course, we got some new ones on the way. We showed off the Kazuya earlier. You'll probably see it again today. And here's our bracket, guys. Madara, Blackkazama. They will be up next. And it's the young Madara, the newcomer to the top 8. You know what I mean? He was not in the championships for last season, going up against pretty much a solid rock, a solid foundation. Blackkazama is just always there. He's always going to be there at the end. So a great test for our young player.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match, man. There's no like, I think it's not a secret anymore that I'm a big fan of Blackkazama. Madra obviously super strong, but I really want to see Blackkazama do well. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, he's so passionate. He would definitely do his homework. He streams a lot now as well. Like he's just a great guy overall, and I can't wait to see what he's got planned against Geese today.
So Madara are basically like the other young Geese player, you know, it's like Yin and Yang. These two are very highly respected in the scene. Like their skill level is so high, and it's especially impressive when you consider how young they are, you know what I mean, to be able to be this good at such an early phase. And they all just, it's funny that they came up during the pandemic. They made their name off these online tournaments, and now they're kind of talking about them among the best players, you know what I mean, and can't wait to see them in those tournaments again.
Bro, are you serious? Are you serious? Bro, that conversion! Are you joking, bro? That was a sick combo. I already lost that.
Oh,
sucks,
he didn't
bro.
deserve to lose
Come
that.
on, that would have been a sick highlight, bro. Madara had to ruin it.
He won that.
You had to ruin it. That was
my
a sick combo, man.
Yeah, Geese ruins the day always, man, for everyone. All the time, man. It's like, why, man? Just let that be a highlight reel, please, man. That was
F2D,
amazing.
yeah.
It kind of came out of nowhere too. Like it was getting better and better and better.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just shows you the caliber of player Blackkazama is. But sorry, Madara. Sorry.
Every time we think Geese, we think Fran.
I don't know why I've got Fran's head when I see a Geese player.
Oh boy. Yeah, you gotta be super careful, man, because Blackkazama does have that playstyle which makes you just want to not press buttons because you think, damn, what's he gonna do, right? And then he doesn't press buttons. He's like, okay, let me go in. I think it's safe. I think it's safe to go in. And then you just get counter here like that.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now Blackkazama has the positioning at the wall, but Madara gets himself out of there.
Goes for the power crush, doesn't work out. Gets caught with a counter hit.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Let's try the wall, but here we go.
Oh,
you cannot do that.
I went for the Tekken Tag 2 bound. Okay, cool. Right, let's go.
Blackkazama in prime position to take this first set.
Yeah.
Really important to take. Always make a statement with a nice forward two.
Yeah, great whip punish there. Doesn't get the wall splat, unfortunately, but still a great start for him. And Madara's working on 2 bars of Mia almost, but he's not getting
trickery here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, breaks the grab. 2 bars of meter though. Geese can't die with this. Tries to go for the back 3. Doesn't work out.
Oh! The unblockable.
Could have converted, but instead he just did that. Big, super unblockable. And Geese probably could have even parried, but just like, yeah, because Blackkazama's the unorthodox playstyle will make you just have your guard down sometimes, not ready for all these weird things that he does.
Yeah. That was
so
good.
fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is Blackkazama's also had a lot of opportunity to play against these Geese players as well in tournaments. Like, if you're in an online tournament, Blackkazama's really consistent. So he's going to be playing against like PiKaH all the time. Madara, of course, is a different type of Geese player, but it's Geese at the end of the day, right? Both these guys are quite young, quite solid with this character. So we have a lot of, you know, we have a lot of representation with Geese in tournaments. So Blackkazama knows what he's doing, and of course, these guys have known for a while now who their opponent's going to be, right? So they can specifically prepare versus that character. So yeah, let's see Blackkazama taking the fight. This was your pick, right, Mario? You said that you were rooting for Blackkazama. Well, not rooting, but you were thinking he's going to do quite well here today.
Yeah, I think so. Like I said, it's just the kind of person he is, the personality and the kind of hard work that he puts in. But we can't count Madara out. Madara's here for a reason. Like, if you make it to the top 8 of the ICFC finals, it's a great achievement in itself. With all these like players, I reckon over like 1,000 players have entered ICFC or something, and it's just good to even be here, man. And he's still in with a chance. Goes to the Howard estate. We know the damage that Geese can dish out. So yeah, no means count out Madara.
Yeah. For sure. Madara, though, one of those, again, the other person who kind of made it into that, or I think he kept his position, right? He was kind of at the in that lower part of the top 8, I think 7th or 8th or something, and he
once he made it on, he was never in any true danger. Like he had a big performance, top 3 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then he, all the other performances that he had a lot of top 8s. I feel like in season 2, we saw a lot of Madara this season.
And when it mattered, that's when he kind of leveled up and he got the result he needed, right? And here he is again now. It's crunch time. He needs to get this result. It's loser bracket. He can't lose a single set, man, or it's going to be over for you. So let's see if he can bring it back. But he's going to deal with Blackkazama, especially when he's throwing out back threes like that.
Hey, that's my favorite move, man. I love that move, man. No one can punish that anyway. Like, everyone just struggles all the time. Free launcher, why not just throw it out? I wish I'd made this character. I should just made.
Don't do Mario, stop,
bro.
Please.
Bro, I'll just do back three all day. Like, all day. Bank hands all the time.
Power Crush is safe on block.
Power Crush, yeah.
How does that sound to you? You like that, yeah?
Sounds beautiful, man. They need to give Bob a back three.
Bro, last time you said this shit, yeah, they actually gave you what you wanted. Can you just not ask for stuff?
Everyone laughed at me, man. Like, when I posted on Twitter, you had that from everyone, and then I was like, they were like, oh yeah, like why do you want a 15-frame launcher? Why do you want crouch just one normal hit? Why do you want down one fully safe? And all my things came true. So obviously I'm smart, right? So,
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
I'm not gonna go on anymore, man. Sorry, man. It just I get sensitive, man. So let's go back.
Whilst I did 3 death. Oh my word! Okay, Blackkazama. He's not a big fan of 2Ds either. I'll tell you that much. Look at that key charge. You can tell. He doesn't key charge everyone, guys. He's not a key charger. He ain't a serial key charger. Right? Oh my god.
Oh, parry. That's right. Just throw that parry up. Break the wall.
Yeah. Try to break the wall. Upboard. Beautiful timing.
Yo, he's got his timing. He's got his number. It looks like right now. It's just too smooth. It's going too smooth. All the games today have been very close in a way or another, and this is the first time I think that we got a 2-0 in the set. So
at the Hwoarang state as well, like that was a bit deep. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bit
very dominant. He did the little Spanish. He started doing the key charge and the Spanish wiggle, the back forward, back forward, back forward.
Oh yeah, the Spanish wiggle, not the Peruvian shuffle, but the Spanish wiggle.
Yeah, we have Peruvian shuffle, but he has the Spanish kind of shuffle.
Was that 6 rounds to none? That's what somebody said. Yeah, I can't remember that. First game was 3-0 as well. Oh my god.
Damn, this is looking like a body right now. I mean, I think right now, Blackkazama's just everything's working. He hasn't had to doubt himself even once, right? Blackkazama's the type of player, he makes you doubt yourself before you've even played him. If you're thinking, damn, he could come out with anything. This guy might throw out the back three. He might throw out side step 2, the parry. He might dash up in my face and do a parry. Like, how do you prepare for that, right? So you're obviously a little, if you haven't played against the guy before, like he's tough to play against because you need to know how he plays, right? But he's also very solid. You can see the punishment. You see the whiff punishment, the block punishment. He knows the fundamentals of the game as well. So he's a scary opponent, but Madara needs to just say, do you know what? That's it. Let me just go in now. Let me do my thing. Let me not worry too much because he seems like he's playing a little bit worried. Just go in, man. Do your thing. This is it. It's final chance. You have to get 3 matches straight. And you do your thing.
Yeah, this is when you can really play your most comfortable because you got none to lose. Like, the pressure was all on you during that last game where you were supposed to tie the setup or kind of like, be in such a hole where nobody really gives you a chance to win anymore.
Yeah. And
kind of in these moments, when everybody's counting you out, that's when you really can play loose, play comfortably, be that much faster because you don't really care what happens. So that might end up just being, what he needs to kind of turn around and at least get 1 round on the scoreboard at this point. That's what I'd be looking for if it was just that bad of a shutout.
Yeah, let's see what Madara can do now. Blackkazama 2 sets up and beautiful whiff punish as well, but no combo.
Okay. Gonna get a wall bounce. Opportunity here for Madara. Just to get a round on the board, man. He hasn't got a single round this set. He needs to get something started.
Yeah, momentum.
It all starts with the first round.
It does, yeah. The momentum, imagine, like, so Blackkazama wins another 3 rounds here, like, and he just takes, like, Madara's soul, right, and just makes him stronger. Like, that's gonna be crazy, man.
Nice. Goes for the swiping. Are we gonna go to the wall? Okay. That should be it. There we go. Madara, is that dead? Yeah, it is. Okay, first round on the board. And the bar meter as well, so Madara now finally getting something started here.
Pretty good stuff. Blackkazama not going to be slowed down at all. He's continuing with the same strat, same game plan, rush down, and Madara just has to watch everything. Every time he tries to counter, that could happen.
He just tried to go for a delay hop kick, but he hasn't got one. But nice, look at that. Blackkazama going to go for the can-cans.
Did you see that as well? Yeah,
he's trying to go for a delay hop kick, he hasn't got one. I like that.
What a guy, man.
We're going to have Fergus asking for Asuka to have a delay hop kick.
We might put that in the next patch, you never know, man. Season 5.
No, please, no. Murray Scott. Okay. a very reserved playstyle right now for Madra,
no.
man. He doesn't look like he wants to take any risks or just a little bit late on that standing 2 as well, the whiff punish.
Oh, the launcher again, man. Just throws it out, man.
Nothing really going his way.
Yeah. Seems like everything's working out right. Like I said, he's just taking full momentum. Unlucky on the whiff punish there.
Okay.
Pretty much. When it happens, you just gotta weather the storm.
And just like that, Blackkazama going to move on to set point here and eliminate Madra. It's not been a great set for him. We're hoping that Madra can bring it back, and he might be able to put the standing 2. He doesn't have meter to convert it into a full combo. He has the meter now and gets the wall break. So here we go now. Potential for Madra to take it to a final round if he can finish the round. Oh, it's a big drop.
Oh, that was nice. Beautiful from Madra. They're going to take this round and still alive, man. Still, if he takes this next round, anything can happen in a 2-1 situation. But needs to act now,
true.
man.
Yeah. Oh, man. Keeping him out now.
We're gonna have stabilized a little bit. Yeah, we're. Oh no, huge mistake. Blackkazama right there sniping with the 4-2.
Good interrupt. Oh no.
Much of that.
Yeah, still got a bar meter though. It could go either way. The 1+2 and this could be it. Yes, it's gonna be it.
Blackkazama.
Yeah, Blackkazama will eliminate Madra with a 3-zip. I mean, you can't say anything else than Blackkazama really just outplayed in there, man. Madra did not look comfortable. Didn't really get to get anything started, right? I mean, he took that to a final round there in the end, but even then, those rounds which he did win were kind of shaky. He was dropping certain things here, his inputs. I'm pretty sure he didn't mean to do a forward 1 in the open out of nowhere, right? Maybe that was a running 1 which he missed, and then as soon as, like we said, Blackkazama, he's not just all tricks, you know. He has fundamental, he has whiff punishment. That forward 2 was beautiful on the whiff punish, and then he just took it from there, man. So Madra, a great season by him. Like I said, he made it to top 8 multiple times here in season 2. Managed to make it to the finals as well. Clutched his way in, and yeah, hopefully we'll see him next time.
Yeah, it's gonna be good, man, and very dominant. Oh, well, we got Friday Frenzy, Super Mario Party, Chris Seg, Tasty Steve versus
Josh.
Is that Nerd Josh?
It's a 2-on-2.
Really? Yeah, 2 versus 2.
Yep, they're doing a 2-on-2. This is, of course, the Friday Frenzy going down this Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific. That's more the West Coast time. It'd be really, really late on the East Coast. But if you like any of these guys, or if you like Super Mario Party, you might stay up late and watch that. You know, it's Friday Frenzy. We host a variety of games in a fun and competitive format. So this week just happens to be Super Mario Party. We've done like... I remember seeing Dead by Daylight, Fall Guys. I think Super Mario Party works out really well, seeing as how they recently added like a bunch of mini games. And then Chris Seg is, did you guys know Chris Seg is the defending champion?
Yeah, I was gonna say
he won
last time.
He won Super Mario. Yeah, he actually won, dude. He's a top player now. I told him, welcome to the FGC. Wow. So they're doing a 2-on-2 this time. Him and Steve versus Nerd Josh and Jabali. So they just put Nerd Josh in there with Jabali. He's like, man, fuck. That's gonna be cool.
Who's winning this one then, Anakin? Who's taking it? Is it?
Who takes this one? It's definitely Chris Seg, Tasty Steve. They're gonna be coming in with the matching jumpsuits, with the sweatband, headband, with their Wii remote or whatever they're playing on. Like they're gonna be ready to do some tennis. They're probably gonna be playing in the same place too, so they're gonna have the chemistry and Jabali and Nerd Josh. There's gonna be some chemistry problems. You know what I mean? Jabali gonna be blaming people and stuff. That's just how I see it. But definitely a must watch if you want to see Chris Seg. Like you want to see what he looks like or what he sounds like, or how he plays. Like he's a very mysterious dude. So catch him this Friday on Friday Frenzy.
I like that. I'm gonna tune in now as well, man. I want to see.
Right, there we go, guys. Mr. Croft and Fran here. Fran, of course, had his match against PiKaH, which was super close, but he managed to not be able to take that one, and he's in losers now. Mr. Croft is looking super strong, man. His match versus K-Wiz was insane, man. He's got some momentum. He's got everything, man.
Yeah, why do I always feel like people that like just won their losers matches, they obviously, I understand that they just won and the other person's just lost, but it's always such a contrast. Like they have such high momentum. Obviously their confidence is very high, and just kind of the way that Mr. Croft is playing already, seems very comfortable controlling the pace of the game, taking the first round.
Oh yeah.
Let's be real. Like I think for all these players, if it came to preparing for everyone else in the top 8, Mr. Croft was probably at the bottom of everybody's list. They probably prepared the least, like spent the less time trying to train for this. Came in last minute. He wasn't really a threat throughout the season, and they just kind of see him as the fluke guy that just did good one tournament. And as a result, he's in there capitalizing on their just unawareness of how he plays, how he could play. Yeah. I think K-Wiz paid the price. is not really adapting with the lows and also making too many mistakes. And then now it's like, let's see how Fran handles that. I'm pretty sure that, you know, Fran did not see, he probably assumed K-Wiz was going to beat Mr. Croft. So if he lost, he was going to play K-Wiz, right? So
Yeah.
he probably didn't even prepare for this matchup that well either.
Well, here's the thing, right? Fran plays a lot of these YQ characters, and he has a Ling as well. A very good Ling, by the way. Knows his Okis and he knows his combos and everything. So, I mean, he should be more prepared for this matchup than most other matchups, right? Thing is, like you said, Mr. Croft is looking really, really solid right now. So, could go either way.
No, he's
especially
playing
with the
great.
mix-ups.
Match of the day earlier with K-Wiz, and he definitely clutched it out, showed us that he deserved to be here with the low parries and everything like that.
Yeah.
And here we go. First game, very, very important to get out to a good start. We've been saying it, and they go to the final round. Just a strong indicator of maybe how good the set will end up being. Hopefully so.
Oh, the forward he runs right
The
into
Fran.
it. Yeah.
We'll call that the Fran. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too strong. Too strong. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, but
And that's it. 7
nice.
golden.
The little chop at the end there.
I just
Launching
wonder
them and
though,
then
is it
round.
like, of course that one worked out in his favor, right? But if you have a massive life lead like that, was it clever to go for that low? I mean, if it got
It's all
blocked, it could
purpose, really.
You know-
the mind games that he's playing. It's kind of like that's the last thing that you expect them to do, but he just immediately went to it. Like I think he knows that, you know, having that 50-50, you know, he's experimented with it in that situation specifically. And I think on the defensive end, you're thinking just like what you thought, like, oh man, you know, he would never go for the low because I would be ready for it, you know, for my life, and he was gonna kill me. So he just went for it and took the chance. And if Mr. Croft had blocked and done the combo, you know, we're looking at maybe like 35-40% there, unless the wall comes into play. So
Yeah.
I think all he had to do still was just get up and do a few more pokes. That probably was like something that Fran does all the time. And I played Fran the other day too.
Yeah,
Actually, no, I played him yesterday, and he was doing that.
EU guys.
yeah. Connection was not that great, but it was very fun, worth playing. Just because he's so far, it was fun. So I got a taste of that Anna, man. Definitely got a taste of the Ganryu too. Also a very strong secondary character. We could see that Ganryu once the going gets rough, maybe, or if he's like facing elimination, you know, in score wise, we might see that last minute Ganryu pick. That Ganryu does have potential. You know.
Yeah, because Ganryu's got that Elisa as well.
Yeah,
His
he's got very
Elisa
strong
strong
Ganryu
as well,
as well,
man. Like, he's got a lot of characters up his sleeve here, but the Anna's working out for him so far anyway. Solid final round there, like you said. Maybe he didn't think that low was going to come out, but it came out, and then as soon as Mr. Croft gets the opportunity, he goes to the Mishima building again, because the shape of the stage, I think that it really helps with Ling's Okizemi find the wall very easily, and it gives her opportunity to maybe get that infinite as well that we've been seeing, right? The infinite loops of the launches as well. Let's see if Mr. Croft can do one of those. I'll get super hyped if he did. Okay, whilst I'm in two here. Oh, Fran.
Mixed up by Fran, man. Working out straight away, man. Doing really well here. Taking him to the wall. What's the Croft gonna do to get out?
The booty. Nice. Oh man. And Mr. Croft again just carrying on from the last set he had with K-Wiz with those low parries, man.
Yeah, the low parry, so good, man. He's such a high percentage rate of hitting those low parries. And about to take this round now as well. One more hit should do it.
Yeah.
The low.
It's gonna be it. Yeah, good stuff. Fran throw breaking this tournament, and just in general, I think hasn't been that good, you know, to be honest. And if Mr. Croft starts to pick up on that, because he already hasn't broken the two thrown in that last one as well, so let's see.
Oh, the wall bounce here as well. Doesn't convert from it. Mr. Croft got a nice life lead here, and after this he'll definitely have a strong life lead. Doesn't really need to take much risk now. Just put him into a mix-up situation. Just safe mids, then a low parry if you want as well.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
another low parry there, man. Mr. Croft is not letting Fran hit him with lows there at all. Have a good punish there on the AOP low. We're gonna get the wall here. Let's see what the combo is.
Yeah, great punish, man. It looks like he knows his character well.
Yeah.
Very hard to punish.
Went a little too hard, got caught waking up, little kick, and then this leads into a lot of extra damage. And wow, back into the wall, but weird things are happening with the camera.
Yep.
And we have now Mr. Croft
Yeah. I break
trying to wall jump.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, what? Bro.
That jab, though, the float, the running three. Okay, working his way back into round. And one more combo actually will steal it for Fran.
Oh, the low again.
Oh, wall, boom, boom, boom.
Booty. Nice.
Yeah.
I think Fran stays alive.
Just enough to, yeah, all those hits.
Yeah. I was saying he was kind of flow charting a little bit there, Fran, and Mr. Croft was looking comfortable, but just a few of those lows, man. That sweep is super strong. Has so much range as well. And Fran starts off this round with a mid this time. That time, oh no, but no launch from Mr. Croft.
Current launch, they're using that full crouch sweep a lot now. Seeing that Mr. Croft is not ducking, getting a lot of mileage from that. Good punish as well on the standing free.
Oh, that shot blocked down for final round. Is it going to be a reverse sweep? But we're going to hit one of the bounties here. If Fran can win this round, the low again.
Wow.
Again.
Yeah, he's choosing his options very well from that full crouch mix-up. He knows like he should switch. As long as he switches this up, Mr. Croft is also going to switch up his defense, and that's just not a good combination.
Yep. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Not letting him go into AOP.
Wow, here's his chance. This is a chance, though. No break. Fran with the suspect throw breaks.
Yeah.
And he's just trying to chip his way back in, not looking for anything big. Pretty smart stuff.
The long again.
All right.
That was nearly going to be sick. And Fran, we've got another point there on our bounty. Fran coming back from 2 rounds down.
Yeah, he shut it down too. Very demoralizing too if you're Mr. Croft, because that was supposed to be 2 rounds straight, win the game, and it becomes 1-1. But now you're facing a very, very huge deficit. A very, very tough one, and you'll need 3 straight.
Those low parries are looking so good, man. Oh, look at that. Look at that, guys. You've got the Julia limited edition t-shirt there. 10.0.gg for some match. Guys, get your hands on these, man. I know Fergus is watching. I'm pretty sure he's in the chat, man. If you haven't, I'm curious
to know which one has been the most popular. You know what I mean? Maybe the King one, I'm assuming.
Probably. I mean, King is a very popular character. Look, I'm not a fan of Julia. I'm not. You guys know. You guys know.
But you bought the Julia one.
But I bought it because it's just sitting. Bro, I'm wearing it right now. Look at this.
Let's see it, Spag. Let's see it.
It looks like it has a glow in the dark too. Like
it looks like the neon green and the Julia in the center. I've been complimented because I've got the same one as well. When I walked outside, man, and my friends complimented on the Julia, man. Looks super sick.
I'm getting compliments. Where'd you get that shirt?
Oh wow, we wearing
10-o.gg/merch.
It's a beautiful broken character on your t-shirt. I love it. Nice. But the Macho, his live still, guys. So use the promo code ICFC EU S2CH, guys, for a free 50-cent donation. Thank you very much for those of you who have donated and have been bothered to put some stuff in the prize pool, man. This is the guys. It's the final, so any little helps, man. Thank you very much, guys.
What did you say, Spag? What did you say earlier? Did you say? Did you say who wouldn't want to cheat a character on their t-shirt? Is that what you said?
No, I said nothing of that sort. I said, why would I ever say something like that? Why would I ever insult Julia?
You just said you have a very high tier character on your shirt. That's
all. Okay, sorry, I misheard. Sorry about that. In my hearing, man. Cheater characters, man. All around, and these two both cheater characters. Like,
cheater characters. Is this where we're at now? Man, I'm sad they took the Pac-Man out, dude.
Oh, they did?
I'm upset.
No way.
One of my favorite stages.
That's sad.
Yeah, well, it's not just Hwoarang. These low parries from Mr. Croft. Looks like he's just tapping down forward. If he senses a low coming, that way he'll low parry real quick. And if not, the mids, he'll be back to neutral guarding after tapping down forward. That's something I like to do as well. Oh man, cat stance. Auto low parry is very, very nice for Fran there. And it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, oh my god, this is just such a brawl at the moment. Rage available from Mr. Croft. Gotta be careful now, Fran.
Croft doesn't look like he knows what to do against that stance right there.
The sweep again, man. So much mileage of that full crouch sweep.
Yes. That's really paying up the full crouch. Every time he goes to full crouch, he knows he's getting something good out of it. Yeah. So anytime that it gets rough or he needs to close out like now, he'll definitely be going for it. And in a situation like this, he won't really need to take risks, and he'll do smaller pokes all the way down to the end.
Nice. Fran is just so ready for everything, man. His defense has been on point, and his offense as well. Mr. Croft now facing. Is it 1-0 or is it 2-0? It's 2-0, right?
It's 2-0.
Yeah,
right
2-0.
So we're facing elimination here, man. Mr. Croft, you got to pull something together now. He gets something here, though. What can you do?
Goes into AOP, goes into mix-up, doesn't work out. Fran has an answer for everything, it seems like. Again, what you're saying, Spag, his knowledge of Xiaoyu is really good. He plays the character as well, and it shows here. I'm going to take it 3-0 over Mr. Croft. Congratulations to Fran, who moves on in the bracket. Commiserations to Mr. Croft, who played like a monster against Kwis, but just not enough against Fran.
Matchups make fights, man, and that's the thing, Mr. Croft was ready for Kwis, his Hwoarang, he knows what he could do to get away from the pressure. Down forward 1, sidestep AOP, but against Fran was super ready. That forward 4-3 was placed perfectly almost every single time, man, and it's like the punishment, the lows as well. Just even though you're getting low parried here and there, he just didn't stop going for those low sweeps. Those low sweeps weren't challenged. The one time he got blocked, it wasn't launched, right? So there were definitely a few things there that Mr. Croft could definitely do better. Either way, though, you got to give it up to him, man. He made it here to the finals, very last minute. Just goes to show how strong this guy is, and I've seen him at multiple tournaments offline as well. When we were doing, a million years ago, when we were doing offline tournaments, and he was getting great results, man. He won in Viennality as well, I believe, which is a big major here in Europe, and ever since then, good. just been doing so well in tournaments. So shout outs to you, Mr. Croft. I look forward to seeing you. He even came down to Thailand, man. I'm pretty sure for TWT finals as well. So this guy is a passionate man, and I'm a huge fan of his link. So keep it up, my friend, man. Keep it up.
Nice, good stuff, man. And look at the brackets now, the way it's planning out. We're probably about halfway now. Chickenmaru and PiKaH ready in the winners final, man. First and second place in the leaderboard, so no surprise there. And then we have Fran, who makes it to our losers semis. Next match coming up, I believe, is Kalak versus Blackkazama. I don't remember seeing these two play. Is it Kalak who has the upper hand in this match? I think they may have played once or twice. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure they have played, right? And maybe Kalak has the slight edge here, but with the way that Blackkazama beat Madara, and you can never tell, and especially with Kalak now having that buff. Lili, look, that match, the set with Chickenmaru was close. Even if it says 3-1, it was very back and forth, right? And Kalak hasn't played since that first match, so he's had a bit of time to think. Blackkazama, clearly we could see today he's playing good, right? If you wanted to see how he was playing, we've seen now versus that match with Madara that he's on point, he wants to win. So let's see what happens here, man. Kalak versus Blackkazama is going to be a close one for sure, guys. Right, so man, this one's been definitely selling out then, I guess. Only limited sizes are available, man.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, we just heard confirmation from our production, man. Limited size available. Guys, make sure, go to tenno.gg/merch. The link is in the stream chat. You need to get yourself one of these, man. You're not cool if you don't have one of these. Like, everyone's going to be at these events.
I need one of these.
Events. Yeah, everyone's going to be at these events. They're going to be like,
legendary combo breaker. Man, I can't wait for combo breaker to come back next year, dude. It's coming back offline, and might be the new venue that he's been planning to try to host combo breaker. You guys gotta definitely come out. Like, if there's a tournament that's worth going to, it's like be the combo breaker or like Evo, dude.
I was planning to come down with the boys, man. We're definitely planning to come down.
CEO coming this year.
Yeah.
The Astro bounty board is kind of dragging along, but we can still secure some bounties today. Astro is the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC Tekken, so thanks very much to Astro and the bounty board. If any of these bounties come true, follow at Astro TR for a chance to win some Astro gaming products, maybe some gear, some headsets. We haven't secured a bounty yet, but the one we're close to securing is the comeback one, right? We need one more to go on that.
The reverse sweep. We need one more.
Yeah, the reverse sweep.
Yeah, could get that one here.
Europe's good for that. Europe is good for that.
Yeah, well, we have a lot of these characters, that have meter as well. You build up a bit of meter, lose the first 2 rounds, and boom, 3 rounds straight.
K-Wiz almost did it twice, but he actually saved his games. The ones that, like, it's been happening.
Right.
And you hate to see it happen, but like, Infinite Azure. See, speaking of bounties, we're getting there. We're
getting there, lads. Here we go. Kalak, losers bracket here. Kalak not going to be happy with being in losers at this point, but he's gone with the Kunimitsu now. And, I think this is what he went for before versus Asuka too, because she has a weapon, right? Weapons can't be reversed. I think he feels more comfortable with not having to think about chickening. And, of course, her range control is pretty good as well with that set stance. So
also, her hop kick is a hop knee, right? So that's also not going to get reversed either.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Kalak obviously, definitely picking Kuni because of that reason. This costume, though, I've heard mixed reviews about. What do you think? The little octopus custom room.
I think it was Fergus that said that Kalak has a thing where he picks the worst costumes, no matter what character he plays. He just has a knack for it. No matter what character.
This isn't the octopus costume. It kind of looks like it, but the octopus costume was kind of rated mature, you know what I mean? The Tekken 5 Asuka.
Yeah. Okay. Kalak keeping it slow.
Guys just doing really safe moves coming out. Nobody's taking a risk just yet. Everything is safe. Everything is like, you know what I mean? You get to see what your opponent does, and you plan a strategy around it later on. But first off, you just want to test out the things that you're going to be doing a lot, right?
Yeah.
See how they react to them.
Kalak has such a unique style. It's so difficult to break him down. Even like Koreans, I remember, did he beat Lohai at
the mix-up?
Yeah, as well. Yeah, and it's because of his style. And every time I played Kalak before, it's like it just has a strange timing about him, but super good, and that's why he's here.
Time. 5 seconds. Blackkazama needs to go in and do something. Can he do something? Oh! Oh my god! Oh, he stole it!
He stole it.
You
Oh
cheeky
my God.
bitch.
1 second. All the kind words are coming out now, man.
Yeah, man, I'd say
Ooh,
cheeky because I'm getting on my EU.
You cheeky
Yeah.
bitch. Bro, you know what it is? The last 5 seconds of a Tekken round are the slowest 5 seconds you'll ever experience in your life. Look, it's already
Yeah,
been 15
for sure.
seconds. It felt like 2. Like, what's going on?
What
It's
is the
only the
deal?
end.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Full crouch. You'll be learning all our words, Anakin, soon. Remember the word cheater as well.
I didn't want to get there too quick. You know,
Here.
I like Ting. I like Ting. That's
Yeah,
one
you
of my
like Ting,
favorites.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
So if I get permission, you know what I mean.
Use cheater as
Of
well.
course,
We use
bro.
that a lot here. Right? I was like, yeah, I was like, that's cheater character, man.
Yo, season 3, I'm gonna be in there, dude.
Let's go.
Nice.
Man like Anakin, season 3. yo.
Man, like.
Back 3. That's the second time that Blackkazama has used back 3 and not been punished. I'd like to see.
Oh, what the hell? Cross up like
Yeah.
a Street Fighter.
So I said 2.
10 seconds left. Are we gonna do it again? No. Quick finish.
Yeah.
Straight for the kill. Blackkazama up 2 rounds to 1 in the opening game. This is an elimination match, first to 3 though.
I think that Kalak's playing a bit too passive here. I understand that you don't want to get hit by the panic moves of Asuka, right? But you know, you gotta turn it up a little bit sometimes, man. Get those rounds finished.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Finish your
Just
feed.
that Blackkazama so scary, Spag, as well. Like, as in 1 back 3, and that's going to be 50%. And you're right, Kalak has been super cautious, but he needs to maybe try and enforce his own gameplay a bit more now.
Yeah, sure. Nice side step. That is the worst parry in the game, dude. It honestly is. That follow up is punishment. Like, you successfully parry and then get launched. Like, what the hell? Good break. Rage available. Go to the 1 to the 1-1. Back 2. No punish.
Could have punished that, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jab.
Okay, the jab.
Yeah. It's a great option, man. You know, using jabs in keep out versus Asuka can be pretty good because it will float the back 3s, the can-cans, the up 4-3 sometimes as well. So it's a good move to use versus Asuka in general.
Kalak still opting to play super safe, trying not to press anything, just standing
Wow.
there. Pays off with the low parry.
Yeah, that
Great
one.
parry. He's taking control of the game. All of a sudden, it's Kalak now who's poised to take it. Blackkazama needs to go in and do some pokes, and Kalak knows that he's staying defensive. Maybe he can catch a low parry. He caught a really good one to open up this round. And now they are even though.
Oh, sidestep
Slightly
back.
like the 3.
The back 3, my
They're going back and
favorite.
forth, man, exchanging the lead. Plenty of time left this time around.
Yeah.
Blackkazama looks like he's trying to go in and make his move. I see something big coming.
Good punish.
Okay, knockdown.
Oh!
Oh my god, Kalak's done that before.
Surprise.
Nice!
Oh, he is.
I would, do you know what? I would have ducked as well. I think I saw him do that. To
Yeah, he got up ducking and never stood up. That's how obvious it was to him.
Good stuff, man. Key charge as well. We call this I don't know if you guys know, we call it a celebration dance in Peru. So I was with Abel the maestro and we were speaking to him, and we were like, why'd you do key charge so much? So I was the translator, Bubsy was there as well, and he was like, yeah, like, well, why'd you do key charge? What's the logic? And then Abel turns around and says, I mean no disrespect, it's just a celebration dance for me. Like, that's why I love doing it every time. And this is, for Blackkazama as well, it's a celebration dance. It's no mean of disrespect at all. And for me as well, when you see me do it, it's just like a little pop off inside for me. And Blackkazama with the first set. Super good.
People get super upset, you know. I remember that was at the mix-up when you spoke to Abel, innit? And you know, I was explaining to people that Abel the master, he said at the mix-up that he didn't intend to hurt no one.
Yeah.
Like in Peru, they just
No one,
and everyone that was, I told them, nah man, F him, bro. Nah, he's a bullshit. I hate
everyone,
him."
yeah, I remember.
You get pillars,
Yeah,
fucking-
I was standing there defending him, Spag. I'm like, bro, he doesn't mean anything, and he doesn't understand English. And these guys are going, no, like,
Nah,
that's
he's a
disrespect.
bitch,
I'm like,
da-da-da.
yeah. I'm like, guys, no, like, I'm the translator here, and it's like, yeah, he's just a celebration dance, man.
Remember
It's
Asim
not
said
like-
as well. Asim said in Pakistan that they would just do key charge just to chest their buttons, because if you press all 4 buttons at the same time, it goes,
exactly.
yeah, they just key charge.
It's so cool how Tekken has like all these different meanings to like a key charge. For some people, it's a sign of disrespect. For others, it's a celebration dance. But mentally, it does damage the opponent. For me, if the opponent like even thinks about it in between rounds, I've already won, because it's like you should be thinking about what to do next against me, and you're thinking about the key charge already.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great stuff, man. Either way, however way you take it, Blackkazama is still going to key charge you.
I heard that corpse kicking is like a bad thing. It used to be a bad thing in Korea,
corpse
right?
kicking
It is.
bad.
It is still a
Apparently.
bad thing in certain regions, like
Yeah.
you know, Japan really is kind of like where you don't
frowned
do it,
upon,
and
yeah.
if you do it,
Really?
it is interpreted as like a statement. So like a lot of foreigners will come, and you know, in America, it's not really even a big deal. I've never really heard of that.
Yeah.
Kind of being a thing, and I'm sure not so in Europe either, but definitely in like Japan, maybe even Korea.
Well, did you do it or something? Or someone told you, oh, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
That's respect. You're trying to fight me, bro, outside the arcade. Fucking nice.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because I just do that anyway. I just like, you know,
Sometimes it's like a chance to finish your combo, or you get to do your signature move that you like to do. And for me, Jack, I get to practice my blue hand once.
Yeah.
So it's practical.
Anakin, you don't mind corpse kicking, do you?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't mind.
I don't either. I do it every time. So if I do it to you, Anakin, just notice it. It's just habit.
I don't even notice it, dude. Like, yeah.
Some people notice it though. Like you said, they're like, yeah, like why do you do that? Give you that frown as well.
Yeah, I played that Rukane guy. I'm not really liking
He's a
him.
corpse kicker, that Rukang. He's a flipping corpse kicker. Key
Just one
charging
lay
corpse
off,
kicking
man.
bitch.
But Kalak dominating right here. Both of them not pressing any buttons right now. Both of them super cautious still.
Yeah. Oh. Rage available as well. Is he going to use it? No. Oh, gosh. Nice.
It's
All right.
1-0 for Blackkazama, right? I think we have an
one-
issue with the scoreboard, perhaps.
Yeah, scoreboard I think is production will get that
So make
sorted
sure
now.
you
1-0 guys.
Yeah.
Blackkazama.
We got it in the chat for y'all, though, so no worries.
He's looking better for Kalak now. He's on the home stage.
I can't really see Kunimitsu on this thing. Like the camouflage is a bit blending with the floor. I remember Kayus used to pick the outfit with Hwoarang as well to kind of camouflage in the.
That's when you would say cheeky. That is pretty cheeky.
Yeah, that's very cheeky, and it worked as well because you couldn't see him properly.
Yeah. Okay, he's not Doug from Paris. He can't see that. Down 1+2. Rage available.
Only Doug can.
Good punish. He's staying in here. Rage available. When's he going to choose to use the rage drive? Good punish on the hop knee.
So good, man. Just waited there. Did you see he dashed forward? I think it was a dash block. He went forward and stopped, and then Kalak going for the hop kick.
Yeah.
Messing up.
Nice punish and pokes. He's auto added up. About 40% gone already.
Both of them just staring each other down. This is what I
Yeah.
mean by Blackkazama has changed his game completely from last season. Like, he can play defensive, he can sidestep, he can do
Full
everything.
combo. Damn. And then sidewall, he's...
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right.
I've never seen that before.
Was this 2-0 at one point, Kalak, or?
I think
Am I
Kalak
tripping?
was up 2-0. Yeah, Kalak was up 2-0.
Yeah.
So this could be the bounty. If Blackkazama does this, we've knocked out a bounty here.
Yeah, let's get those free Astros, man. Everyone's on Blackkazama's side
hot
right now.
knee.
Okay.
Kalak looking good, though, to secure his first game. He definitely needs it desperately.
Yeah.
Half-life gone on Blackkazama, but this is where he kind of starts to do his thing. With the walls nearby, he can sidestep a little bit, and before you know it, you're in line for like an armor move, wall bounce setup.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be counter hit. One more hit.
Oh my god. Unfortunate, his walk combo dropped.
Oh, if he
dude.
just blocked that low, it could have been a different story, but Kalak gets one on the board. 1-1.
Yeah, good. One match apiece, and Kalak definitely doesn't want to go out now, man. Not after being in that winner's side with the buffed Lili as well. I think he doesn't feel comfortable in the Lili Asuka Law match, right? So he wants to get this match done with Kunimitsu and then bring back the Lili and put in the work that he's been putting in here leading up to the finals, man. You know that he's been excited with the Lili buffs and stuff, and he spoke about it as well. The stuff like how you can mask the forward 4, that low with forward 3 now. The animations have a sort of similarity to them, right, in startup, and how the forward 3 can be useful as a launcher, right? So he's been thinking about all these different things, right? Down 1-2 now is super good, as Lili now has another high crushing low, which can be really useful in certain matchups, and there's just so many other things about this matchup. So yeah, I mean, I want to see more of Kalak's Lili, but obviously, man, Blackkazama, one of the most entertaining players in Europe for sure, man. Not just because of his crazy style, but just he's a crazy guy, man, as well. He's a really cool guy. But yeah, I can't call this one, guys. What do you think? I mean, it's one match apiece now. Who's looking strong here? I think Kalak's looking really good.
Yeah, Kalak's looking... Yeah, I think they're both looking really good, man. They're
both looking pretty alright. They could both do better. That's the thing. I think there's some room for improvement on both ends. They both kind of can get shaky. Combo drops, punishment drops.
Yeah.
And then just not being ready for the other guy's stuff. Yeah. Kalak was low pairing at one point, I think earlier in the set, and now he's there are a few strings that I've been getting by that I noticed that Kalak, if he was trying to be defensive and everything, like he should definitely be able to catch those.
Yeah.
I'm not doing how to do. I think it's like back 1+4 or something with Asuka, that move.
And Kalak picking this costume again. Look, camouflage, man. Both of them. And the white outfits and the back three, my favorite move.
Yeah. Blackkazama knows that the mix-up as well of the down 4 3+4 into back turn. It's just the mind games are pretty cool right now.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, man. Both of them very even. Blackkazama just waiting there.
Yeah,
just standing still.
Alright, the dagger range on that down 4-2 launcher. Goes for the setup.
Yeah.
Asuka has rage. If she launches, she can kill.
Massive whips
Very
there.
careful
Blackkazama
here,
could have got
yeah.
more though. Oh, the waifu punish. Block the low and go for the ball clash mix-up. There we go. Kalak taking the first round.
I heard that's legit though as well. Like everyone's saying, like they'll just keep going to a mix-up instead of punishing.
Yeah.
So good stuff from Kalak.
No, it's legit depending on who you ask, but yeah.
There's a good block on the jab string. Pretty good stuff right there. Kalak really trying to play defensive. Oh, gets caught though. He was not able to guard right there. He's trying to go in, get into a range, but wasn't blocking. But yeah, primarily he's playing defensive. Trying to find some low parries now, I think.
Oh, good duck there. Small punish, but we'll take anything.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god, bro. The
Waited too long.
Yeah, exactly. Kalak just waiting to see, like, what's he going to do? Is he going to duck? Is he going to stand? He just did back three instead.
Counter hit there with the down forward 2. Here we go. Opportunity for Kalak.
The wall stage though, just gives us a chance for the other player to reset, you know, that much easy. Because the wall is not there when they get up, so they get up backdash a couple times and they're back to neutral.
Yeah. Low
That's definitely
parry.
the big difference with each combo that happens on an infinite stage, I think. Because of that, I think Kalak's having to go for some setups right there. Yeah, he's not the most damaging combos, so he's dropping off the combos, go for setups, and learn some more about his opponent. He's up 2-1 now.
Yeah.
That was really nice. Kalak controlling. That was a good sidestep, not falling for the Kunimitsu stuff.
Yeah.
Nice. Taking half bar now.
Yeah, that's one
I
thing
think
that people...
Blackkazama knows he needs to turn up the heat. You know, he's just kind of sitting back and letting Kunimitsu do her thing.
Yeah.
She has big counter hit threats too, so if you sit back and try to play the timing game, you might end up being the one that gets counter hit yourself, right? So now Blackkazama is just gonna go ahead and just, you know, start unleashing the fury as soon as possible instead of just waiting around.
There you go.
All that waiting around was kind of learn how they would react, you know, in response. But now you play what you know will work.
Yeah. Definitely in final round here, guys. 1-1. It's so even right now. Look at the sets, rounds, everything.
Oh my gosh.
I think when he waits it out, it favors Kalak, but if he goes in, definitely Kalak's put under pressure.
And you, I don't know what Kunimitsu has to do to punish the back 3, but he
Yeah,
needs to
he's
start
done it
punishing
every
it
single
because
time.
yeah, those you can't be letting him get away with that, man. Nice low parry.
The parry, that was a setup.
Oh, to my setups.
Oh my god.
He's in his head.
Yeah, he is.
Nice.
Oh, no, do you know what? I would have died there as well. And the key charge again. Remember, celebration dance, guys. No disrespect to Kalak. He's not trying to break his mind. He doesn't hate him. He just wants to celebrate his win and be in 2-1 up. And again, $585.
Whoa! We got an extra
It's gone up a lot.
200 from from the guys behind, you know, the cameras at 10-0. So
Nice.
they're up to $400, $585 total. Everybody use that promo code. Let's get the prize pool to 1K, guys. Definitely we could do it. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. There's a promo code right there. This is the last Matcherino of season 2. We will not have ICFC next week. We're taking a week off, but we will be back, I think, with season 3 in a couple weeks. So yeah, if you guys want to donate, support the players, support the tournament, this will be your last chance to do it for a couple weeks, guys. So let's go.
Yeah, support the guys, man. Definitely support the guys. And guys, you know, of course, July 1st. Been a lot of talk, a lot of hype about this game here. Guilty Gear Strive, ICFC is going to be starting with Guilty Gear Strive. July 1st, Asia, Europe, and North America over at Margin Obama, Tenno Media, and Tasty Steve as well. I know Steve loves some GG, man. The guy loves talking about it, man. He loves it. He loves it, man. So
It's one of his main games.
yeah. So you know, if you guys are interested, if you're loving the action here for Tekken, and you're a fan of GG, even if you're not, you know, head on over to those channels to watch some ICFC tournament
They're
action.
taking over,
You know,
right? Taking over
somebody
all
who else is really good at Guilty Gear that plays Tekken as well is Lil Majin. Like back in the days when me and him, we were both from the same region, Southeast USA, and we were competing at a lot of the Southeast tournaments, and like they would always tell me like, oh yeah, he's also playing like Blaze Blue or Guilty Gear, and he would always win those tournaments too. And we had like final rounds and everything. Like he would always place top 3 in the anime 2D game. So yeah, Lil Majin might be doing some damage in that game. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. I saw him playing some Virtua Fighter. He's one of those guys that literally plays every single fighting game at a high level. Right? If you play Mortal Kombat, you might have heard of Lil Majin's Raiden. If you play Soul Calibur, you might have heard of his Astaroth or something like that. Like he plays every fighting game.
That's just super cool, man. That's super cool. But look at this, guys. Kalak, he's gone to the Lili now. This is it. If he's gonna go down, he wants to go down with his main character. No messing about, no faffing about here.
Gets parried.
Why would you not be ready for the chicken there?
Yeah. Chicken.
The poulet, as they say in France. Show me that poulet, fam.
Speak French? Speak French?
J'ai joué au foot avec mon hamster. You like that, Mario?
Je déteste les Lili.
Nice.
Let's go.
That GCSE French coming in handy here for ICFC, bro. Let's go.
Bro, we got all the we got Spanish commentary as well, like Blackkazama, jugando Asuka.
Nice.
Puede ganar? No sabemos. Let's see, guys. Let's see if Blackkazama can do this.
Oh damn! I'd be tight if you could just incorporate the Spanish into the commentary when it gets hyped.
Imagine, hey, imagine I could speak Spanish.
Yeah.
A little French, a little bit.
French too.
Stuff like that.
Good stuff.
Triple language casting.
Imagine. Back free again. Such a great move again. If someone's not punishing that, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't use it. He sees that Kalak's not doing it, so again the risk is hardly any there.
Yeah.
And the reward is very high.
Oh gosh. Blackkazama turning it into a ball.
He's so good at using the spinning stuff with because Asuka.
Yeah.
Just like when he cancels it or when he goes for the setups and the unblockables and everything like that. He also has a lot of things off canceling right there. Like he keeps it locked down with a down 4-1, but he does get caught though. The wall damage, Kalak. Trying to get 2-0 rounds. Lidia punished. Nice.
Oh,
nice.
And he checked him with the frame.
Yeah, dude.
Celebration dance.
Yeah. Sometimes we do more than one celebration dance. If we do 2, that means we're really celebrating.
Nice. Okay. Celebrating all over the no corpse kicking rule, you know?
That was really clever there by Blackkazama. He got the dick jab, right, which is super plus on hit. That was a punish on the back turn launcher.
Crouch cancelled.
Yeah, crouch cancelled into a counter hit launcher, so that was super good there from Blackkazama. No, I want to see a final match, man. I need to see it. The law match, Lili, Asuka. Oh!
Yeah. Whoa! What's going on there, man? Controller.
He tried to hop kick twice. He messed up the second hop kick.
He's choking. He's choking.
He held up forward and he never let go of up forward. So he messed up his timing on the second hop kick.
Is he gonna die for that now?
Oh
yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. All right, Kalak now 1 round away. Good punish there. 3-1.
What does Blackkazama do now, man? He's back foot now. Momentum, Kalak side.
He might get a final game. Uh-oh.
Might be getting a final round before that, though. Here we go. Down. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Boom. No.
Oh, no. Just trying to keep it locked down. Went for the tracker. And here comes Lili. She's trying to, in and out is a good strat because she has long-range moves as well. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's what, was undoing versus his first-round opponent.
Yeah, unnecessary, man. That was super unnecessary. Kalak now facing elimination. Blackkazama needs 1 round. Final round here. Are we going to see a final match? Will Kalak's season be over?
Man, this is so crazy, man. How close this is. And Blackkazama starts off with a combo. Gonna go straight to the wall. Big damage. Oh, it doesn't finish. Goes for the Oki instead.
No launch.
Wait. He's letting him back in. Nice block to stop the bleeding.
They're both choking. They're both choking.
Yeah, both of them are choking.
Somewhat shaky. But there are more reversals. You got to be ready for those. Chicken it up.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet? Back 3 or can-cans?
Kalak's being extra careful now. He doesn't want to get launched. Whatever he does, he'll get poked down, but he cannot get launched right here.
Show us your mental fortitude, Kalak. No punish.
Back 3. And needs to take advantage of the position he's in whenever he blocks a back 3. If he's not going to go for a punish, then he needs to get in his face and make something happen.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. This is so close right now. Blackkazama's just throwing out loads of safe moves.
All the safe moves.
All the safe stuff. Blackkazama's not taking
time is winding down. The time.
What are you going to do? Kalak!
Oh,
no way! No way! Kalak, you beast!
Oh my god, Kalak. Monster, man. Absolute monster. J'adore.
This guy is a beast. Le beast. I'm sure that's how you say it in French. Wow, he doesn't want to die, guys. He does not want to die. And look at that, guys. The 10-0 bounty has been claimed. Not
Couple
like
games
this.
earlier with the comeback. Yeah.
Yeah,
We got
yeah.
one.
Hey, let's go. Of course, if make sure you have to follow at Astro TR for a chance to win the Astro Game Prize. We've knocked one out there with the reverse sweep, so good stuff. Of course, Astro, the official mixdown and headset of ICFC Tekken. But wow, what a comeback there, man. I mean, Mario, you could see that Blackkazama had a massive life lead, right? He had the final round. He knew he was going to chill there. Try to go for the sidestep two. Every time Kalak block, and then he went in right at the end when there was 3 seconds left and managed to go in with the mids, and that was enough, caught Blackkazama ducking. This guy,
It's such
he's
an
super good, man.
interesting, interesting part of Tekken, man. It's something that I've trying to study myself, and I remember Anakin, you talking about this as well. The end game is so important. Like in that situation, maybe Blackkazama should have gone for a low there. He went for like 10 mids or something, right? And all of them got blocked by Kalak. Imagine if one of those, if he just switched maybe a few of them into lows, he could have won that. There's so much going on there at the end. And with
I was a fan of the last 1 second of the round, where once Kalak stole the lead, he did a double backdash to kind of fake, like, how you would normally do if you were trying to time out the opponent. Because there was probably like 1 second left. So after the double backdash, the other guy's definitely going to run in because he knows his opponent's trying to stall out and run in for the final mix-up. But then that's when Kalak threw out the up forward 3+4, I think it is. It's just something long range just to keep out. And so it was kind of a play where it made it seem like he's going defensive, but definitely to keep out. Kalak loved to keep out, by the way, if you guys haven't heard.
All right, here we go. We've gone back to the Infinite Azure now. Blackkazama wants no walls here, no faffing about. One of these guys is going home or staying home.
Yeah, Kalak likes staying home.
Closer on the boundary.
Tried to sidestep, didn't work there.
Big whiff from 1+2, no punish from Kalak. He needs to start punishing these small little things here, add up some damage.
He missed a big conversion on that right kick in the air. Man, the reversals are getting through, fortunately, for Blackkazama. He's got something going for him. I mean,
this is the situation again we talked about, but this time he throws out a move and gets Matterhorn for it.
Jab? No! What?
Yeah, I was gonna say what too. He blew like the rage art combo to go for a setup, like that's not good decision making right there. I think 9 players out of 10 would go for the rage art, put themselves in like a one-hit situation, and let Tekken decide, right? But he went for some setup that wasn't even guaranteed to kill, I feel.
No, it wasn't. No way. A big mistake.
And now Kalak is overextending, right? Because he knows that he could have probably gone for a different decision in that first round.
All falling apart.
Yeah. Got to bring it back.
Like, in that situation, like, it's one of the rare situations where you get to actually take advantage of your max damage rage art. You know what I mean? That damage on the rage art would have been crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
And Blackkazama right now 1 set away from moving on. Plowing through this losers bracket, absolute monsters in the way. Can he do it and move on?
Yeah, we're gonna need to see a reverse sweep here on the Infinite stage, and Blackkazama is slowly building that life lead as well. It's gonna make it even harder for Kalak. He needs to get something started now. Finally, forward 4. Haven't seen that move that often in this set.
Yeah, talking about how now like you can use the new buffs to mix up with the Root of Evil. It's like we haven't even seen him use the low.
Yeah.
So it's like, the buffs are unutilized if you're not really even using what you're preaching.
Yeah.
Oh my God, so close.
Laying down, Kalak trying to stay alive, so he's definitely going to try to be pro and defend and not lose the game, not give it away anyway at all, but he's getting chipped out, man. He's bleeding out.
Guys, this is what we like, the end game, 10 seconds remaining.
No side
Blackkazama with the celebration dance moves on 3-2 against Kalak, man. What a monster. Commiserations again to Kalak, man, who played absolutely amazing this whole season and just come short again. I think he came last season. Did he come second or third? I believe he was very, very close to the end there, and saying he told me before he really wanted to win, but unfortunately goes home. And Blackkazama still fighting.
Yeah, looking good
in that losers bracket.
Makes it into the top 4 where all the players will get paid. The Matcherino money that we're already like over $500. Yeah, he's in the money. Big sigh of relief. And he's going to be waiting on the winner of the next match, which is going to be, I think, we're going to winners finals. But before that, we got winners finals up next. Chickenmaru versus PiKaH. Fran, Blackkazama will face off in the loser semis for 4th place. But Fran's also in the top 4. So So yeah, we'll shift it over to the winners finals. Before that, I think we got some highlights queued up for you guys because it was also the season 2 finals out there in Asia as well.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
winner was crowned. We had a lot of new players, fresh faces that qualified into the top 8, along with some old ones as well. So season 2 Asia highlights going to be rolling through for you guys before we get into the winners finals.
Yeah, man, it was very interesting. And these guys always ended up fighting each other, right? The Yojin boy, Hazura Metal.
They just kicked it off, yeah.
2 kick-ass, man. Everyone's saying this character's low tier as well. Everyone's saying, look, you've got 2 people in the ICFC finals in the Asia region using kick-ass.
Yeah. I think that Gigas players are going to keep on saying that he's low tier until he becomes SS tier.
I think we've established now that everyone just downplays their character. Like I've realized it recently more than ever. It's like every single, like you don't find anyone who's honest about a character. Like everyone's just like, yeah, maybe he needs this. No, he's not strong. He's not strong. He's not strong. It's like, okay, I give up with that talk now. I've stopped now with that debate.
That's good, man. Right, this is a cool match as well. Chanel going with the slides. I remember that highlight as well. Just going in with the slides and managed to get the win. And Kuzin, and Yuriwo, the Asuka mirror.
Geese, not Geese, Gigas mirror and then Asuka mirror in the top 8 of the Asia.
Yeah,
exactly.
Pretty funny how it lined up there.
It's cool though.
It.
It's really cool that the kind of characters you still see, you don't get much in Europe, but in Asia you will see a lot more of those, right?
We have 2 S plus. We got 2 S plus here. 2 S plus characters.
We've never seen Julia on Europe ICFC. I feel the one time that Bodhi came in last week, that was like our first time seeing Julia at ICFC.
It's weird. We don't have a lot of Zafinas and a lot of Julias, and those 2 characters are super strong. I think for different reasons, but they are very strong.
Yeah. I think it'll be super difficult if like some EU players travel to like NA and Asia and you come across these Julia players. Because Julia is super strong, and like I said, we don't have many of them here.
Yeah. Talking about Julia though, Lan 94 man, this guy's a super strong man, just constantly performing. Yujin boy as well. Like I feel like he's gotten to a point now with multiple characters, which he's just bodying a lot of people. I think he's found his footing in this game at the moment.
Yeah. No Marduk so far. Like usually we see him if he loses with Gigas, he'll definitely go over to Marduk.
Yeah.
This is winners finals between Chanel and Hazard Metal. Japanese player, very strong Gigas. You know the guy and Chanel. Now he's switching to Eliza. We saw him with Kunimitsu last round.
Yeah.
He's definitely the type of guy that's gonna counter pick, quote unquote your character. And now he's forced to switch to Kunimitsu. He's struggling. Down right now 2-1.
Talking about this matchup before as well, I thought that it was a little bit tough because Gigas could play a good keep-out game versus Kuni. I wonder what he did afterwards. But anyway, Yujin boy, Kuzin, Steve, man, this Steve here was super surprising. How solid
good,
it
man.
was.
Everyone's saying that Steve's dead and he's
people exaggerate.
Damage, right?
People just fully exaggerate, man.
Yeah, what did everyone say? Steve is done, man. Steve will never win a tournament.
Do you remember when Lohan
20
said
years
that
of
Shaheen
playing
is dead?
Steve and it all went to waste. Dedicated all my life.
Do you know what? Anakin, I love that post, man. When I saw another person put that as well. They were like, I've worked really hard for this, like all my life, and you break him, and I know I'm upset, and I'll never.
You guys
play
made
him
me
again.
feel this way.
Yeah, you guys made me feel this way, man. So it's your fault, man.
Bro, like, come on, man. Now I have to think, man. I can't just throw out down 4-2 for no reason.
Someone's gonna clip that and put that on Twitter and say, look at Steve.
But you know what's funny though is that Doug and Frizen. I know Dougie's watching right now. He was happy with the nerfs. He was like,
he was happy.
No,
One of the
He ain't happy right now. He's sitting there. It was like, yeah, guys, it's really fair because look at this. I was really waiting for these nerfs all along, guys. It's trying to be real optimistic about it.
And that was Chanel losing.
Soldier though, man.
I'm dead.
Oh wow, we got the bear from the Hazard Metal. Sick. The Burrows.
Yeah, against Kuzin. Yeah,
Kuzin fighting from the losers
bracket,
as well.
man.
Yeah.
I was actually watching this. I'm not going to spoil the ending, but I was actually watching, and it was a really good match. Kuzin in losers bracket at the moment.
Don't see many bear players around nowadays as well. It's quite sad. I wonder if Ranchu still plays bears.
Maybe depending on certain matchups, he'll have like a pocket bear. Just good. But he's with that type of guy that's like Tekken God with every character. He'll just be able to kind of dedicate some time to a new character and kind of put that in their tournament rotation. I feel that's why he's so dangerous, because he has more knowledge than you think, but he knows a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Look at that, man. Just a beautiful, beautiful play there for using the Steve. He's reset the bracket already versus Hazard and Metal. We're looking to take it there. One more.
Yeah, 2-0, so strong, dude.
Oh, watch the ending. The ending is fun. Watch this. If you didn't see the ending, watch how it ended. Wait, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Nice.
He had short legs, man. And he didn't reach that. That was way to go out, man. But Steve winning the ICFC in the Asia region, man. Super good, man. Steve
getting him a painting.
Yeah, see, that's another one. I still don't know where is Chris. I still don't know which painting is going where. I don't know if they've made the decision yet.
It's gonna be RNG. They're gonna do like a
second season in a row. Also, that Japan has won ICFC, I believe. That's where it's from.
Super strong.
Yeah,
I'd love to see some more Korean players jump in there in the mix. You know, next season. That'd be tight.
That'd be cool. That'd be definitely very cool. But check out these prizes, guys. So much to win for the winners of ICFC: the Astra A40, the Asus gaming monitor. Of course, the amazing artwork from Rukang's father, and the 6-month subscription to Boxu, man. You know, I know some guys will be very happy to get their hands on that, man. So, a lot to be won, man. It's crazy stuff. And I don't know if we were told the right information just now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't know. Then I was like,
I don't want to
I was
commit
about
to
to
it.
say it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know how he can prove it though. No. Production are telling us to say it, but I refuse. Well, if you want to say it and get,
I'm not saying it. Anakin, do you want to say it?
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying
I
it
was
either.
gonna say it, but I'm not gonna say it. You're telling us bad things.
I'm not gonna say it. I don't trust him. I don't.
Oh man.
Trying to commit us to say that the European region gets the moonlit wilderness.
Yeah. We don't.
That's not our call. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, we don't want to get.
If that's actually.
We don't want the guys with the black suits to show up at their door. Like
Everybody wants the moonlit wilderness,
their
man.
handle, the cleaners.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys,
Send the cleaners at us.
we are in our top 4 now, man. It is going to be in the winner's side, PiKaH, Chickenmaru, who are our first and second seeds, right? And moving into losers, we're with Fran and Blackkazama. Now, Fran, you know, he's done a good job. He lost 3-2 against PiKaH. You can definitely tell that he put in a lot of work, and he got quite unfortunate there with the random select on the first Geese Howard stage. But, you know, he's been fighting really well. Look at that, 3-0 versus Mr. Croft after Croft beat KWIS, right? So he's in form. But talking about in form though, Blackkazama himself has been playing really well as well, and he took out Kalak, took out Madra 3-0, pretty much only losing one round, I think, or a couple rounds. So that's going to be a very interesting one to watch as well. The Anna versus Asuka, we're assuming, will be the match there. And then Chickenmaru PiKaH, man, that's the winners finals. And we should say it's no surprise, right, guys, because number 1 and 2 seeds, how many points these guys managed to amass during the season.
Yeah. They deserve it, man. You're right, Spag. Like Chickenmaru and PiKaH just constantly tearing down the bracket, and it got to a point where at the beginning I was like, do you know what, PiKaH, maybe he's carried by 2Ds, maybe like Geese is still carrying. It's like, no, like he's not. Like Geese plays a part, but PiKaH's adaptations, his mind games, his game awareness, everything about PiKaH is super good. He's still super young as well. His reactions are really good. So he definitely deserves to be there. I'm sure the stream chat agree with me right now that PiKaH does deserve a space in that winners final. But the Mascherino guys, make sure you use promo code ICFC EUS2CH. $589 at the moment. I want to see those names, man. I love checking the names. Umbroid, Jake2R, Gyataro Legend. Hitbox, Tenno Media as well, the big donations, man.
Yeah, shout outs, man. Like, again, you know, I said it pre-season when ICFC started, and I'm saying it now as well. The amount of people that we've seen that weren't really prevalent in the offline community that have been able to have a chance to be put on a big stage like this and win amazing prizes, but also show their talent. PiKaH being a really big, a big example of that, I think has given Europe a massive jump. You know, and I think that when offline does return, and I think that we are getting back into offline soon. You know, we talked about how Combo Breaker, when that was talking about CEO, people talking about that, and of course Celtic Throwdown, all these events, they're slowly coming back, right? And we want to see these guys like PiKaH and Madra and Mr. Croft and all these guys, you know, keep going offline and put in their performances. You know, this is going to give them confidence, because I think one thing is that a lot of people that play, even they play online, they haven't been offline before. They might not have the confidence, you know, that oh maybe I can do this online, but people say you know online offline so different. Do you know what, man? If you're doing really well online consistently, you will do damage offline too, 100%.
Yeah,
especially with the way that some of these
100%,
guys are playing, bro. Like it's insane.
You're right. You're 100% right, Spag. Like it's so true that these guys like PiKaH, when they come offline, they're gonna start winning again. And then what excuse are people gonna give then? Like I wonder what they're gonna say. There's always excuses. Like what now? So PiKaH wins online, and now he wins offline. Like what are you gonna say next about PiKaH, man? But yeah, here we go into our winners final. PiKaH versus look at their names as well. Retired Maru versus 2D Abuser. Let's go. And on my favorite stage, my personal favorite stage, I'm gonna put the volume up a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's one of my favorite storylines going into the offline tournaments. It's happening in NA as well. A lot of people who made a name for themselves in the online tournaments during the pandemic. You know, I want to see them. You know, just along with everybody else, want to see them in the offline tournaments in the mix with all your favorite names. So can't wait to see the European guys and the NA guys take the stage at offline tournaments. You know, see everybody under one roof together competing.
Yeah.
Winners finals. You know, arguably two best players in Europe right now, the most two consistent at least in the ICFC. Number 1 versus number 2.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think I just saw there a high parry, sorry, from PiKaH, if I'm not mistaken, trying to deter Chickenmaru from using those highs because Chickenmaru loves throwing those jabs just like that. 2 jabs in a row.
All right, close first round here. People with rage available, and I'm barring
Oh man, the low jabs from PiKaH. A lot of low jabs from PiKaH, man. I feel like I've always said when they start low jabbing like that, it's like they're kind of scared. They're kind of on defense. They don't want you to start that pressure on. So if you see that, you do a lot more like fuzzy parry trying to catch the low jabs in pressure situations. Like if you played a lot with your character, you'd know the spots that people like to low jab you. So you might try to like bait that out later on the set, or PiKaH might just be trying to plant a seed so he can like capitalize on the info later.
Oh, that was beautiful stuff by PiKaH. Not the best wall combo, but enough to 2 bars of meter as well.
There's that down 4-2. Oh!
Chickenmaru is a monster, man. Like,
Yeah.
it's like,
Pace that he makes you fight at.
He makes you just speed up your game, and it's really annoying because it's like, I have to play at his pace now. Like, if I don't, I'm gonna lose. And then he does something, and then it's just game over, man. But PiKaH showing that he can keep up.
Here we go. Yeah. Uh-oh, missed a conversion opportunity on the float, but he seems fine right now. PiKaH has meter.
Wow.
And Chickenmaru parries again, dude. Again. 2 rounds, same way, you know.
I think the first time we saw that Anakin Spag, like we were all like, "Oh, right, that's sick," and now it's just like we just don't even say a word.
Yeah,
It's
It's
so
like,
normal for Chickenmaru
pretty
to
cool.
do stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
He's a madman. That's what he does. The down forward parry. I mean, the fact that he's done it 2 times in one game kind of lets you know that like he's doing it on purpose. It ain't no mistake. A big message sent across. Like he's definitely telling PiKaH to like change his game a lot. You need to change a lot of things because that was 3 straight. You know, and it is
Very
first
fast,
but the second game, it's gonna be a lot of pressure on PiKaH to like show some signs of life in the set.
Thing is that PiKaH likes to go in with those strings, you know, like the while sending 1 into forward 1 and this and that, blah, blah, like just likes to apply string pressure. And when those sabakis start coming in, it stops one of the things that PiKaH really likes to do, right? And when it shuts down a core part of your gameplay, it's going to really make you, uncomfortable. Even if you have come up with a counter strategy, you're still not playing your comfortable self, right? With the way that you normally like to play, because he's taken liberties with some of these strings against these guys, man. He and mixing up the 4-3 with the forward 1. That's just that itself has given him a lot of pressure. So let's see if he's able to battle that adversity now against someone like Chickenmaru, who is just, he knows every single matchup. He is a full-on nerd, like, you know what I mean, like full-on when it comes to these matchups. So let's see.
He is so like he goes to practice mode and stuff and studies these weird things that like no one knows about. And I think last week even Kwis came with some like interesting facts, and then we were like, wow, Kwis, how did you know that? And then it's like, oh, Chickenmaru told me like 5 minutes ago. It's like, bro, like Chickenmaru knows everything. He deserves to be up here, and again just playing at a super fast pace to begin with.
Every guess, you know what I mean? Every guess is actually gonna be a guess. Like sometimes they in and out, but like Chickenmaru is always in with the pressure, man.
Yeah.
How do you, Anakin? How do you like adapt to someone who's coming at you like at 100 miles per hour like this and guessing correctly every time?
Oh man, like just find the spots to get like just at least +1 maybe. Like if they block a jab, then they just can't always go crazy on you. So PiKaH's doing it now, and we're seeing it a little bit differently. But then he gets caught with a low jab right there. Chickenmaru just playing that well. You gotta keep it compact, I think. Don't, you know, it's limiting at first, but once you get your opponent kind of like to play by those rules, then things will change up slowly. They are going crazy, but that just means that the answers, you're just not finding them. So
It's
yeah,
so
I would definitely just try to do jabs. Low jabs are working too. But damn, he got paired right there on the low jab.
Yeah, like I say, it's so demoralizing when
Yeah,
like you're
definitely. 5 rounds straight.
steamrolled like that, and then Chickenmaru literally didn't press the button for 10 seconds there, and then just did a jab and a low parry, and he wins the game. It's just like he seems to start off really fast.
PiKaH's just still trying to do what he does, still trying to play his game. You know, he's not really making those adjustments now and just playing that poke style, right? He's still just doing what he normally does, and I think Chickenmaru is fully prepared for that. He studied the tapes, so he knows what decision will come next in the usual like PiKaH flow chart. Man, these low jab parries, there were so many that happened that game, and you know what I mean? Like he didn't go for any back 3-2 parries that game at all. Like he switched up the strat completely, and that's just how it goes when you guess right every time. Like you force the opponent to play differently. Whereas on the other hand, you can go completely different at the same time. There are more things that you can do. Chickenmaru is making it look crazy one-sided right now, man.
The question is, why is he so good? Like why? Like, and I see the chat as well saying like, why is Chickenmaru so good? He, like, you can't take anything away from Chickenmaru. Like he's using Lidia, yes, but he's just so he seems to control the pace every single game. Like,
you just don't have a lot of time to make like your decisions, you know what I mean? Like a lot of when you're fighting usual Tekken match, they're not always in your face. Sometimes they're up close, and sometimes they're playing neutral, sometimes they're trying to bait. But the fact that Chickenmaru is always going to be there and going with an attack, it gives you less time to guess every time. And then, you know what I mean, like during these times where you're actually thinking about the past, kind of what he's done in the past, his setups, you know what I mean? That helps you make a better decision on your block, you know, low, mid, or whatever. But he's always throwing something at you, and it's always usually something new. You know what I mean? Like he hasn't kind of rinsed or repeated any of his kind of sequences twice. So like he's got a big long game plan, obviously, that can stretch, you know, for 3 wins. So what do you do there? That's definitely the challenge for PiKaH right now, and maybe even some parries. You know what I mean?
Honestly, no one's made him look so no one's made it look so comfortable here versus PiKaH like Chickenmaru has. You ask why he's so good. Well, the guy plays so much Tekken, right? But not only just that, but you know, so he doesn't just have his reaction set and his execution, his punishment, and everything. He studied the game as well. This guy's I think a newly qualified lawyer, man, as well. Like he's a clever guy. This guy, you know, he's a clever lad, right? So.
He's making a strong case right now. Yeah,
he is. Yeah, nice.
He's so nice as well, and like this is what you'd like to see, like with your kind of champions. Like if anyone was to represent like the champion of Europe at the moment, it would be Chickenmaru, man. Such a lovely guy, but in the game, bro, he will just kill you, man. He'll literally do everything to win, which is what he's doing right now.
Okay, smart plan. He's trying to chip Geese Hwoarang down a little bit. Oh, not gonna work though. This should be the kill.
Nice. All right, definitely
jumps
that
out
round.
to the advantage. Yeah. Can't get out to these slow starts. These, you know what I mean. Can't let Chickenmaru take the first round in these games like he's been doing. Ooh. Just making you guess. You gotta guess. He's not delaying anything. You know what I mean? He's going straight into it. And that's kind of the thing that you don't really expect. That's something that you see like low-ranked players do, just immediately committing to their mix-ups. And you expect the high-level player to change timing and do different things. And a lot of times, the no mix-up, you know, the no change-up, that's what really gets you. You're expecting a high level of play, but they're just like throwing that curveball at you.
Yeah, and then now gonna get the real split. I think into damage.
2 walls. Wow. Strong round for PiKaH. He can take it here at the ground.
Yeah. Don't often see that Raging Storm anymore because of the nerf to his meter. But you know, sometimes you do say and he wanted to confirm that round as well. He's quite happy. Get in there, get the round confirmed.
And you see PiKaH like just circling him, trying to get his back against the wall.
Oh. Very strong game on the Hwoarang State here for PiKaH. It's not out of it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 wall, side wall though. It's gonna interrupt the combo. Chickenmaru time. Mix-ups on the stance. Chickenmaru's trying to stay in there. He knows he just needs one round. He's a veteran. He knows how to make these comebacks. You know what I mean? It's not anything unfamiliar to him.
Yeah. Oh, damage!
Oh.
That's
Formula.
dead!
That should be
Oh
it.
my god, man, nerf that, man. Please, man. Nerf that stuff, man. Just give Lydia one final nerf and then she'll be fine.
Okay, punish that. That's gonna be 14. Nice, minus 14.
Capitalizes on the punish.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Good timing. Gets a low wall spat though, but it doesn't matter. I still brace the wall.
Yep. Supposed to take a game. Get on the board. Yep.
Yeah, that should be it. Good stuff. PiKaH gonna get a match on the board. Definitely needed, and it is the first of 3, right? So Chickenmaru is still 1 match away, and he will get a choice of stage here. He's definitely not going to pick a different character, you know. The other thing is about, like, a lot of people that pick Lidia because she was quite unique and pretty strong when she dropped. But when you speak to Chickenmaru, he just says, I love this character. He obviously, we know him as a Josie main, right? But he goes, I just really like Lidia, right? So even when all these nerfs came, he still has stuck with her because he likes the general playstyle of Lidia, right? Like how she has these stances and how you can transition into them after certain punishes, and just, I guess he loves her Oki and everything, right? He's really become one with the character. So we're seeing that right now. Good stuff from PiKaH though to fight back, but he's gonna have to now do it on a stage which he's less comfortable with.
Yeah, it's going to be a long road ahead for PiKaH, but he's taken 1 set. It's time now maybe for him to step up and take the next, and then it can make it into a final set situation. But Chickenmaru has the advantage. Will probably stay with the same character. Can pick the stage now to mitigate that kind of damage from Geese. Potentially the ender stage or just another kind of wall stage, but no breakable walls. And the Matcherino 592, guys, make sure you use that code. I believe there's still some codes left to use. ICFC EUS2CH. Guys, let's get those donations going. If you're enjoying the games, make sure you donate to that Matcherino.
All right. +1 to the Infinite Azure bounty. Why you get 2 bounties in one night, man? Infinite Azure.
Yeah.
We've already secured 1, the Heartbreak comeback. Definitely have plenty of those. All right, Wallace stage, a long way to go for PiKaH. He's down still. Just took his first game. He's feeling a little bit better because it was just totally one-sided for those first 2 games. Yeah,
and we know how strong the Season 2 Geese was, but, you know, in 3, he got that new kind of tailspin from the open with the little swiping move. And now, you know, even without walls, you know, Geese can get big damage, right? But look at that start for Chickenmaru, just staying out of range, punishing perfectly. PiKaH needs to bring it back now because this is looking super solid here from Chickenmaru.
Yeah, I've just realized something about Chickenmaru's play. I don't know how it's taken me like a year to figure this out. Like, he rushes down really hard at the beginning, and then at the end he just stops and he just waits for a whiff.
Yeah, it's the mid-game switch.
Yeah, but he does it every time, I think. like
because it works.
Yeah, it works, and I don't think anyone's caught onto it yet.
Look, now PiKaH has to pull back and do back 3 and not commit to the second hit because, you know, Chickenmaru might just parry, and you know, he's uncertain. There's more hesitation now. See, there's hesitation. Chickenmaru's not even trying to parry. Like, he's just using that knowledge, and it's working for him. Long-term investments.
So good.
All right, okay. Okay. Rage available here for PiKaH. Let's see if he can use it. He's almost got 2 bars a meter as well, but Chickenmaru gets the life lead back. He's gonna chill now. Only 6 seconds left on the clock. What's PiKaH gonna do? He can't just keep keeping him out.
As you said that, he died, man.
He got nervous. All right, here we go. Chickenmaru on set point now to move into grand finals. Oh boy.
PiKaH has to win 3 straight, or else he's going in the loser's bracket. He still has 1 more chance though, so I guess that's one bright thing. He can get some redemption in losers finals and come back, get a run back.
Oh, he tried.
Not over.
That was Chickenmaru again trying to.
Now he's at a meter now though, like fully at a meter.
Yeah,
it's a long way to go before he gets one. Chickenmaru just full offense. Oh my God, everything, all the unusual moves.
All right.
Chickenmaru. Oh my God.
And that's gonna be it.
Should do it.
Yeah. Finishes it off on the Infinite Azure 3 rounds straight. No round brown there from Chickenmaru. Moves into the grand finals now. Man, the #1 seed is showing why he's #1 seed, why he was the most consistent player here. Just a solid performance all around. No one's really done that to PiKaH for a while. I feel like he was so ready there. I think that, you know, just the fact that he had the Sabaki, the parry available against the back 3-2 or the, you know, the standing 2 into forward 1 or whatever. Like I said, that's a core part of PiKaH's mind game, and and gameplay, where he likes to assert these string mix-ups on you and make you think, right? And when that's not really as available, I think, you know, it made him play an uncomfortable game. And when you're playing an uncomfortable game against someone like Chickenmaru, I mean, it's always going to be an uphill battle, right?
Man, Chickenmaru putting himself in that good position, man, in grand finals. But guys, if any of these, make sure you follow Astro TR for a chance to win these great Astro gaming products, man. They're always doing this every week, man. So why wouldn't you wanna why wouldn't you wanna try? And
we had a recount. And we
bounties,
actually need one more reverse
sweep.
sweep. So the not like this bounty has been unclaimed. And went and did a challenge on the play. So we gotta get one more.
I'll tell you what, we're definitely going to do it though. We're 100% going to do it. We've got this next match coming up, which is going to be Blackkazama versus Fran, right? Now, okay, I think both of this is sick. Okay, so both of these guys, you know, their wifey players, of course, Asuka, Anna, they both don't like Geese at all. They hate Geese. They hate a 2Ds, right? So either one of these guys, whoever goes on to play PiKaH, is going to be a very heated match here. But before we even get to that, man, Fran and Blackkazama, guys, what do you think here? We have are we going to even see the Anna from Fran? Blackkazama is always going to go for the Asuka. We know he does play a couple others, but he never really switches, right? Fran, though,
did he pick Fang once and beat Blackkazama?
I don't remember. But
was that the counter pick that he did?
Yeah, potentially, maybe.
Yeah,
I can't remember. It was one of the earlier seasons. He had a counter pick for Asuka, and I think he said it was like, "Oh, this is for you, Fergus," or something like that.
Oh, was that the day
did
that
have
the characters for people? And like
he did. He
right?
did beat Fergus's Asuka with Fang as well, but it literally was Fergus with a massive life lead. Final round, I think, and Fran had a pixel and threw out the most random 4-3-4. And it clipped Fergus and he beat him. But he hasn't gone for it. He's going to stick with the Anna here, the main character, Duomo di Sirio. It is top 4, ladies and lads here. First to 3. Who's going to go on to losers finals to face PiKaH? It's either going to be Spain or is it going to be Korea-Hungary? Let's go.
Korea-Hungary.
Korea-Hungary is good.
Yeah. Let's go, guys. Instantly going for those mix-ups. You see, just crouching in his face and... two mix-ups there, both not working.
Yeah. I guess assert it early on, right? Assert the mind game. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Not too much loss, right? But yeah, Blackkazama with a solid first round.
Fran's just going to be chasing Blackkazama all game, and Blackkazama's totally fine with that.
Oh, the back three. I can just imagine Fran right now just raging at that. Just, just back three out.
Raging.
Oh, he finished it early.
I don't know how you get hit by that. It was crouching actually on that one. Oh, just missed it. The wall hit early. So does not get the last up in combo. Fran's last chance. He has rage though.
Oh,
nice block.
the waifu punish.
And played with the mind games a little bit there. Won't get the wall. And so he's going to have to get risky again. That rage is helping him out a lot.
Oh, is that dead? No, it's not.
What's he dropping?
Oh my god.
What's happening,
dude?
It's the nerves.
He's still alive. Still alive. Still in the game.
Fran with a 50-50
Everyone is nervous right now, man.
They don't want to get swept up with that low, man. It's dangerous. When you see Anna crouching, it's like, you get real scared. You start crouching. All right.
Forward two, nicely.
Tried to go for it again. Cheeky bugger. All right.
Downstairs, finally. Yeah.
What's Asuka get here? It's just the...
Too many dashes. You get a combo drop. Fran again on the last chance, trying to make a comeback.
Oh my god, again!
Same situation, same everything, deja vu. And he drops a combo, same everything. Oh my god.
This is scary.
I feel like that's a statement from Fran saying like
he can kill.
You can't block these online, man.
But you know that I don't think it's launch punishable as well. Sidestep to nice, good stuff there from Blackkazama. But I don't think that the snake edge from Anna is launch punishable versus Asuka. So that's maybe why he's using it a lot.
Going for the legs now. Back three. Yeah, how come he's going back though?
Yeah, he's messing. He's just
chilling.
He's messing about right now.
He knows that. He maybe knows that Fran's a player. Like there's certain players that you can do stuff like that and they'll get them annoyed. Like players like Chickenmaru won't get annoyed. But if you play someone else, they'd definitely be like, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Fran's gonna get very antsy. He's gonna want to get in there and start something.
Yeah, you're right. And
frustrate his timing, his offense, his decision making with just doing a few backflips.
Yeah, and literally in that situation there at that range, he couldn't do much but go for the low. He wasn't in range for the mid, so great stuff from Blackkazama to just go for that low crushing move to beat him. So yeah, again, that's what Blackkazama's got to do here, man. Like you mentioned, Mario. You know, it's just Fran who plays that sort of. He grew up in the arcades type of thing, right? You know, and then you got Blackkazama, who just is such a unique player. You know, I don't think there's an Asuka player that plays like him. I think the closest is probably S-Line, you know, from Korea. But you know, he's a very setup based, but can switch to solid as well sometimes, which is it can be very off-putting. You're like, damn, this guy is. He's pretty good, man. Like, what the hell? Like, he's punishing me. He's like,
man. It's so annoying.
Yeah,
man.
he'll play all wacky and then he'll just start to play normal. And it's like, what the hell? Like,
That's the worst. The worst. It's so difficult.
It sounds like your Chickenmaru.
yeah, literally.
Yeah, she's going in there.
They play normal after playing wacky.
A new era of Tekken is like, do you know what? The players actually come by to the stream chat, like, you know, like Fran, for example, commenting and
mid game
to
discussions.
Yeah, mid game
in
discussions.
chat.
Yeah, it's just incredible. Like, you never had this.
The
like,
EU
a couple of years
special.
ago. Yeah.
Rightio.
It's beautiful to see.
So it is first to
Getting a
three. So you tried the Anna for the first one. You know, you do have that cushion since it is first to three, but you know, he's going to go with the Feng now. This is the character which I guess he did have some success with against Blackkazama, but he won the set versus Fergus as well, even if it was a bit of a robbery. But here we go. One more. We need to play on the Infinite Azure and we're done.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Like this actually works in his favor. He beat Fergus last time. Can he beat this Asuka though? Completely different style to Fergus.
Oh,
Nice.
I just, you know what? I don't know
Jesus
why
Christ,
she has that move. Okay, let me stop.
Maybe Anna. Maybe Asuka needs buffs. I don't know. Or she just keeps getting buffed every time, and she's got.
Wow.
That was disgusting, man.
Highlight.
You didn't want to tech roll because you died, so you didn't tech roll and you died.
Oh my god. I know that some Asukas don't really like this matchup because that down back 3 is minus, I think, 15, and you know, Asuka will get a decent punish on it, but not a launch, right? Like a lot of other characters do. And he has been buffed recently too. Feng just in general is a lot stronger than he was before. And this is a better start here again from Fran. But can he finish it? That's the question, because last time didn't quite work out for him. Nice.
Yeah, I saw some of that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, Fran.
Wow.
All right,
You did a
Fran.
celebration then.
Wow.
Yeah, they do that in Korea, man.
celebrations all around,
Yeah, Mario. Did you not know? It's just a celebration thing in Korea, man. That's why
What,
they do that.
in Korea?
Yeah,
Is it
that's why they do that.
celebration as
Yeah,
well?
yeah, it's a celebration.
Silent respect.
You didn't mean no disrespect, right?
Can someone tell me what this means in Korea? Like in Peru, it means celebration dance, but I don't know what Korean key charge means. Get back freed for it. No, look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only key charge like low level players. Like, do you know that guy Gosain? Like key charge.
only bully.
Low level, man.
Yeah, he's
Raw
so
player.
low level. Him and Haroon,
Cheater
yeah.
player. Him and Haroon.
And Fergus.
But yeah, let's go, guys.
Oh my gosh, the back 3.
Back free.
Show me the celebration, Blackkazama. Show me the celebration.
Is he
Thank
still
you.
celebrating? Though?
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
He's still celebrating. Yeah.
A lot of festivities going on.
Yeah.
Back and forth though. Yeah, Fang received the full round of damage, so all of his key moves pretty much do a little bit more damage.
Yeah.
Main thing being the shoulder, because now that also buffs like back 1 on counter hit that buffs the wall combo.
Yeah.
The shoulder just kind of is like a lot more damage along with the raise drive as well.
It's quite unfortunate Fran got the infinite stage here because Blackkazama does like to, you know, steal a life lead and just chill. This is somewhere where he's comfortable, right? Oh, good punish. That's going to be chunks.
Wow. So life lead. And again, kills you because you didn't get up.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
definitely
Yeah.
a read. Something that Blackkazama observed and noticed from Fran is that whenever he's hitting the ground, you know, where you usually expect players to tech roll, he's actually just kind of throwing the fast one at you. He's laying there trying to throw you off and maybe side roll or wake up kick at a weird timing. There are also like while standing kick opportunities too. So,
Yeah.
you know, Fran trying to be like the pro, play the ground game. But, you know, if you do that enough times against Asuka, you can read that. And that down forward 3 kick is perfect for just punishing people who play that type of game.
Yeah, I mean, that was a massive risk taken there from Fran. He's not really thinking when it comes to the risk reward, right, on some of these things. You know, like we mentioned, he does, you know, he's an Ana player, right? So he'll go for these like sweeps even when he's got a massive life lead. And that there was, I mean, minus 14, Asuka with rage. You're going to get hit by that 40 frame while standing into the rage drive. Huge damage. And yeah, he lost it because of that. That was his round, right? but he's taking these massive risks. It's not working out for him. It's 2-0 now. Do you guys think there's any possibility of a reverse sweep, or has Blackkazama got too much momentum?
Yeah, I think maybe too much, man. Like Blackkazama has taken many souls on his path, man. He's looking to take another as well.
It's looking like he's playing really good today too. You know, for his own standards. You know what I mean? Like just playing really, really well with landing all his stuff. Sometimes he goes for the unblockable, he's pulling back. Those last minute decision changes and decision makings that he's doing is like really, really good. I think compared to most days. So. Man, he's doing so good. He forced Fran to just pick a character that nobody probably expected.
Yeah, the Leo. He's trying it, man. I mean, we thought maybe the Ganryu would come out, but he's gone with the Leo, and now he's stuck in He's locked in with this character now. And back to the Infinite stage too. I mean, this is not working out for Fran at all, in my opinion. But let's see if the Leo can do something here. Now that forward 4-2 is safe. I think, you know, the Leo got quite a few buffs, actually. I did get a chance to play as Leo recently.
Leo's been buffed here pretty hard, man. And everyone, I don't think there's still like there's no increase in Leo players because of the buffs.
Nah. I guess the most important thing would be that they've made like 4-4-2 safe now, so you can kind of just throw it out and hold back, and then you're good.
Yeah.
They also gave her a few more things to like counter hit people with that knee now. So if you just happen to catch her, but it's a very strict window for you to convert afterwards. So you really have to commit. And so that's why that change isn't really coming into play. Also, while standing 1+2 now is a wall bounce move, but that's not going to come into play this game.
Yeah, for sure. First round going to Fran though, so this is looking good. Good, okay.
So how well does Blackkazama know Leo? Like, we don't get many. I get super scared when facing Leo players because I don't have that much experience.
Who do we have here? We have Ueki and Eddie, really, that play this character, right?
Yeah. Richie plays it as well.
Yeah, Richie,
yeah, it's very strong up and coming.
Oh, the separation
charge! Oh my god! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, classic Korean key charge there. Okay, final round now, potentially for Fran. This Leo's looking nice. Oh, the wild standing too.
You're working.
Blackkazama just looks very uncomfortable, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, and I think he maybe found it and just standing.
Oh, he just did a taste of his own medicine there. Just stood still and hop kicked him right at the end. Beautiful, and another celebration. We have claimed the Infinite as your bounty.
Oh my god, Spag, that was a mind game in itself there, man. Just stood still for ages. I forgot who used to do that, and then just hop kick out of nowhere.
That's the Phoenix Danger strat. That's what Kalak did to. Yeah. That's what Kalak did to Lowhigh in the mix-up. He just stood still, and then Lowhigh whiffs the hop kick, and then Kalak whiff punished him, right? And he's like, oh yeah, that's what he goes. That's the Phoenix Danger strat. He just stood still, and then you think, is this guy playing? What's he doing? Is he okay? And then you walk forward and you get hop kicked. It's like. But yeah, that Leo looked good, man. Guys, okay, where do you stand on the down back 4 is seeable with Leo?
Oh, Fran said that. Yeah, Fran said that is
Fran said,
seeable,
I see it every time. Yeah.
He says yeah every time. Yeah, I don't know. I tried it.
That might vary from player to player.
Yeah, my reactions are unfortunately not that fast.
I ain't seen down back 4. Well, I haven't tried to, but I don't think I can.
It's hard. It's very difficult.
I think Rangchu said that it's not even something you need to practice because it's so slow or so easy to see. I don't know, man. These guys are crazy, bro.
Man, not coming out with all these crazy things. Yeah, no, but it's oh, as I was saying, the Kazuya. Look at the HD resolution. Nice T-shirt there, Tenno Media.
Yeah.
Tenno/merch, man.
Is this the one that the face that he made after he threw his dad off the volcano?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
He looked at the camera and was like, "Hey, that's messed up, dude."
And on the other side, we have the limited edition available right now, guys. Get your hands on them. Leroy T-shirt there, sitting there with sugar. Go head on over to tenno.gg/merch, and we're going back to the Infinite as well. Infinite all over the gap, man.
Back in the days, there was a guy on the Tekken Zaibatsu forums who claimed he could duck electrics on reaction.
What was his name?
Everybody used to make fun of him.
What was his name? I forgot. It was. Oh, that's gonna annoy me now. What was his name? Do you remember?
Yeah, I do remember his name. Fergus got it in the chat. His name was Jaguar King.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they used to all get on him. He would say the most ridiculous things like, yeah, I mean, I could do this, I could do that.
Yeah. All right, good start here for Blackkazama. Just needs to regain, really. I think that Leo pick caught him by surprise, but he just needs to really just regain, get focused again, think about what he needs to do versus Leo. But right now, Fran going in pretty heavy and manages to even up the life lead.
Testing his knowledge a little bit here, and everything seems to be landing. Momentum swinging slowly in Fran's favor. Nothing is going wrong for Fran. It's been like 3 rounds already. Around here, oh, as I say it.
Oh my gosh. Down 4, nice.
Bro, the key charges might be working as well. Like all season, he's never done that before, and now he's doing it, and he's like, "Oh, I'm winning."
He wants his run back on PiKaH. He definitely does, because he probably felt like he should have won that one. Okay. Oh, he could have still got that. I think that is a combo, but it was off axis, so the standing 2 whiffed.
This is looking so bad for Blackkazama, man.
Yeah, he's just not comfortable. Whenever Leo crouch dashes in, he isn't reacting enough, and he isn't reading when Fran even wants to do that. You know, that would be a good opportunity to kind of strike with the back 3, but he's letting Leo slide in there and get like the lows off. Everything that she wants to do, she's doing right now.
Yep. Fran just playing his game. He's doing what he wants, and Blackkazama's not really stopping him or making him doubt himself at all here.
What does Blackkazama do now? Like, oh, okay, that's a good start, down for 2.
Yeah.
Nobody's been tech rolling. Everybody's been laying there.
Yeah.
Fran, Leia with rage right now is pretty scary. She's got a lot of strong moves that do damage. You know, damage would be
Blackkazama doesn't need to take any risk here, just quick down 4 to take the round.
Yeah, but you got to be careful because it is still set point for Blackkazama. So one more round and it's looking shaky now for Fran. Needs to finish it right now if he can.
Yeah. Okay. There's a block on the quarter circle 4-1, and then
Oh no, punish.
Yeah, Leia has
reset
a really
on
good
the spacing.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. They ready for that now. Just chopping him down with the dabs, man. With the little lows.
Yeah.
Good punch.
Okay. Not seeable.
Not seeable yet.
Finally, he opens up Fran. A lot of just poking back and forth to start off the round, but that was the biggest moment we've had so far. Still, no combo. There's a float.
Yep.
This is going to even things up. Plenty of time left to close out this round for both players. Blackkazama has a slight lead. Oh my god, he gets caught. I don't know how he got caught right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the combo? Oh, he's trying to go for the reset, but he's a little bit too quick there on the Wasanin 3.
Oh, so careful here. Oh my god.
The raw jump. And he's still going to be jumping. Yep, he's still going to be jumping.
Dude. Oh, that's going to be it. Nice block on the downward pursuit as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a final match here. The key charge again, the celebration.
Wow.
Oh, the Leo.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see, man. We like to see closely contested matches here in the ICFC. We like celebration dance. We like everything. And again, it's up to $792.
You know, another 200 thrown in there by 10-0. Thank you very much. Almost to the end. Who's going to take it, guys? Who you guys got? Only 4 players remain. And this one's going, you know, to the final game. Fran versus Blackkazama. We got PiKaH waiting in the wings, and we got Chickenmaru waiting in the wings. These are the final 4 players for your Season 2 ICFC EU champions. Use that promo code, guys. Hit the contribute button. ICFC EU S2CH. It's championship week. $792 prize pool. Top 4 all getting paid. There's the Nina shirt, the officially licensed Tekken merch. 10-0.gg/merch.
Yeah, man. Get your hands on that t-shirt. You got that one, right? The pool.
I got that one. Yeah, the red. Yeah. Pretty solid. One of my best characters.
Good one.
Yeah, get your hands on that t-shirt, man, if you're a fan of porn, and even if you're not. Even if you hate
the way that the rate at which they're producing these t-shirts and announcing new ones, you know what I mean? Like we announced these first 2 where it was like Paul Julia, then we had the Nina, and then expanded to Leroy, and then we had the combo breaker shirt. Now we got the Kazuya shirt. Like it's going down really fast.
They are producing them quite quick, and that's the thing, right? So I bought the Julia one, and they announced the Leroy one and another batch the next day, right? And I'm like, damn, they're doing this quickly. So I might have just waited for like an Eddie one or something, innit? Like I don't know, man. But I've got this one. I'm happy with this anyway. I might get another one too. They're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to buy another one.
Ready for the Eddie one, man. What t-shirt do you guys want? What characters? I want Bob, man. Let me see a nice Bob t-shirt, man.
What color, Mario? What color?
What style too?
I think it'll be like the black t-shirt, and it'll have the red in Tekken, and then Bob in the center with like a burger in his hand. Oh, beautiful. Nice.
You want the burger portrait?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, you know
sloppy with the burger toppings all over his shirt. You want that one?
This is why I'm not in the design team, man.
Okay, try to go for a randomized on 2, guys. Oh, okay, this is a very close first round. It's super important. Rage available now. Dashes in his face. Backdashing now, Fran. Trying to find an opening. Up for 3. Good keep.
Keep out.
Okay, what happens now? Blackkazama doesn't need to take any unnecessary risks.
Too obvious. That was the only thing that was working for Fran. He just kind of goes in there the first chance he gets. And Blackkazama knew that he was letting him in for it. Yeah, rightfully blocked.
Oh.
That's a great punish. You know what I mean? It was like a random out of nowhere 4-2. So good stuff to Fran for being on top of that punish.
That is Oki.
No,
That is
that
not
was
going to
a
be
poor
good for you.
choice. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to go for Oki, which will kill you if you guess wrong. And look at that Blackkazama now. This might be where the inexperience of Leo in the hands of Fran might be hurting him a little bit.
Yeah, it's costing him this
right now.
final game situation.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? The Leo's probably never been here before. You know, made the comeback. That's nice, but that was only because you pretty much have counted yourself out too. You know what I mean? Just like playing loose, playing free. But now it's like, you know, the stakes are real. You should probably see it happening. But we know it. You're down 2-0 now, and the pressure is on. This is a spot that Leo's never been in. Blackkazama knows how to close out games. You know, he can switch up styles right here, and you have no idea what he's going for.
Yeah, for sure. Nice hop kick though from Fran, trying to get something started. There won't be any walls in play, so he won't get some big boy damage than Oki. But he still has a life lead. You've got to see what he can do now, Fran.
And super close, man. Fran, again, with the life lead right now. Doesn't need to take too much. Just should really just chop him away. Yeah.
Yeah.
No
Just maintain the
unnecessary
defense,
risks. Exactly. Yeah. Don't get hit by that can or the back three.
Oh. Rage available now for Blackkazama. You've got to be very careful. He killed himself last time with the Feng. QC forward 1. Nice. Okay, Fran stays alive. Are we going to see a final around it? Key charges as well. Still got the energy.
It's crazy.
Yeah, pretty early on the key charge.
Oh, just throw it out.
Interrupted
Nice.
the
Blackkazama style.
Yeah.
Is there going to be another launcher? I think I'll throw another one.
Oh, man. The counter hits. They're poking.
It's looking downhill for Fran now. He finally tech rolls. Punished that. It's looking really downhill now.
Did not
He's
mean
going
to
to do it.
that.
So close, man. I've seen Fran make comebacks before.
Blackkazama's gonna do this forever
Yeah,
until he gets that low
yeah.
kick situation.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, yeah, imagine if Blackkazama loses this because of that.
Right.
Bro,
Look at Fran trying to carry
no
that
way,
low
no
kick.
way. No way, no way.
It's just, I've seen crazier things.
No.
Wow, look at the discipline.
Oh my god, bro, allow it. Back, please. Please, no.
Fran to all
like
the
this.
side step 2 and the key charge to finish it off. Blackkazama, you insane individual, man. But what a set.
Who doesn't like Blackkazama? Like, you can't not like him after that. He's putting on such a great show, and it's super entertaining for all of us watching, us here at commentators as well. Great games to Fran.
Yeah.
I'm literally out of breath, man. I'm done, man.
I actually thought he might make that comeback there.
I thought so as well.
Right, that's why I got quiet, because we were kind of talking and chilling like it was over.
Yeah.
It got closer and closer, and we were like, oh, is it time for another moment here in the ICFC? But yeah, shut down at the end. Good stuff to Fran, though, taking 4th place here in Season 2.
Now here's...
Blackkazama moved on.
Yeah, so good stuff to Fran, man. But here's some interesting information for you guys. There was a tournament recently where Chickenmaru was put into loser bracket 2-0 by Blackkazama.
Yeah,
now,
I know,
you know, the only
know,
thing standing in his way right now is PiKaH, right? And PiKaH and Blackkazama have had their back and forth as well, where PiKaH has come out on top recently, I believe. So this is interesting. It could still go either way, right? Like, of course, Chickenmaru is your favorite. He's sitting pretty in the winners, but PiKaH and Blackkazama is going to be an interesting fight because they've had their history, right? But then if Blackkazama can win that, then Chickenmaru will have an opportunity for a run back, and that could be something which could be quite close as well.
No, it's going to be insanely sick. Lots of 2 more great games yet to come, man. PiKaH versus Blackkazama. The winner going against Chickenmaru in the grand finals. My voice is nearly gone. I'm glad it's gone today, like as the final of the ICFC season 2, man. Today's the day for it to go, because I've had a great time like the last few weeks, man, commentating with all of you guys. I feel like my commentary's improved a tiny bit, and it's all thanks to all of you guys having the confidence in me to commentate, and I hope everyone's enjoyed the show.
Yeah.
It's been sick.
Super,
Without you,
super fun.
K-Wiss's hair would still be natural color. You know what I mean? And thanks to you, we're gonna get the pink. What's it called?
Oh yeah.
What do you call it? Passion pink or like shocking pink?
Shocking
or something
pink,
like that?
yeah.
Shocking.
I think
Shocker.
he's gonna do that. Is it next week? I think he's gonna do that. He's not feeling too well at the moment, so best of rest.
Right, you calling sick, but you gotta dye your hair pink. I see you, man. You think we're stupid.
Let him
Yeah,
rest.
my
Let him
dog
rest.
ate my hair dye, dude. I can't do it today.
Man.
He thinks he's smart, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys,
Let's support Maturino. We're
Yeah.
at 7 out of 92. Let's get it to 1K. Everybody, thanks Umbroid, Jake, Guitar Legend, Hitbox also. Hitbox, you know, one of our sponsors. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. Sorry. Yeah. Everybody else for using the promo code. Appreciate you guys. Adrian Lang coming in 2 times. Nicholas, Lil Baby.
I'm ready to design my Bob t-shirt now. I know the ways now.
There is a portrait.
Yeah, I
With
want to do Bob,
burger.
yeah, but I want like the little burger pieces like on the side of the t-shirt, you know, like the little embroidered, like the little like hamburgers on the side. It'll be pretty sick, man. I've got a good idea. I'm ready to bring
No,
my
I don't think Bob's up there in terms of like next shirts to make. You know what I mean? I think Eddie's higher up.
I'm trying to sway the decisions, yeah.
Yeah. You got too much power.
And here we go, guys. Our losers finals were underway. Is first to 3, and PiKaH, I suppose, getting a bit unlucky here this time with the infinite stage. Blackkazama, this is where he usually likes to go, right? It isn't exactly the infinite Azure, but you know, no walls in play here for the Geese player. So yeah, Blackkazama, nice side step into launch to start it off.
It's so interesting to watch, man. Sometimes, like, I'm just looking, I'm just like, what's going on in their heads? Like, what are they thinking? What's Blackkazama gonna do now, like, to end this game? It's so interesting, man. This is why Tekken's so fun to watch, man.
Yeah, Blackkazama has played a lot of games today compared to just PiKaH and Chickenmaru. Those guys start off in winners and they won their match, so like Blackkazama has been the one that started off in losers, you know, having to go through this guy and that guy, Madara, into the next player, into Fran, right? So it's been a long road, but he's been able to pick up a lot of steam playing these matches and learn a lot, you know, put himself in these high pressure situations, kind of like last game and all of these matches today outside of the Madara match. You know, he's been put to the test, so when it comes down to these final moments of the round and nerves and everything like that, I think Blackkazama should be good because he's all warmed up and ready to go. And PiKaH, on the other hand, has been sitting there waiting and watching Blackkazama. That would probably be the one edge that he has in the set. He's been able to scout out the patterns and formulate some kind of a game plan going into this losers finals.
Yeah. A lot of these rounds going right down to the wire as well, because naturally both guys are going to be a little bit more passive when it comes to these infinite stages. Both guys in rage right now. Good jab. Oh, the down 1+2. He's not dug. He can't see it.
That was it. Point blank, just walks into him, stops for a second, and then does the down 1+2 out of nowhere.
I'm loving this round. That, bro, Mario, you called it from the start, bro. Like, you know, Blackkazama, didn't you?
I don't know. I could feel it. I just could feel it. I could feel, like I said, a different Blackkazama, and just a kind of just by speaking to him. And I've played him offline before. Like I've played him quite a few times in different countries.
That's Team Rukang right there, man. They saved his hair.
Oh, 1+2. That should be the round if he doesn't choke it. And yes, Blackkazama 3 rounds straight versus PiKaH. His match versus his set versus Chickenmaru didn't go his way at all, and now he started this one off with a 3 with an 0-3. So that's not looking good here for PiKaH. He needs a match on the board just to get some confidence back, guys.
Something, yeah. Definitely need something.
Blackkazama, man. That guy. The first time I saw him, it was at Barcelona, for
Well,
for Barcelona Games World. Bro, he was just sick. He was like, raw. This guy, I think he lost the bowl there, innit? Or maybe he beat him, I don't know. But man got up here and bowed, innit? I'm like, raw. I've never seen a guy bow before, innit? Like, this is sick. This guy's, he treats Tekken like his samurai life, man. You get me? Like, you know what? Respect for all that, you know, like proper on job, you know. So yeah, Blackkazama, man. This guy, he's passionate about this game, so you can see it right now.
I remember the first time I met him as well. Like I attempted to speak Spanish because my Spanish wasn't as good back then. Like it was a bit like I wasn't practicing it as much. And then Blackkazama was like, "You can speak Spanish with me. Like don't be shy to speak it." And I was like, "No, my Spanish is quite bad." Blah, blah, blah. So whenever I see him now, I always speak in Spanish, and I feel so comfortable speaking to him in Spanish because like he'll pick me back, and if I say something wrong, he'll be like, "Yeah, like this is how it's said, blah blah." And it's just like overall such a nice guy, and he's like the hero I think of today. Like he's performed really well, and everyone's supporting him. And this brings me up to my next thing that I've observed. You know, like when a high-level player does key charge, everyone's like, yeah, no, that's fine. But when a low-level player does key charge, everyone is ready to attack him. And it's so funny. Like, I love the contrast. It's like why, man? This guy obviously doing loads of celebration dances today. And everyone still loves him. And everyone's
this is a new record set for celebration dances on the ICFC tournament. You know what I mean?
We should have that as a bounty, man. Just get 50 key charges in there.
Between 8 players.
All right, back to the starter off here. Not a great start for PiKaH once again. You know, like I said, he needs to get a little bit of momentum going. Just get a match on the board, a couple rounds, you know. Oh,
Everything was going his way.
okay. I thought that was natural combo. That's crazy. All right, good.
Enough spike maybe.
Not maybe. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, what's he gonna do here for defense? Jab, jab, down forward 4. Good defense from PiKaH. No whiff punish, and that's gonna be dead. Blackkazama 4 rounds straight here in the set right now. And I think back 3 is a good move to use versus Geese, and just in general, any move which has a lot of pushback, like Paul's Death Fist, because historically it's been something which he can't really punish you for, right? But yeah, that was a missed opportunity. Once again, they're standing 2. On the reversal, man. Blackkazama.
they're gonna go break the wall as well. Oh, doesn't finish the combo though.
It's alright, yeah. You know, as long as you're breaking the walls and not letting Geese use them, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I always love breaking the walls, man, especially like on floor breaks as well. Like, I just don't like the other person taking advantage of them.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you're playing against a king player or Lili on the
I'm
Forgotten Realm,
that
you
all
break
the
that
time.
floor. Yeah,
Oh,
you can.
I'm doing crush dash 1 into down 1 with one, man. Just to
Yeah.
make sure that I break it.
Opportunity here. Nice low parry after blocking the down 3. This guy's super on point right now. Can he make the comeback? That's the question. Nah, you try to go for it.
The defensive option, man. People need to start realizing that PiKaH loves to jump back when his back's against the wall. I don't think anyone's really punished him really hard for doing it, so he's going to keep doing it because it's working.
For sure. Oh, the chicken.
Oh,
Nice, yeah, chickens.
Geese combo incoming. Wow, jumps over the grab.
Punish.
Crazy stuff.
Blackkazama definitely knows this matchup so well, man. He's been low parrying stuff that no one's been low parrying, punishing things really well.
Why is that move safe?
Which one?
Oh, the can?
No, what was it? Is it the side step 2?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, slice up too.
Yeah.
It's like a everybody always ends the round with that. Like that's that old faithful move.
It used to be -12 though. Remember? I think it was -12 before.
To change it.
Let's just look at it. Nice. I think it's a tiny little delay there on that. But 2 bars of meter to work with, PiKaH. No walls in sight at the moment. Let's see if we can do something.
Why is that safe as well, man? Everything is safe in Asuka, man.
Oh,
Goes for the second trap, and he gets it. And back turn is going to grant a combo. And he's trying to carry somewhere.
Big whiff. No spot. He couldn't go for a launch.
Careful. He's on the verge of going down 0-2. PiKaH. Blackkazama's on a tear, man.
Yeah.
Super good today. Back 3, no risk.
Side step 2.
So I said 2 again. He's trying to finish out. That's the closer.
Oh, he's staying in his
And
space
he's taking
here.
his time. Yeah, he's taking his time. PiKaH's on the wall now. A couple times this game he got caught without blocking, moving without blocking. PiKaH sidestepping that time, dashing forward without guarding. So he just needs to do better at blocking while moving around. You know what I mean? Blackkazama was going to surprise him with those lunging forward attacks. You know what I mean? With 4-4-2 that time it was. So they got to be careful on the move.
That is scary right now. Blackkazama just seems to be getting better and better, man. The more he's playing, and like you said, Anakin, he's played more than most people have today, if not everyone actually, because he's started off in loser bracket. PiKaH won his first match in winners and got put down, so he's been sitting for a while after that loss to Chickenmaru. But yeah, he's on point right now. That's 2-0 up. You know, when you low parry down 3-1, yeah, when you block the down 3 and low parry the 1, that's a sign that this guy is ready. You know, if you want to beat him, you got to outplay him. And after losing convincingly to Chickenmaru, his confidence might not already be where it should be. Yeah. And now after being 2-0 down, we saw Fran almost made the 3-match comeback against Blackkazama, but I mean, this is going to be, it's still a tough order, man. It's a tough ask against someone like Blackkazama when he's playing the way he's playing right now, Mario, as well. Like you said, you felt like he's going to be doing this, man.
Yeah, it's looking good. Everything's going his way. Everything is working. He's played super solid from the beginning. And PiKaH needs to, like, but PiKaH is number 2 in the leaderboard. Like, we can't count him out just yet. he can still make this comeback. Just needs a few adaptations. Still momentum from Blackkazama. Take this set, and then anything can happen again, like the Fran match, like you were saying.
Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. PiKaH, you came second in the leaderboard. You had so many points. So many points.
Starting off.
I like that. I like this. Oh man, that's the good stuff there, man. When you get hit by that, man.
Early on the parry. Huge penalty.
Look at the pace here that Blackkazama's setting right now.
Yeah.
Man,
He's not taking any risks. He didn't want to even duck that string.
Yeah.
it's good. Like,
And again,
No need to risk.
controlling his emotion. I think that's super strong. Going super fast at the beginning and then slowing down completely at the end, showing that he can, control those emotions and not just overextend to lose that round potentially.
The thing is, like, Blackkazama, has he won ICFC? Like, he's always in the top 8s, top whatever. I think that's how he, squeezes into the playoffs, championships. But I don't know if we've ever crowned him a champion in any
Yeah, I don't think he's won
and
one
like,
of
for him to
tournament.
win the championship, that would be pretty cool.
It would be sick, yeah. But PiKaH right now, trying to, salvage
Get on the
something.
board.
Yeah. Oh, punish!
Leaving him alive, Blackkazama with a chance to steal. He's gonna incorporate raise drive. You already know. He could kill actually with a down 1+2. You think?
Maybe.
Oh, for low parry.
Oh my god.
Nice.
He wanted it so bad.
Yeah, I think that PiKaH knew as well that it was a possibility, so he was specifically looking out for it at that moment, right? So, yeah, easier to react to in that situation. But yeah, Blackkazama, if that's what it took for PiKaH to get around,
He had to earn every bit of it.
yeah. Sidestep 2.
Oh, that's sidestep 2.
And that max mode is all gone. Like, didn't get a chance to use it at all. 2. Nice, that's gonna be a challenge.
Didn't use a meter. Holds onto it and sidewall. Again, too early on the combo. I mean,
Wow.
He's just a little antsy right now.
Oh, no break on the grab, and PiKaH starting to make a comeback now.
Yeah.
I think he was in this situation last game as well, and he ended up losing it. So you gotta be careful still.
Yeah. Still, have we broken a wall yet? Maybe. Nice.
No, I don't. No. Oh, exactly. That's what you have to do to you should have a move to stop the anti-air, but not good to get parried like that.
That is damage. Luckily for Blackkazama, that wasn't a wall splat. Nice duck.
Nice duck. That's gonna earn him the game. He misses that again. Wow.
That's unfortunate.
A couple times now.
1-1-2. Nice. Okay, PiKaH. Finally, we'll get a match on the board here. And we are, every journey starts with a single step, man. He wants to get that 3-match comeback. That's the first match on the board. So now we know exactly what's going to happen. We're going to get the Infinite Azure from the side of Blackkazama. The first match was a 3-zip on the Infinite Azure, right? So, on the Infinite stage. So this is exactly where he's going to go. We have managed to break the $800 mark, guys. This is the finals for ICFC Season 2 EU, guys. Let's get that as high as possible. Much appreciated for everybody that has been donating. And I think we do have some promo codes left. So some free 50-cent donations if you just use the code ICFC EU S2CH, guys. It's free money, man. It don't come out your pocket, man. It stays in your wallet, guys. So, get in there and put in them codes.
We love free money, man.
Yabara NL with the 2550 trio commentators, loving the trio of commentators. Oh, appreciate it, man.
Much love.
That's
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you for the support. The players loving it as well. We are in our top 3 now, actually, and all these guys going to be getting paid off the match arena. We also got the other prizes as well: the Boxy Snack Box subscription, the monitor, the headset, and one of Mr. Rukang Dad's paintings. We still haven't decided who gets what, but you know what I mean? I'm hoping EU gets that wilderness.
Yeah.
Not EU now. Look at the prizes there, like you were saying.
Actually, the bottom one, what is it called? What's that one called again?
It's the T5 stage, right?
T5.
Yeah, T5 stage. It was DR stage because T5 regular had the dark version, and then DR came out and they brought the light version in there. So yeah. I just can't remember what it was called. Hell's Gate.
I really like that
Daytime.
stage. I really like that stage.
stage.
So the colors pop on the canvas was what I was about to say. Like it really stuck out, along with the beach one too. But that Hell's Gate.
I wish it was a way for you guys to see it in real life, man. It would have been like, because when you see them in real life, they're just something else, man. When you see like the detail and the kind of the really close up stuff on it, it's just incredible, man. I'll show you when you come to London, Anakin. It's long overdue now, man.
Yeah, you gotta come to ends, man. That's how we say. You gotta come to the. You gotta come to ends.
Can't
Where?
wait.
Yeah, the ends.
And the
I'll
ends.
show you the good stuff. I'll show you.
I had to make some buddies first before I made my way there. I didn't want to be there lonely, nobody.
Nah,
you know
of
what I
course
mean?
not, man. You gotta be alright.
You'll never be lonely, man.
Blackkazama, off to a good start once again.
Good start.
Okay.
So patient. Both players playing patiently
Yeah.
because they know, 2-1 score, and anything can happen. No one's really comfortable in this type of situation early on in the fourth game. No throw break. Oh no. You don't want to see that. 11 seconds left, 10 seconds left. Blackkazama is trying to stall it out. He does have rage, and he needs to make a move. That cannot be done parrying a fireball. 3 seconds left. I don't think there's enough time. He can just hold him back.
Imagine if you rage out there. You could. No one
Oh,
likes
the
to
rage art to the jump.
Yeah. Nice.
Wow.
And that's one
Opening
thing
up
that
with the mistake.
people should do, right? If you guys are watching, like just at the start of a round, just watch out for if your opponent presses any buttons, and you just be ready to whiff punish them, just in case they do, right? People, that's an easy way to get a lot of damage at the start of a round.
Thing is, like, I would say most players that you play against, unless you're playing in lower ranks, those guys would not press buttons at the beginning of the round. But even as you go higher up, some guys will do it. Just try to like mix it in and throw different looks at you. And if you notice anybody who has a tendency to do it, even just once, shows you just once, then definitely something that you look out for every single time after that. You know what I mean?
Definitely, yeah. It won't happen all the time, but just in case.
It's a free it's a free good opener. If you're able to backdash, see a whiff, get the launch, you know what I mean? Like, it's worth just looking out for every time if you're already not going to attack yourself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's really good. Really good stuff.
But PiKaH up 2 rounds right now, man. Looking to take it to a final match. He's turned it all the way around. Even those rounds have been really on Blackkazama's good start, right? So he's bringing it back. He's playing super solid.
Yeah, he's showing that like even without walls, like PiKaH can still do a lot of damage. Oh, goes for
That's
the
been
reset.
working all day. Because he wants to drag it out because he's up 2 rounds and he wants to make it a grind for Blackkazama to close out this set. Wants to make it impossible to do. So if he's gonna lose this round, he wants to make it a long and dragged out affair. And still, even with the potential to come back here, back 3-2 will ruin that man's day. Or shit!
Wow, the good stuff there with the
Crazy.
parry.
But if the low came, you can't parry the low. They knew, like, for sure, no way that PiKaH would take the risk himself.
Oh, the counter
Oh my god, counter hit.
Catch him trying to press something.
It's happening too fast. PiKaH wanted to make it slow. Only 10 seconds has gone by, and it's already like a tough spot. Now he's got rage though, but no meter. Still a long way to go for the meter. Needs to do a couple pokes, a couple low pokes. This Blackkazama know that though.
Yeah, Blackkazama needs
Punish.
Oh my god, Blackkazama in such a good position to make it through now. No
Grand
bar
final.
for
Bounty,
PiKaH as well.
bounty this game if Blackkazama wins it and closes out the set. Oh man, still no meter for PiKaH. He's
Oh yeah.
dying for that bar right now.
He needs to do.
Finally he gets it, but a big deficit. Okay, makes up some damage. Blackkazama again trying to close out the set. PiKaH just trying to stay alive, force that game 5, that final game. He does have a meter now, and he's gonna play it very carefully. He's not gonna rush into it, you know what I mean, like he would normally. This might be his last bar.
Yeah, PiKaH.
That was a really good anti-air there.
Is this gonna
Oh,
be
it's
PiKaH's run
working.
over? Is this gonna be PiKaH's run over after getting so many
You better
points
use
there?
that bar.
Oh, this could be dead. Oh my god.
Just hold back, right? Yeah, just hold back, and now he's in a tough spot again.
Side step
Closer.
How many times are we going to see this move? All the time, man.
Blackkazama, his run from the starting off in loser bracket, and we've also just hit one of the bounties as well. Starting off in the loser bracket hit at the beginning of the day, and just beating all of these top players, and he's managed to make it into the grand finals here, where we're going to be getting Chickenmaru in the winner side versus Blackkazama. But man, PiKaH again, what a strong player, what a guy who has been super consistent throughout not just this tournament series, but every tournament pretty much. You see this guy always in the top rankings, man. Can't wait to see this guy to play offline, but definitely can't wait for him to also play in the ICFC in the next season as well, man. So great finish. Shouldn't be upset with this, man. It was a good showing.
Crazy, super unexpected, I think, for Blackkazama to make such a big, crazy run through the losers bracket. And, you know, for a guy who's never won ICFC, he's put himself in a position to win the biggest one yet, Season 2 Finals, and get himself one of these sweet taints. There's one guy standing in his way right now, Chickenmaru, in the winners bracket. He has to lose 2 sets though. So Blackkazama, as red hot as he is right now, he's on a roll. But he has to go through Chickenmaru, who also himself has damn near appeared like unbeatable today. The pace that he's bringing is going to be an interesting clash of styles to go up against Blackkazama's slow pace, unorthodox Asuka style. Chickenmaru's going to be chasing him down, and that's going to be, that what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be crazy, man. We have some amazing prizes as well. Like now it's actual like a championship match,
Yes.
right? So the winner now, one of these two will get one of these paintings. Still not confirmed as to which painting's going where. We've heard rumors, but we don't know if they're true yet. We don't want to say them again. So we don't know where they're going. But again, one of these Island Paradise, Heaven's Gate, Moonlight Wilderness, and also as well, you've got the Astro A40s, you've got the Monitor as well, you've got the Boxu as well.
So
6-month
much
subscription, like so many things. Plus the money on top as well. Like they're fighting for a lot here. There's a big prize pot for the winner.
Yeah, for sure, man. And we've already claimed 2 bounties here. So again, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win the Astro Gaming products by when fulfilling these bounties. Definitely make sure to do that. And big shout out to Astro, the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken.
Go finish around with the Rager. How many more do we have on the rules Rager?
I think we need 5. 5, yeah.
Okay.
We need 5 of them.
All right, we gotta give those guys some work. Those lousy Americans. Yeah, guys. Their season finale is also gonna be happening. Level up your game. All those guys that have been playing all season. I think Joe Crush made it in. I think the Magnificent. I'm not sure if he made it in or not. But we also got the usuals. Ekin Major, Joey, Cuddle. I don't know if Ben Cheng made it this season, but he probably did. Shadows in there as well. Mac made it in, okay.
Yeah, Mac did, yeah.
So new faces in there competing with pretty much the dominant forces of the ICFC. Well, you know what I mean? Well, I think Joey took it first season. Will he win another one? Or was it Glaciating that one? I don't even know. I can't remember.
First season it was Joey, yeah.
Joey won.
He got the Mishima Dojo painting.
Yeah, Joey won.
Yeah.
Man,
Feels like so long ago.
What a story it would be if Blackkazama could start the day in losers, and work all the way and make it in. But look at this, Chickenmaru not going for the Lydia pick. Like I said, he lost against Blackkazama in a previous tournament that was very recent as well, 2-0. Maybe this is not a matchup that he wanted to do, but going for the Claudio. He's been using Claudio recently, laughing about it, saying the character's pretty strong and no one's really talking about it. So here we go, guys. ICFC EU Season 2 Grand Finals. It's going to be UK versus Spain. Chickenmaru, Blackkazama.
Alright, here we go. I mean,
crazy.
You say 2-0, right? I mean, I don't know if that's enough for me to even completely switch up my choice against this guy. It could have just been a bad day.
Yeah.
Could have been whatever. I would have definitely gave Lidia, and he's probably ready to give Lidia more chances. Just gonna try with the early Claudio pick, see if he can, steal a game or two, make the rest of the way a little bit easier. I think that's the game.
Well, he's in winners, right? So of the grand final, so he has a lot of cushioning here, a lot of opportunity to play around if he wants to try something different, right? He wants to finish it as soon as possible. Maybe the Claudio's gonna work. Like that's the thing about Chickenmaru. When he plays a character, he plays the character. You get me? So you can see he already got the TGP. Didn't go all the way to Omega, but like he's definitely grinded the Claudio. I remember when he was playing him, and there's a clip on Twitter of him just laughing, doing running 1, running 4, running 1, back 1, running 2. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
I do like the fact that like him switching to Claudio makes me feel like he's taking it super seriously, because I felt like he's the type of guy that would have never switched from Lydia, but like him switching to Claudio kind of makes you know that he's like planning ahead. He's taking all factors into account.
Yeah,
he's trying to counter.
Using that back 3 as well, the knee, that 13 frame mid, just in case Blackkazama decided he wanted to go for a reversal or something. It's like, nah, son, you ain't using it. 2 rounds up already here in this first game.
So smart, man. And he has a mean Claudio as well, man. Like, it's not. You would say that this is. He mains many characters, but I've played his Claudio myself, and he is really, really strong with him. Plays him very basic, no gimmicks or anything, just very standard. But seems to be working out against Blackkazama here.
Yeah. And Blackkazama does have experience, of course. Tibetano uses the Claudio as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I swear he was in the air. How are you sweeping a man when man is mid-air?
He didn't even touch his legs there, man. He didn't even touch his legs.
Alright, running 2.
Oh man, caught him out of nowhere.
Yeah, this time going for the 4. Mixing it up.
1-1 from Blackkazama. He's trying to find something with a 1-1.
Yep.
Looking for a wall flat now.
And if you're Asuka, you're not punishing that sidestep 4 that well either, man. You're only going to get the wild standing 4. Not going to get much.
Yeah.
Man, this is so
That's it.
super
Yeah.
close. Oh my god, you can see that
Yep. Didn't launch though. That wild standing 2 would have worked. Cans.
pressure.
Blackkazama fighting from the back foot. Nice.
Good block as well.
Defense on point for both players. Look at Chickenmaru working his way off the wall. Blackkazama just lets him too.
Wow. The back
Crazy.
one, so good to beat the get up kicks, and that was super intentional there too. You can see that he's played Claudio quite a bit, man. Like,
Yeah,
and
he
it's
has,
working.
yeah.
You know, it definitely gets rid of, you know, an option there from Blackkazama. He ain't gonna be using that parry at all now, is he? Because you know the back three is just too dominant, right? And everything else, like you said, Anakin, the defense on point. He's looking good.
Yeah, removing that one thing just kind of nullifies his game. Incredible. Like he could potentially win this whole tournament with Claudio right at the end of an amazing season, an amazing run as well from Blackkazama. But has he got enough to take it, to reset the bracket against Chickenmaru, who's been dominant for the last couple of weeks? It's going to be so difficult.
Yeah.
But if anyone can do it, it's Blackkazama. And the Maturino, guys, $822 now. Make sure you use promo code ICFC EUS2CH
Yeah.
for the $50 donation.
I'm sure we still got some left. I'm sure we still got some left, guys. So
Definitely.
get in there, man. And yeah, Blackkazama, I'm sure a lot of you guys are supporting Blackkazama here. He is the people's champion right now. He's trying to cause the upset. We know that Chickenmaru had so many points. He was the #1 seed here, so it was the favorite going into this. But you know, Kalak wasn't able to take him down in the beginning, and PiKaH didn't really stand a chance against him. And now Blackkazama, who has got a tournament win over him recently, you know, is trying to repeat that. But now against Chickenmaru's Claudio, that first match looked pretty comfortable for him. But we're going to the Infinite Azure now. No walls in play.
Fight.
Match. And what I'm curious now is really if Chickenmaru loses this game, is that a switch point for him? Was that the plan to get the 1-1 and then flip to Lidia, where you know he's closer to that 3, or he's gonna give Claudio another chance, or he's gonna have another character? So I'm expecting Blackkazama to come out really strong for this game right here. Potential problem for Chickenmaru in game 2.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You're right though. I'm as well very curious to see what Chickenmaru would do if he loses. But he's got a whole set to work with, and now great launch.
And the thing is that, you know, oh my gosh, look at the punish, man. Chickenmaru definitely had a game plan if he ever had to go up against Blackkazama, and that was Claudio. And you know what it is? It's like at the end of the day, great punish, but it's like when it comes to infinite stages against Claudio, he still has great range control, right? He's able to get in. Like you see there, running 2, it is plus on block. Look at that. Oh my gosh, Chickenmaru.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man.
A few drops already.
So good, man. So good. But Blackkazama just trying to stay in there with good block punishment, good whiff punishment as well at the beginning there with the forward 2. So holding his ground, but is it enough, man? Chickenmaru
no.
Everything seems to be working.
Spinning back kick into the second hit. He got caught with that, and you know you usually wouldn't, because when you see that kick from Claudio, you're trying to block. So this is some unfamiliarity, some inexperience in Blackkazama. He's not ready for these strings. And I also seen him get caught with some running 2s. Like he's just not ready for that instant, you know, instantaneous move that can come up. Nice parry.
Wow.
This won't be enough to kill, and he's dropping a lot of combos too. That's the thing. Like, how is Chickenmaru dropping hella combos and still winning? That just is not really a good sign for Blackkazama.
Yeah.
Stuffing those knees down his throat. 2-0 rounds.
He's a final boss, man. Chickenmaru, man.
The true final boss.
Yeah, exactly.
He's reacted to down back 4. He's low parrying 1-3. He's playing this matchup really well. He came in with a game plan. He ain't got the duck from Paris reaction on down +2, but it's okay. He's still hanging in there. Wow. Blackkazama, though.
Nice there. Blackkazama trying to fight for his life right here, man.
He might take a round here. Knockdown, though. Chickenmaru is going to gain confidence with that. And the raise drive, if he connects, no chance. I was going to say, it put him in a great position, but Blackkazama gets on the board.
Yeah, no key charging now, no celebration dances anymore.
No, not yet, man. RIZE is on the line for paintings.
Nothing to celebrate right now, boy. Oh my god.
Man,
all those have been blocked.
He's got the starburst. What flavor? Give me the strawberry. Hit them legs. Down 2-2. Oh, he tried to go for it. The Beyblade. Magic 4.
Oh, misses the combo there on the Magic 4.
The duck on the 2-1 from Asuka. That is duckable. Does not jail.
The sidestep right into duck from Chickenmaru.
Oh my god, Chickenmaru's running for it, bro.
That was insane. The sidestep right into duck against the Asuka, which is a really good option because it makes a lot of her stuff whiff. As you saw there, down back 3, the low from Asuka completely whiffed. And just in case he went for the homing move, forward 4 is a high, he would have been able to beat that as well because he did a little duck after sidestepping. He definitely knows what he's doing here. He's playing very methodically and the punishment is on point. Right now, even Blackkazama, his punishment isn't on point at all. He's ducking things, but he's not punishing. And 2-0 now. Chickenmaru is 1 match away from becoming ICFC Season 2 champion.
Man, if he does win this, it's very well deserved, man. It's such a dominant run. Like, I don't even think Season 1 was that dominant. But obviously, the UK winning the first ICFC, and now the UK potentially winning the second. The UK is on the map, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah, UK, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Coming up, you know, looking at Europe, I feel like historically, UK has never been like the best country in Europe, right? I feel like from Tekken 6 to Tekken Tag 2, they've been. I always hear a lot about like Poland and Italy, going up, like especially Italy, right? They've always had the powerhouses in UK. Now finally, like, you know, this is a strong statement made from K-Wiz to Chickenmaru, and also they've got a lot of other players around them as well, from Joka, right, to I think Bolt, and a lot of other players too. That guy named Rukang, he's alright as well. So,
I'm nearly done. I'm nearly done, man.
I think the UK is the strongest it's ever been. Definitely.
The UK is the strongest, I think. Yeah, no, I think we can agree that if Chickenmaru wins this, we can celebrate for a while, like, you know, like when England win like the Euros.
It's coming,
it's coming. You know that song, it's coming for us.
Let's go. All right, so potential final match here. Chickenmaru again starting off strong here with a wild standing 2, and that is going to go closer to the wall.
Pressure being put. Oh, finally down 1+2. I mean, that's rare to see Chickenmaru getting hit by that. He's able to somehow just play perfect defense and just stuff his opponents, you know, down with all kinds of moves at the same time.
Oh, they're catching hit by that. That could be dead as well.
That's gonna be dead.
Yeah, doesn't drop the combo. Good stuff, man.
More rounds for Chickenmaru.
Yeah, 2 more rounds for championship points. Can he do it?
Great performance, great season put on by him. Dominant, almost winning almost every other ICFC. You know,
yeah, exactly.
4 out of 9 regular season tournaments, and here just dominating the competition, dominating the number 2 player, and here in grand finals dominating the guy who pretty much was able to take out everybody else. Blackkazama, the power crush, wall bounce move, one of Asuka's top tools. You know what I mean? Safe as well. So it's been bailing him out of a lot of situations here today.
Yeah, Blackkazama needs to do something. You know, like, he's the pull deep.
This guy's getting swept when he's in the air, you know. It's mad.
That's Tekken for you, bro.
Yeah. Here we go, Blackkazama now. I want to see a little bit of form here, a little bit of a regain. Let's see if he can get a match on the board. He's looking good in this round. Oh my gosh, that's damage.
Oh, look at the damage as well. There's insane amount of damage. Chickenmaru putting the pressure on, back against the wall. Not a good position for Blackkazama to be in. Needs to get out.
Oh, that's the Blackkazama we know. The fake sweeps. Nice! Tooth Fairy.
Oh, wow.
Good.
Wow, that was great stuff from Blackkazama. Signs of life, man. His heart's beating.
We got a pulse, guys. Chickenmaru gonna still play the same game, rush down. Now that he's secured 2 games with Claudio, I don't think that he'll switch with the loss. Like, he's gonna he might try to ride this all the way. Claudio's done enough work to earn himself, you know what I mean, 2 games.
Yeah.
So just in case he loses here, I think we'll still see Claudio before we see the Lidia one time.
Definitely.
Why does Chickenmaru block everything? Everything seems to be getting blocked. Like, he's ducking correctly. It's so hard to even get a hit on him. Like, great parry there.
Reversal though, yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
All right, down to the wire again. Chickenmaru can win this round and really put some pressure on Blackkazama. He also has to be careful too, because on a small stage like this, ouch, no matter where you get comboed, that will take to the wall. Now Asuka has rage, just a few pokes actually will even up the score.
Nice, try to go for the Hail Mary.
The Hail Mary, bro.
That's ICFC point here for Chickenmaru. Starts off strong with the running 2. He's got the blue hands now. Is this going to be it?
Is this championship point, guys? So many weeks of hard work from both players.
Yeah, one round away.
Looking to take it. Yeah.
The block on the low. Blackkazama can't open him up.
He betted on that move again, and Chickenmaru's success rate on blocking has been so great. But man, the wall now might be.
Oh, that's it. Is this gonna be it? Chickenmaru. There it is. Chickenmaru is going to be your ICFC Season 2 champion. After starting the tournament with the #1 seed, so many points throughout the season, finally is going to take it. The favorite to win the tournament ended up with the W. What a performance, man.
Man, congratulations to Chickenmaru, man. Commiserations to Blackkazama, who played had a monstrous run through the losers bracket. But in the end, man, Chickenmaru just too dominant. Look at the road as well. Chickenmaru 3-1 against Kalak, 3-1 against PiKaH, and then 3-0 against Blackkazama with the Claudio. Man, it's just incredible. Like, he's just too strong.
Yeah.
And again, it's all the practice, the labbing, and the hours he's putting into Tekken. This is why he is probably one of the best players in the EU region.
I think you could say that. Oh my word, $1,000. Let's go.
Split that, yeah.
Nice. Yo, shout outs 10-0. Shout outs Hitbox. Shout outs to everyone, man, that donated. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, man. What's the comment say? Thank you all for being part of ICFC EU.
Yeah.
See you guys in season 3.
Season 3.
Season
Yo,
3.
let's go, man.
Season 3, man. It's too good, man. The tournament's great for everyone. Like, we all get something to do on Wednesdays and now Thursdays as well. So all positives, man. It was a great tournament today.
It was.
Great stuff. It's a great season. You know what I mean? Just like a great display from Chickenmaru and PiKaH all season long. I just had to be consistent in a region that's like so contested. You know, we saw that in season 1. The results were wild all over the place. New champion every week. Now things are kind of stabilizing a little bit, and certain guys are setting themselves apart from everybody else. Definitely today, Chickenmaru dominating the rest of the competition, and these are the guys that were the best all season. So, you know, some storylines going into next season for sure. If you thought that Chickenmaru was a guy who was just carried by Lidia, he just showed you that you're wrong. You know what I mean? By 3-0ing the guy that had the best day out of everybody, I think. So Blackkazama played his ass off today, made it all the way, you know, from loser starting off into the grand finals, took out so many names, you know, from Fran to Kalak to Madara, even took out PiKaH 3-1. So man, Blackkazama had a great day, but it was not enough because the final boss was there to, you know, party down. Chickenmaru did a great job. So congratulations. The Maturino again topped $1,000, so that's really awesome. Again, thanks everybody for donating, supporting Tenno Media, Hitbox, also our sponsors at Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. We nailed 2 bounties today on the bounty board, 1 more to go, so NA will have to finish the job. Level Up Your Game Rips channel is going to be starting in just over 3 hours, so you want to catch the finals there as well, where, you know, we'll give out the last painting, the last box subscription, monitor, headset, all that good stuff. It's been a pleasure watching these matches with you guys this season. Season 2 was awesome. Don't forget about the ICFC Guilty Gear Strive tournaments. Season 1 of that will be starting July 1st. Obama's channel, Tenno Media, Tasty Steve. Make sure you follow. It's going to be the same drill, same everything, guys. Just going down on Thursday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we got your entertainment on lock. And Friday Frenzy this week will be featuring Super Mario Party. You know, we do a variety of games and fun and competitive format. So this week, you know, we got the Super Mario Party 2-on-2 showdown for you guys with the returning champion Chris Seg teaming up against Tasty Steve, FGC, you know what I mean, personality and top player, going up against Nerd Josh, just the all-around FGC guy too. He's really good at all the games. And then Jabali, the guy, you know what I mean, who's brought you events CEO, the big tournament organizer coming out of Florida. So action-packed, star-studded event gonna be going down. If you guys check that out on Friday, going down 7 p.m. Pacific time. But I think that's gonna wrap it up for us here today. Thanks everybody for watching, tuning in, guys. Follow the channel if you haven't already. We'll see you in season 3. Rukang, Spag, yo, it was a pleasure. Awesome chilling with you guys. Thank you very much, man.
It was amazing, man. So fun.
Next one, yep.
Yeah.
All right, for everybody else. Yeah, take it easy, and we'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Peace out, man.